try to leave the restaurant and you gotta move every time, you're in the fucking way. Right? You follow me? She's fucking common sense. So it drives me fucking crazy. So now I sit in places where you can't sit behind me. I'll sit against the fucking corner with my nose in the corner like my own time up. But you're not fucking sitting behind me, though. It drives me crazy, though. You're in that, and life has changed a lot. Like, men's respect has changed. Men's, it's weird what I see. Like, I'll be talking to fucking one of the girls. I'm in there sometimes. Like, I went in there Friday afternoon, and I saw my fucking chick that works for prescriptions. Okay, V, I love her to death. I've known V since I moved to fucking Marlboro. She's the woman that comes in and says, why are you taking this? Let's eliminate you from this. So she did it for me on the arm, helped my friend out with a job. She's done it. I go to eat lunch last week, I'm sitting there, V's on the other side. Now, if there was one thing about this woman that she could eat. Oh, nice. She's Vietnamese. I've never seen anything like this. You see that? That's V. That camera stick. Okay. She had a steak. And I heard her tell the waiter, I'm going to bring it over to this. I'm going to sit with Joey. I was having a Philly cheesesteak on semolina bread. Nice. Jesus, with steak fries and that motherfucker with red hot, not the long ones, but the cherry peppers. I have no idea. I have no idea.
And when she had a steak and cheese with
She came over. She already ate a steak. She came over and got another chicken milanese with the fucking big chicken cutlet and the arugula on top.
Nice.
I don't know what the stupid story.
The stuff we see with men, I saw it.
Okay, I'm talking to her.
Okay.
I must have been talking to her, 30 minutes, and I had to leave. I don't know how many fucking people interrupt us. Like, I can't tell you. Now, this chick is married, kids. If you go on Instagram, it's her and her kids. She's Vietnamese, and the husband's American Taiwanese.
Right.
The kids are beautiful. I met the girls. I know the girls. I see them out. This chick is out every fucking day rocking it with $800 shoes on. She's one of those. And this ain't credit card. This is real. In fact, she bought me lunch that day. Damn. She's like, I'm coming over here to party. She was like, telling me she's trying to do this and get live up. Dog, I don't know how many times people interrupt her. I don't know how many times I sat next to her. And I told her, like, when I went home, she sent me a picture she took. And it was great seeing you. Thank you for lunch. But Jesus fucking Christ. She was, that was annoying. And I'm like, these people have no clue to me. If I walk into a place and I see Sean, George, Nick, or you talking to a woman, I'm not coming over. You understand me? That's the school of thought that we were raised like. If you're talking to a woman, I'm not coming over. Why would I even come over? He's telling his life story.
Right.
You're in the bar, you're telling the chick your life story. You need me to. I just saw you Monday night. It was great. And the chick's like, who's this retard? Why even get into that?
Yeah.
If you bring her around again and you want to introduce her, that's fine. But if I see you with somebody I've never seen you with, I will refuse to go over there. And that's the way I was all my fucking life.
I was gonna say, even like it doesn't have, a woman obviously, but even a guy, like I don't like interrupting anybody. Almost ever do I go up.
They don't give a fuck. It's like how we raised you, and it's just fucking buck wild. But it's so weird that I can be talking to a woman, and we're just talking about descriptions where I'm supposed to stay. My daughter fucking wanted to take a ballet. So like I'm talking about, right? And I get to go. You don't know how many times you stop over there. And I'm like, who fucking raised you? I can look at you and George and know George is telling you the story about Pepe the Chef. I can go over there, but there's something that you guys might be interested in. I'm not going to go over there and interrupt to ask a stupid question.
No.
And as a waiter, or whatever the fuck I'm doing, I'm not going to do that either. Go to a restaurant with your wife, try to propose to her. Try to tell you you want to eat her asshole. It takes 3 minutes to do it. The waiter will come and interrupt you. to throw water in their asshole, and you want to come over and ask me if I want water. You're not reading the fucking table. Are you not reading the fucking room right? What go? Did I even pee yet? I don't think so. All right, we gotta take a breather here. Number two, I gotta talk to you about DraftKings and Super Bowl weekend. Shit's going off. Crack-a-lackin' this weekend. You get invited to the Super Bowl party?
No, I don't think so.
You? Anybody having a Super Bowl party?
I don't want so.
Are you having one? Really? I got invited for that. The Florentines have one every year. It's huge. I go. Oh, that's right. George went to one of them. I fucked him up, and I kept saying to him, "George, go tell him a story." He didn't want to say a fucking word that day. There must have been 100 people there, and I made George eat like the strongest fucking edible I could find, and he was fucked up. And there was pizza, food everywhere. I'm like, George, get in there. He's like, I don't want to move. Anyway, we'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? Listen, Uncle Joey's here to tell you it's going to be a huge weekend. You could win a few bucks on the big game on Sunday and get in on UFC 312, 312 action at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, when it comes to sports betting, you got to use DraftKings. As far as I'm concerned, the goods. They're the official sports betting partner of the UFC. The men's middleweight and women's strawweight titles will be on the line, so it's time to make your predictions. Don't tell me. Get on DraftKings. Download the app right now. Download the DraftKings Sports app. That's it. Don't everybody wants to tell me, I got this, I got that. Don't tell me. Have DraftKings, all right? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey for new customers to get 200 in bonus bets instantly. You need to bet a fin to get in. Who's better than you? So that's $5, 200 in bonus bets. It's a big weekend only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, bitches. It's going to be a tremendous game. We got Philadelphia against Kansas City. What time is this fucking thing started? Yeah, by that time, I'm already here. You lose your enthusiasm. Really? 6:30 end of the week? All day. Florentine's party starts at 1. By 6 o'clock, they're fucking crawling over there. Yeah.
Starts at 1 o'clock?
They probably get together at 1. People bring in food, you eat. I never stand for the fights, too. I just sat here for 3 hours.
Right.
You think I'm going to sit here now and then the halftime show? You're out of your fucking mind, man. You're out of your fucking mind. I'm just not in the mood this year. I love Philadelphia and Kansas City. It's like the chick, the dude. It's
Taylor Swift and Kelsey.
It's just too much as a whole. It doesn't feel like football anymore.
I get it. See, that's why I'm upset for
After school movie,
So that doesn't make you excited for Philadelphia?
Yeah, it makes me excited for Philadelphia. I hope Philadelphia fucking kills them, but, right now, they might trick you. They gave me, everybody was complaining about calls last game that the refs didn't call it. Maybe this fucking game they call it Philadelphia steamroll. Everybody would like to bet. How many people know? I think Philadelphia's getting 1.5. One, Philadelphia's getting it, so who knows?
Right.
Who fucking knows, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for the Super Bowl. I don't want to be out like an hour away from my house.
No.
Because when this shit starts getting wild, I just want to zip in the car and pew, you don't even know I'm there. And you don't even see me leave. I'll tell you, I got to go upstairs for a can opener. Pew.
How long does it take for people to realize you're gone? Like, you were going to call like 20 minutes later, like, where did you go?
Where'd you go? Listen, I had to go. You gotta go, you gotta go. I'm one of those dudes. And as I get older, that started with me when I was a kid. There's so much that you could fucking take. Like, I could just sit here for so fucking long.
But why don't you say goodbye?
Because that's another 35 minutes of bullshit. Because they're all drunk and I'm not. When are we getting together? Call me. Listen, I got a house. It's got a yard. I got penguins. You can swim. Bring your kid. You know. And meanwhile, they're doing coke and they're fucking, you know. What the fuck is wrong? Just easier to leave before I take that air beating. Right. I make an excuse. I went to this Avila, who was on the podcast a few weeks ago, did a show in Bay Ridge. It's by Seaside Park. It's an hour from my house. How can I not go and not support the kid, right? I'm not there fucking 3 minutes. And I got the whole wait staff, you know, my guys. There's a band. After the fucking show, on the way out, I'm going to the kitchen. I'll take pictures with all of you. All right? All right. I come out. They're being cool, you know, blah, blah, blah. Avila did one set. I sat behind. I talked to a lot of the guys I hadn't seen for years. Then for the second set, I said, let me go over. I walk over to the bar and I hide. And they're playing, and the Avila's fucking great. I'm not going to go see the Avila. He's fucking great. And he's been doing this all his life. So, you know, he's got to be great at it. And I'm sitting there getting into the music. And all of a sudden, like, high school people come up. I want to take a picture of my son. I'm going to breathe. Let me take the fucking, let me watch a Villa play. And then they're drunk, so they don't understand what I'm saying to them. If I take a picture of you right here, I'm never going to get out of here. Can you please not take it here? No, we want to take it right now. I just walk away. They have no idea. I just walk away. You know, and one of the kids, right with my love, started dancing. And rule number one, when he starts dancing, it's time to go. And it wasn't even.
What kind of dancing is he doing?
That's not even. He's
Is it
not
like
that
disco?
dancing. No. So as I'm walking at him, right, I hear a fucking commotion. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And boom. And I look down, it's one of my friends from high school. He just got knocked the fuck out. I used to run with this guy. We used to snort coke together. We went to concert together. He's on the fucking floor. Like this, like fucking shaking and shit. And listen, I ain't no attorney, and I ain't no fucking whatever. So the ambulance wasn't there yet. I was yelling. I went over and looked at him. Like that scene from Friday. You got knocked the fuck out. Right? It was that scene from Friday. And, you know, what am I going to do? This is my time. Remember, in the old days, there was a saying, George, remember? When you had to leave, you had a tip. It's not a tip. Tipping doesn't include fucking saying goodbye or hugging Pierre Claudette and making a scene. Oh, we love you. Make sure you come. I don't need that.
Right.
That's it. That's it. And that adds to the fucking repertoire. He was just standing right there. Right. Just saw him smoking a joint. What do you mean he left?
I'm still a little bit held up on your buddy getting knocked the fuck out at a concert.
It's all about this. Was the concert, an outdoor event in Jersey and Seaside, which, listen, anybody who knows Jersey knows all those events, it ends with somebody gets knocked out. There's always a good fist fight at the end.
A good fist fight.
Yeah, so he ends up on the floor, and right away I'm looking, I gotta pee anyway. And I was like, right, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. It's over. I'm fucking 60. I got no time to stand around. I gotta fucking pee. So as I walk to the back, nobody says a word to me. And I go in the bathroom. I pee. I walk out. I go like this. And my car's walking distance. Ain't no reason to walk back.
No. You got your
I'm not gonna walk 100 yards now to sit there and get tortured. And as I was getting in the car, the ambulance was coming. And I'm like, I ain't got no time for these hoes.
Why did they get knocked out?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
He got knocked out. He said something to somebody. Nobody really got the whole story. I never really got. I know he went to the hospital. And they checked him out,
And do you send flowers or anything?
Ow!
No?
No,
It's not him.
he was the dude that we did. I was about 17, and we did double sunshine ass
Jesus.
on the blotter. It was 2 hits of acid rolled into one, really.
Sure.
That's why they called it double barrel, whatever the fuck it was. We ate it, and we went to that movie in Fairview where George's office is right now. It was next to a car shop. We walked out of there by 1:30 in the morning.
Right.
And the acid was on fire. And we got to walk down Bergen Boulevard to North Bergen border, and then walk to where Louis lived at the time on 83rd Street. It was me, him, and Kurt DiLorenzo. God rest his soul. And we're right about where the old diner was. It's still a diner there. And right on Bergen Boulevard, whatever that diner is, right there. We went. Boulevard Diner has been there since Jesus left Chicago. And it used to be open 24 hours, but it was they had a great cheeseburger deluxe with the mozzarella. That one, the Point. Where's the Point? Fairview. Thompson. I don't like the one on 7th Street, but anyway, who's going?
We're not sure yet.
I don't know.
We know.
What are we talking about? Come on,
No. You were.
Oh, okay.
You went to a movie.
So I'm walking down Bergen Boulevard, and I don't know. I looked at Louis at fucking Kurt, and I go, "Oh, the ass." Like, you hear that? And Kurt looks at me and goes, "Yeah, I hear that." But Louis goes, "I don't hear that." So we just played with it. We just ran with it. We're like, how the fuck don't you hear that? It's burning my ears. And then Kurt started with, "I'm telling you, I can't hear either." They went back and forth like 10 minutes. And it just rained. And there was a huge pothole. And 2 liters of water. And this motherfucker dropped to his knees and started throwing cold water. Like, really acid fucking. I was dying. And this guy's splashing water. And he comes back and he goes, "I still don't fucking hear it." I'm like, "It's loud." And this motherfucker took off down Bergen Boulevard to Kennedy, to wherever his destination was. We just walked home. Like, we don't know what happened to that fucking dude.
What if he might never recover from that?
No, he recovered. Yeah, but then
You tell him that
he moved to Miami, That's like getting a concussion and moving to Miami, putting 18,000 coke rocks in your head. That ain't gonna help it either.
Tell us, you were doing 2 hits at once?
This was every weekend we did something different because the people we bought the acid from always, this was a college. There was a guy, somebody came up to me recently and he goes, "East Stroudsburg," and I started laughing. And I thought about it, like how creepy that was. That point in my life was fucking creepy. My mother just died. I'm living with my neighbor. I fucking do a move and I end up with 20 grand, right? And I'm like, how does this happen? And a buddy of mine was selling mescaline. I got sick and tired of buying it from him. So I asked him, I'm looking for more exotic type shit. He goes, "Well, I'll take you to East Stroudsburg." And I remember we went. It was like a 2-hour drive with kids. And he was older than I was. And we knocked on his fucking door, but I remember it was all Jersey, New York City plates. I'm like, what the fuck? When you went in there, it was a house this big, a little bigger. And you sat on the couch and took a lumberjack. And when you went into the war room, it was real. It was like acid, black beauties, which made you fucking lose your mind.
And this is the house?
This is a house. And the 2 kids made this shit during the week. And on Saturdays, they had their big sale. And kids came from New York and New Jersey to talk to this fucking guy. This went on for years. I outgrew fucking all that stuff like sophomore year. Let me give you an example of how much money I was making. The ups, the black beauties, were $35 for 1,000. I would sell you 100 for $35. And I was selling them for $1 a piece. They go all day. The wrestlers, they gotta lose weight.
Jeez.
So I had the wrestling season. That's my big season. I got those motherfuckers TikToking. I had them all doing Adderall before they knew what Adderall was. Guess what? This is Black Beauty made by two albinos. These kids did so many drugs, they lost the color. They looked like they were 80.
Oh my
God. They had no color in their eyes. They were like fucking clear eyes. They were those albino people. You know, I didn't ask questions. It was $80 for 100 hits of mescaline. You sold them for $3 a piece. If you went to school 3 days in a row in high school, you sold those. Every day, by the time you walk in, there'd be 10 chicks. Hi, give me mescaline. We want to go to Hudson County Park for 8 drinks. Okay. 10, I'll throw in 2 more.
Would you test it like before? Not test it, but would you take one to be?
Fuck yeah, that's the first thing I do. I love those motherfuckers. Love them. We fucking love. I wanted a fucking.
Those are the dealers.
The what?
Who do you love?
I love the whole idea of doing acid. I loved it. Life was simple. Life was very simple. You went up to Kelly Boulevard by Ashways, you walked into the pinball place, Wizards. There was always a creepy guy there when you were young. That, you know, you knew he molested a kid or something. You know, in those days, they didn't have, like, whatever the fuck they have now. You didn't know what was going on. And then, you know, you went to Hudson County Park and whatever. And then it became bigger, like in freshman year. So I was eating all this mescaline. I just said, fuck it. It was just a little thing in aluminum foil. And it was a circle. And some of them were purple, some of them were red. And you took your chance every fucking weekend. You lived on the edge, bitch. You fucking took them and walked down Burger Line Avenue. And, you know, stopped at Sal's Pizza and Carvel and walked into Schlesinger's. You know, went in there, looked at sneakers. I can't wait to get those here.
How old were you?
You finally have a job. How you gonna get those sneakers? This is Schlesinger's, motherfucker.
How old were you for this?
From the age of freshman summer to,
so you're like 14, you have 100?
To fucking, from the age of freshman summer, that whole summer, I tripped. That whole summer. Everybody was eating mescaline 3 nights a week. And I loved it. And then there was another drug you did. You did fucking Gorilla Biscuits. You did THC Crystal, which AKA was angel dust. And you had to go to the city for that shit, or the bar on 22nd and it was in Union City. It was a bar down there.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Was that like the turning point of your life that summer? And I can't imagine you tripping every night and doing more other drugs.
I fucking worked for a Mason that summer.
That's kind of normal.
Right. My freshman to sophomore year was one of my best summers. I worked for a Mason. I lived at home. I wasn't eating steak. There was no more. My mom was cooking. And I would get home at 6. I think I made $75 a day my freshman year. And I would fucking go to the, I would go out at night. I was in great shape. I played basketball. I lifted weights. You walk these fucking hills. And then, I don't know, I liked the music. Then I fucking got into Pink Floyd. And that was it. I'm not going to fuck around with smoking numbers. We're going to go deep into the murky waters of the underworld.
At 14, you had graduated from New York.
At 15, I already had a full-fledged up mescaline business, acid business. Okay, and I got rid of everything at the high school. It was like, just go to school and you'll make money. That's how I looked at it. I went to school to make money. You always had a tab at Ashways. You get paid on Friday. You know what I'm saying? So you can run the mill a little bit.
You keep saying things that really are, like, a tab is cool. But you're also talking about having multiple drug dealing business that
my mom had no idea.
I would hope
and so. I really feel it was my freshman February. I hit the number on my birthday, and it was a $5,000 number. I had to give the bookie $500, and I had to give my mom $2,000. And she made me put $2,000 in the Hudson United Bank on 32nd Street in Burger Line Avenue. Who do you think you're dealing with? I even had my own little safety deposit box. There was nothing in there. The only reason that I saved the deposit box, you can't put one thing in the box. Nothing. I was at a point like a pump that I didn't graduate. So what the fuck? And then I put the 2,500 in there. I put $2,000 in there, and she would get the book. In those days, they gave you a book. I didn't tell you. So it stayed at $2,000. I was pretty good. And then I said, fuck it. If I buy a book, I make more money. I have other people I can sell it to. In those days, I had a guy in Gothenburg that would sell anything. Gothenburg was a creepy town. People did anything in Gothenburg, and this guy was the fucking main dump. I remember one night bumping into him, was smoking weed out of a pipe. First off, we're fucking freshmen in high school.
Right.
It's 90 degrees out. It's 3 in the morning. We're in like one of these corner blocks, and there's 10 of us out. And he's smoking. And he goes, you got any mescaline? I go, yeah. He says, let me get 3 hits. And he took 2 right in front of me at 3 in the morning. And he was taking the other one, and he was crunching it up. And what are you doing? I'm going to put it in the bowl and smoke it. You want to hit? I'm like, no. I already did like 3 of these motherfuckers. I still got to walk through the cemetery. So we used to put ourselves to the task, too. We weren't these little faggy guys that went through a raid. If you're going to go deep on Uncle Joy, we're going to go deep. We're going to take you to the projects and park and go behind the fence and walk behind that little cemetery for a little hike.
On Mexico.
Oh, yeah. Woo! We see like devil worshipers.
Does it sound like fun to you?
Fuck yeah, when you're tripping.
What is it like on Mexico? Is it just acid?
It's acid. It's acid without the roller skates.
That explains a lot. Holy shit.
Life was simple, I'll tell you.
It doesn't sound simple to me.
Listen, let me tell you how simple it was, okay? You went out, it was $3. A 6-pack was $2. Anybody had $5. Your father would give you $5. You gotta mow the lawn. I didn't see you take the garbage out. Dad, just give me the fit. Right. So you could, in those days, you went out for $5. And you had Nick. You could put the piece on the arm at Nick. So I want you to think of the whole fucking scenario here. But we were having a great time for no money. You went to Albertson, you robbed it. You went to Hudson County Park. It was that easy. What were we robbing? I robbed a fucking kettle of wine one time, but I didn't know it was that Julio Gallo red shit. And I drank it with the kid. With the kid, I told him he was deaf. I'll never forget, we drank that whole thing at Hudson County Park. I had a headache. I couldn't even lift my head off the pillow. I never drank wine again.
I don't blame you.
I was like, Jesus, I'm thirsty.
Jesus. So you're saying like it was cheap to go out, so that's why people
cheap. And for me, I was getting for 80 cents a piece. So I got to eat 4 of them, and that built my tolerance. The same way I did with edibles. Right. When I was 15, I was building my tolerance with that shit. When I met George, we were going fucking off. I was going off on that shit. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. And cocaine was on the horizon. Okay, cocaine was lurking. But there was another drug that intercepted it there. And it was called the Quaalude. Okay, and that's when we really went fucking off. How often were Quaaludes happening? Every time you wanted. But at that time, I would only do like I would do them on an off night. I wouldn't do on a Friday or Saturday night because those were busy nights. I didn't want to do a Quaalude around a lot of people. So I would take them like on a Tuesday night, like ladies' night. You know what I'm saying? No, right. And you take one of those and you drink 2 Alabama Slammers. Bam! You know what I'm saying? The love drug. Jesus. I think if you were the first story you told about you being out at 3 in the morning with 10 of your friends smoking weed out of a pipe, and it was like I was with one person. Right? These were all neighborhood kids, like 3 from 88th Street, 2 from the projects, and 3 from Cutler. And all of a sudden we just meet. Right. Just meet. That would be the coolest thing I did in high school. Just that. We didn't meet on purpose. We would walk in the streets because if you walked on Kelly Boulevard, the cops would pull over. Right, because you're fucking 13, 14. So you gotta walk the side streets in North Bergen. North Bergen had a lot of side streets. Ooh. Oh my God. That's 2 years away from how old Mercy is. I know. It's crazy. You know, I was thinking about the other day. Mercy's 12. I mean, the guy she hears me talking. She hears me on the phone. She knows. We get into a deep discussion later. We got into one the other day about promiscuous women. In the car. Oh, it was fucking deep. And she kept looking at me like that. Are you serious? I'm like, we just talking shit. And damn, I was looking at her like she's fucking 12. When I was 13, I used to walk home with a girl, hold her hand, and then we swapped snow. We didn't swap spit, we just kissed and held each other. You know, that shit wasn't even in my mind. But the last day of school, she was supposed to make out with me. But she double crossed me. God damn it. She left me for a guy on roller skates. And she met at the Paramus roller skate rink, circa 1977.
She was really skating on the rink and then a guy?
Yeah, because that was a cool thing to do. There was no quaaludes. You had to fucking lure them in on charm. Or you had to dance, or you had to fucking, dress nice.
So why weren't you on the rink?
What?
Why weren't you skating?
I did go there one time, but there was a guy with a wig, and he fell and the wig came off. And people were skating around him, and he kept trying to put the wig on. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't going there no more. I'd rather go to Atlantic City and have a midget stand behind me and play blackjack and lose all my money. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing this weekend? Like, talk to
I'm
me.
going to be with the Poughkeepsie at February 8th, 7 p.m. show, I think. Going to be a great show.
The Poughkeepsie.
The Poughkeepsie.
You got a hotel up there?
No.
You coming right back?
I believe so. Because the Super Bowl's the next day. So I might get one, but I'll probably just come back.
Nah, you don't want to watch the Super Bowl at Poughkeepsie.
No, I'll come back either way.
What are you going to do? The Super Bowl Sunday.
We're just going to have wings, I think, and not just going to eat some stuff and watch it at home.
It's going to have me.
Fuck it. Are you not looking forward to it? You don't have anything food-wise you look forward to for the Super Bowl? Because I don't get to eat wings that much anymore.
So,
I don't get to eat wings that much anymore.
there's a few wings by my house, guys. There's one spot that nobody talks about there. One. First of all, the blue cheese is off the hook in that motherfucker.
Nice.
It's right next to the Jewish place. And we'll talk about that next time.
Love it.
So far, so good. I'm alive and kicking. I'm huffing and puffing, but I'll get there. So we're still on for February 12th in Jersey City. And then the 15th in fucking Philadelphia, Jessime Paluso is showing up. She's flying in for the show. Nice. Smoke some weed with that skinny bitch. Take her out to eat a couple nights because she's too skinny. I saw a video she made today. I'm like, Jessime, stop eating fucking, what's she eating out there? Peanuts? Fucking, what's going on in California?
It's terrible.
And what about life? We forgot about the whole fuck. Whoa. I'm sorry. I know we got sponsors. We gotta get out of here. But did anybody see fucking Will Smith's son?
What happened to him? I didn't see anything. Was it at the Grammys? I really should have watched the Grammys.
So he wore a house on his head. But listen, once you wear a house and a white chick shows up naked, listen, he must have sat. It's like going to a Jet game and you're gonna get back on the train on the way home in Jersey. P.S. They lost 82 to nothing, and they're still there with their jersey on. I fucking zipped that jersey off and light on fire at the stadium.
So he was wearing like what, like a Barbie, like a dollhouse on his head or something?
Dog, it is disturbing that his parents let him out of the house. It's disturbing what people do for attention now. It's disturbing. Like I saw 3 minutes of the Grammys and how they acted. Like, and you see yourself, man, I lived in that for 23 fucking years. I felt really bad because when I first moved here, I was angry. I was just angry. I wasn't angry in California, but it came off like that. I was never angry in California. I was angry in the world that I had lived in for fucking 20 of those years. And how people would never understand that the country I come from and that world, they don't mix whatsoever. My world and that world is never mixed. For me, it was a job. I'm an idiot. I'm a felon. I had to do something. I pick stand up. Oh, they want you to audition for a movie. Oh, Judge a Millionaire. I don't fucking know. This could happen to anybody. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Right. It just sort of happened.
It just sort of happened.
Okay.
So, now I gotta change my views as a human being. I gotta vote for Cameron, because if not, I won't be in the cool circle. I always gotta say something to get people like wearing that fucking hat. Where's your father? Why smack Chris Rock, but he won't smack this fucking kid? This is the kid that needs to get smacked the shit out 10 times. Kick, punch, you fucking cocksucker. Get out of this fucking house. But you can't do that to your children today. They'll throw you under the jail. Look at him. Happy by the door. Where the fuck are you going with that thing on your head? Dad, it's the Grammys. Come here for a second. Please, can you please put on the fucking background? Do whatever you need to do. You want to leave, though. Let me talk to you. Right thing, start punching. Like punching. What the fuck is half those people that were there? It's really sad because I told my wife, those people never leave because it's very hard. You gotta take that mask off. Once you put that mask on from there, once you start wearing the glasses, once you start believing your hype like that, it's over. It's over for you. You buy it for everything. Next thing you know, it's free Palestine. Oh, I'm over here trying to get my things up. What you got to do with free Palestine? This is not the time or the place. Do everybody else. Look on NYU, jump up and down. You know what I'm saying? What are you bothering me for? It's fucking insane. We lived in that league. We saw it. You saw it. Oh my God. Yeah. You saw it. And I would look at you and go, what the fuck is this? 2 years ago, this guy wouldn't let me in here. Now I'm Jesus Christ. They will rub your feet. Give you, oh, you a gift. 2 years ago, you wouldn't have. But now you're selling tickets. I saw 20 of those guys. I was in the face, bro. It was a great show. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So for years, I lived with that. Then I moved here, and it took me about a year to see what the fuck had happened. Even to me, for a while, it got me with the videos. I get up in the morning to smoke dope at 6 in the morning. Who does that? Who does that? I look at that and be like, my mother didn't help me. What the fuck happened? And that was it. I love doing the podcast. I love doing this. I just, it's so weird. Like now I see people and how hard they're pushing it. It don't stop. Look at Instagram. How many fucking people post all the fucking day? And not just one thing. She was 22. Then we want to take a bagel shop. Then back the dog. You know what I'm saying? Then, nothing I'm taking in the ass. Not one good fucking picture. It's just, I don't know. What the fuck is going on? That Grammy really bothered me. I can see that. My daughter was watching, and I don't want her to buy into that shit.
Well, what does she think when you say all these things to her? Because I feel like you've said that, like, most of this to her.
I didn't say it in this manner. She's 12. I can't talk to her like this. I'll scare the fuck out of her.
Right.
But I talk to her like a dad. Like, I keep my fucking thing. She doesn't get snooty with me. She pushes the button.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. She called my wife, because my wife took it to a concert. First of all, it was my responsibility to take her. But my wife's like, I'll take her. My wife took her and some other girl, and they all got dressed up like bears at this concert. And she walked in there, I'm not going to say the concert in Philadelphia. So my wife came home and was crying. You can't do that to my wife, no. Why? She's a fucking Christian from the South. It shocked her central nervous system.
Oh, the Bears. I don't know what's happening.
And there were 3 guys in front of her with beards and a dress on. And that destroyed her inside. It was just one after the other. They stopped the show for Free Palestine. It was like nonstop. It just destroyed. My wife had a bottle at home on the way because there was another little chubby girl in the car, another one. And they had a bottle at home until my wife dropped the girl off. And then she went off on Mercy in the car, like, Mercy, what the fuck is this? Are you part of the LGBTQ? No, Mom, but you have to let them be free. And by the time they got home, they were arguing. And when she called my wife when you hate transphobic whoa, did that house blow up upstairs for like 10 minutes. My wife came down crying. She goes, you better talk to her because I'm about to bang her head off the fucking. I said, listen, take the wallet, get the fuck out of the house. She was upset. Like she upset to a nervous system. Locked down. My wife ain't built like that. I'm telling you guys. She doesn't come from that school. That's why they keep smoking dope. Because I didn't want her to find me dead. She don't come from the school where we came from. So it was like, it shocked her. It just really did. And she's like, that's it. So I don't know. I think my wife had a talk with her too about last night. Damn. Because I don't want, you don't want your kids to sway that way at all. I liked the chick until she said, what a way for start. This can't be just, what's my boy? They used to host the awards before they used to host Ricky Gervais. If you watch one of the clips, one of the funniest things is this. So my advice to you, Greta Thunberg, he goes, you actors are not educated. Greta Thunberg went to law school and you losers. Man, he goes, so when you come up here, grab your award, thank the guy, thank your makeup, thank your agent, and get the fuck off this. You never said I'm do that. You goes, get the fuck off the stage. Or something. What the? And then he goes into the bit about that if ISIS starts a streaming service, they would all have their fucking agents on the phone. Oh my God. And it's the truth. At the end of the day, they're just going to go, look at them. Let's not get politically. I love you, motherfuckers. With all my fucking, I don't know nothing about politics. I'm going to stick my, listen, I know about Quaaludes. I know about double barrel sunshine. You know what I'm saying? We might do, and that's a master at the house. I got 2 hits, the triple X on the blue ones. That's the next episode. All right. I love you guys. I want to thank fucking the Italian princess. She was fucking great last week. I am still blown the fuck away with it. She gave me hope for my daughter. I got hope.
This podcast has gone so many different ways.
That's because I'm fucked up, Jack. Monday, Tuesday. Have a great day. Have a great week. We're done. We're out of here. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about something as your uncle. Get your sex life in gear with Blue Chew. They make it easy to be awesome and savvy. I'm talking about little bubbles will be coming out of your muffler. This company delivers ED meds with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but as a chewable tablet. And here's what's nice. It comes right to your door. Discreet packaging. No nosy neighbors won't know nothing. You understand me? Even your wife won't know. Nobody knows. Listen, I love Blue Chew. Why? Because it's convenient. It's right there. It tastes good. You can pop it with water. You can pop it with spit. You know what I'm saying? You can be under the rock and come out of the rock. Swing it, Jack. So you can take it anytime, day and night, and get ready to transform your game. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's like to have a cape on and just walk around your apartment naked. Think about that. Get some Blue Chew. Blue Chew just wants you to have confidence and perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. Make life easier by getting harder. Forget about it. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for church listeners. The first month of Blue Chew is free. What are you talking about, Joey? Free, cocksuckers. BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Again, go to BlueChew.com and let's get the party started here, all right? It's February. You got 2 weeks away from giving out chocolate. Like, forget about that. Show up with a cape, a bow tie, and Blue Chew. Uncle Joey here. If you want sparks to fly in and out of your bedroom, you need Via. Via's High Love Gummy. Strengthen libido, increase blood flow, and intensifies your experience. You know what I'm saying? They got THC and THC-free gummies. Vapes, THC THCA flowers, topicals, and calming drops that are made from the highest quality American source hemp. Whatever you're looking for, Via delivers. Listen, here's my favorite right here. These things will put you on another planet. You follow me? Is that what you want to hear? What do you want to hear? It's mellow. I run through the... No! These are good. You wake up, you're hungry, and when you wake up like that dude from the TV show that would always wake up with drool on his face. Anyway, there's no medical card required, and Via ships legally to almost every state in the United States of America. So if you're over 21, you better be over 21. You better not be 16 doing this stuff. Check out the link to Via in our description and press code Joey, Joey, to receive 15% off. And if you're new to Via, they're going to give you a little gift of your choice. All right, who's better than Via? Nope. Yo, they'll ask you where you heard about them. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. This month of love, elevate your love life with Via. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Welcome to the Church, the New Testament. It's Tuesday, January the 28th. Let's get this party started, Jack. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, getting high should not be a guessing game. Choose the type of high you want with Via. Via's THC gummies and vapes and topicals and drops are the next level. Whether you're looking for some energy, better sleep, more intense focus, recovery, Via has the product for you. Me, I'm not looking for focus, recovery. I'm looking to see the devil and relax. You know what I'm saying? And if this is what you're looking for, Via is for you. Via is crafted from the highest quality and sourced from independently owned American farms. That's right. No Chinese were killed to make this video. There's no medical card required, so you get this party started right away. If you're 21 and over, check out the link to Via in our description and press in code Joey, Joey, to receive. You ready? 15% off. If you're new to Via, get a free gift of choice. Who's better than you? 15% off on gift of choice, and you're seeing the devil with Uncle Joey. After the purchase, show support. and tell them that we sent you. This year, enhance your everyday with Via. Welcome back to All right, we're here with our special guest today, a.k.a. the Italian Princess, a.k.a. Leanne, a.k.a. fucking hilarities. What's happening, dude?
Hi, it's Liana.
What is it?
Liana.
Well, just so you know, if Joey knows you and gets your name correct, he doesn't like you that much.
Okay.
If he likes you, your name's not right. He's been calling me the director from Israel for 15 years. I've never directed anything, and I'm from Massachusetts. So if he gets your name wrong, he likes you.
Okay, good, perfect.
You know, I wasn't hip to Instagram. Like, I'm a YouTube type of guy. I fucking look at videos, concerts, and shit. So I didn't really know what was going on Instagram. About 4 years ago, I started looking at Instagram. And, you know, you get the fucking girls with the tattoos, wiggling their ass, and all this stupidity. But I'm into fucking dog videos. People make cat videos, I think. I like people who talk about food, right? Because I like fucking food.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, there's a lot of amateurs on there, a lot of, like, skinny Italians.
I'm skinny Italian.
No, but trust me, these are like skinny, pale Italians. They
Well,
look
I'm a
like
little pale
they
too.
have no testosterone. Trust me, you have plenty of testosterone. More than these fucking mooks you see nowadays. And you see these guys trying to sell sandwiches. They just don't fucking sell it. And then you got Dave Portnoy, who I love, who does great things, but I'm not going to eat with that fucking guy. I don't really fucking eat pizza. You know, it's just that we've gone into the wrong fucking realm with this shit. And I discovered with you, and I was blown the fuck away. Like, I was like, what is this girl talking about? The accent, the way you move. But you killed me when you brought your grandmother into it, and you're over there talking Italian. I'm like, this is better than any fucking TV show. This is what I grew up around. And when I moved back to California, I expected to have this. I was moving in Central Jersey. My neighborhood's from fucking Staten Island. You know, I should have these Italians. I should have people yelling on the street. The one grandfather that runs away. You know, it's like nothing. They're the most boring Italian people I've ever met. They're nice people. But they eat macaroni and cheese, and they, you know, it's just for me, like, I'm Cuban, and please, tell them the rules I have. Even
There's a lot. Break it down. So, like, we were,
like, there's so many rules this morning.
oh,
Oh no.
You put that fucking ranch powder on the tuna, and you even said,
no.
I'm still a little minigun, and that's why I love you still, because you threw me a little minigun from time to
I
time.
can't help it. I
Listen,
can't
you
help
all got that white trash in it.
it. I know.
Like before we were talking about Monty Gordon, I was thinking of not rice and roti. What's the other one with the noodles that your mom used to make?
Oh, hamburger helper?
Hamburger helper was a motherfucker when I was a kid. I asked my wife to pick it up like 2 years ago. I took one bite. I went into a fucking sodium buzz. I threw it right away. It was god awful. I still got like 15 more stew. I'll throw a can of 15 more stew down.
I
Right out
don't
of
know what that is.
15 more. It's like a red stew that they sell at CVS.
I was gonna say,
A loaf of fucking bread. 15 more that meat is better than McDonald's.
it's been on the shelf for 40 years, but they've never changed. It's still
You know,
packaging.
it goes with that, you know, shit like that. So I make mistakes too. But you didn't make no mistakes. Like, and then you go to restaurants, and then you're fucking drinking these drinks, and then you're making videos with some skinny dude who was great, by the way.
What's your thing?
But he brings you one thing after the other.
Oh, Rockies.
Rockies.
Yes.
And I'm like, where does this food fucking go? You know, and every day is a different. How did you get into all this shit?
You know, this is just how I live my life. And it's just like, I was like, one day I was bored, so I was like, you know what? Well, actually, I did it out of spite. I'm not gonna lie. I started doing TikTok out of spite. And then within like a week of doing it, I got like 6,000 followers, which is crazy for TikTok. This was 2.5 years ago. And I was like, you know what? Let me keep doing this because it's working. I got my spike and work that paid off. So I just kept doing it. And I was always going out to eat. I was always going to my nana's house. So I was like, let me just continue this bit and just doing what I usually do. That's why I enjoy doing social media, because it's not like I'm going out looking for content to make. It's just my normal life. Like, I wake up, I eat a sandwich at 10 a.m. I eat a plate of pasta at 12, and that's just what I do.
But it's like you live this life of like food and restaurants and nice cocktails.
That's what I do.
You know, you're always.
You eat a sandwich at 10 and a plate of pasta at 12 every day?
Not every day, but when I work, my boss, he's the best. He loves me. So I start off my work day with a lobster tail. He always gives me a lobster tail and an espresso. Then, like, after I finish eating that, he gives me my sandwich, which is around like 10:30 a.m.
What time do you eat the lobster? You mean
Lobster.
lobster?
Yeah, as soon as I sit down to work, I eat my lobster tail. Then after I finish that, I do my sandwich. And then around like 12, 1 o'clock, I do my plate of pasta. He makes me a nice plate of pasta. And 2 o'clock, I leave.
So we have the same diet, and we look I love lobster tails. How is that even possible?
You know, I
work once a year?
work out twice a day. I'm not gonna lie. So I work out. I wake up early. I wake up 6 a.m., 5:30 a.m. and I work out. But then also like genetics too. Like a lot of people always ask me like, oh my god, by the time you turn 40, you're gonna blah 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 blah. Well, nobody in my family is. I don't want to jinx myself. I'm from the Marlowe kid. Nobody's like overweight in my family, so genetics plays a part in it too. I'm not gonna lie. Like we're all like skinny Italians, so like I get away with what I do by my genetics and working out. But
Well, let me tell you something. No disrespect. Your mom ain't bad looking. Your
I
mom,
was gonna love this.
your mom is not bad looking at all, Jack.
Thank you.
I mean, that shit runs deep in your family. And you could tell Nona was a freak back then. In 1940, you know what I'm saying? You could tell. Nona's got a sense of humor. She don't say much.
She's an OG right on that.
Well, your mom is not a pushover. Like,
Thank you.
you know. And it's just really weird to see you in this. No, I didn't have a family like that. So it's like a couple of years ago, Duck Dynasty out there. I don't remember that show. A bunch of rednecks that go hunting. ducks or whatever the fuck they said. But at the end, they did something. They sat and said a prayer, and that's something this country forgot. I grew up in the Walls, dog, okay? The Walls, at the end of the show, he would always go, good night, John Moore. Good night, Priscilla. Good night, fucko. We don't have that in this country no more. We don't have that. If it is, it's got to be played out. I got to have a gay cousin, or a cousin who's a tranny, or this guy is fucking allergic to fucking life. You know, it just can't be normal. And that's why I've seen videos of you with your family, and you're like, my uncles don't want to be on there.
My uncles don't play around. It's so funny because, like last year, I did a video in one of my uncle's houses, and that was big too, to like let me like do a video like that. And like his friends didn't know that I did social media, so like one of his friends was like scrolling through Instagram. He's looking. He goes, "Is that Carlos' kitchen?" So now he's calling his other friend. He's like, "Wait a minute, why is this girl in Carlos' kitchen?" And he's like, "Oh, that's his niece." Like nobody knew who my uncles were, who like. And then my uncles have to explain, "Oh, that's my mom." Like nobody knew because I like kept it so like low key to me and my nonna. Even my brothers, like I don't really put my brothers on. My mom, she's on like once in a while. Like my family, they're not like looking to be like social media famous. Like they don't want to be like in that. My nonna for like the longest time, I used to say, "Nonna, please come do this with me," because even her, like she didn't want to do it. Now she likes it because like she like have like this little deal where like when companies send me like olive oil and like food, I give it to her and she loves it because she loves that kind of stuff. So like then I do this, they're gonna send me olive oil and she doesn't want to smile on her face.
I'm crazy that people say this stuff.
Oh, I love it. I it's the best. That's like
Get home and there's like a box of food with ice around it.
It's like Christmas every day.
You're like, what the hell? I just got something Friday. I got chocolate, those Italian things. Chocolate from Long Island. It's from Long Island. Wow. Oh my God, they were delicious. I took one bite. I'm like, this is too rich. Like, it was just too rich. And I thought it had edible juice. Because it just had.
You said something like that. This is what your normal life is. Did you ever try to like force it or like make content out of something that didn't work? Or, like, is it, or have you always just been doing your normal life?
I've always just been doing my normal life. Yeah, I go through like phases in my life. So like nobody knows like they was at you go to college, but like yeah, I went to college. Like I have a bachelor's degree, but I don't put on Instagram. Oh, I have a bachelor's. Like because like I don't know. To me, that doesn't really mean anything. Like it's just a piece of paper. Like I don't. So like I don't float like oh she doesn't even have a degree, and I'm like no I do, but I just that's not what I'm playing with my Instagram over. So my uncle's an attorney. One of my uncles is an attorney. I was gonna become a lawyer. Worked with him. My uncle's like a Nazi. Working with I love my uncle. My uncle's like the best thing in the world. He's like the night, but when it came to work, oh my God, it was like horrible working with him because we're both very like headstrong. So like he would tell me to do something, but if it was something stupid, I wasn't gonna do it. He would fire me. I'd call my nonna like on the train home from the city, like nonna, he fired me. She'd call him like, oh, why did you fire her? Then like that following Monday, I had my job back. I would go back to work. So we did this for a little bit. Then I was like, you know what, this is not for me. And then I was like personal training, which was fun, but I was like, no, I don't want to do this either. And then I was just like I said, eating and not grow up. So I was like, oh, let me just do this out. I'm working in a deli, sitting in a deli. But I've always done food. I've always done just food content.
And like,
Go ahead, sorry.
no, it's interesting. Like, there are like Joey said, there's a lot of people doing food. Why do you think people like gravitated to you more than other people?
I think because I don't force it. Like I see like other like content I say I'm like the Joker of content creators, like of influencers. Like I'm like the evil villain. But it's not because I want to be like I don't want to collaborate with anyone. Like I used to do that, but then like I don't know, like collaborating with people like. When you see what other influencers are about, it's like, oh, like this is ridiculous. Like I don't want to do this. Like I do all my videos in one shot. Like it's like, woo, I don't care how I look. I don't care what's going on. Like one shot. Like doing it with other people. Oh, I don't like how I look. We need to reshoot this, and then it's like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna
10 minutes turned into 2 hours.
Oh, and it's so good. I've sat at dinners with like other influencers where the food gets cold because like, oh no, we gotta redo this. Oh no, we gotta redo this. I never do that. When I'm out to dinner with people, one shot and that's it. Like if I a restaurant to do content. Like if I'm going out to eat with friends or family, like on my own, I'll never pull out my phone and start recording because like I like to enjoy like time with people too. But like some people are just so like just in it that they don't care. Like the food will be cold, they don't care. So I think people like me because like I'm not like that. Like I say whatever. Like I don't care. Like if people think I'm stupid. Like sometimes I think it's good for like a little bit synchronicity. Like because I graduated college with honors. Like I graduated from love, but people think I'm like this Italian ditz, and I'm like, yeah, like it's good to be a ditz. Like like don't let people know too much about you.
Why the right way?
Yeah.
It's crazy because when I first saw it, the thing I liked about you the best is you kept it classy.
Thank you.
And I said that you kept it classy. It wasn't like bikini shots, and tattoo. Shit.
My uncles would beat my ass.
Because I'm still like that. You know what?
My family would not let that slide.
So, because I look at it from a business perspective.
Mm-hmm. So that's him, yes.
And I'm also a dad. I like women. I like the whole fucking thing. It just, you gain that credibility.
Thank you, yeah.
And it's like I have a friend that I'm a fan of hers. I brought up here, Katarina. She's a fucking artist. She's an artist to the end. She could do jokes. She could paint a fucking picture. Her things. I love her content. It's not forced.
Right.
It's one shot. She gives zero fucks. Zero fucks. I want to see you talk about it.
Yeah.
I want to see you in your primitive. I want to see what you look like in the morning when you're eating fucking apples and tuna.
And ranch. Don't forget the ranch.
Oh my god. but you fucking basic, you went into it. Listen, because I'm Americana, I had some ranch. I'm like, all right, she's off the hook.
I don't think I'd be off the hook if I put
no, you're Jewish. But it's just, you see these, listen, we got into this in 2010, not knowing yet. All right, there was Adam Carolla and Joe Rogan. And nobody knew who Joe Rogan was. It was Mark Maron and Adam Carolla. And we got a room before my daughter was born, and we started. And my wife threw us out. We went to his apartment. And then we got thrown out of there. We went to an office. We seen a chick get kidnapped. We fucking left that office. It was just all. But this was all through mistakes.
Right.
You don't learn from, like now I see take a podcast course for 6 weeks. Go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Who's teaching this shit? Yeah. Some guy at Seton Hall? Get the fuck out of my face. It's a good scam though, right?
Yeah. Oh my god. I know people that are like content creator managers that buy their followers. So, like this one person that I know, 300,000 followers, right? And they're teaching courses on how to grow your social media, blah, blah, blah. But like somebody with a brain like me, I know the ins and outs of social media. You go to their page, their videos get 100 views, 2 comments. All right, 300,000 followers.
All of a sudden, yeah.
But businesses that don't know any better are hiring these people because they see 300,000, 500,000 followers, and they're making money. So it's a good racket. It's a good scheme.
How does it work? Do you, like when you got a good amount of followers, do you just reach out to restaurants and brands? Or?
No, I never reach out. So I know a lot of influencers do. I never do because like I don't want to be thirsty. Like I don't. And plus, like I say, like I like social media, but social media is not my life. Like if this all like when TikTok was shutting down last week, like I was fine with it. Like it wasn't the end of the world. Like life goes on. But like I don't reach out to restaurants, and now I have pretty much a nice like following where restaurants are reaching out to me on like a daily basis. So I don't need to reach out to restaurants or brands. But even when I had like 10,000 followers, 5,000, I never wanted to be thirsty and be like, oh, I want to come to your restaurant and for a company I'll do this, I'll do that. Like I never want to do. That makes me look bad,
Right. Okay, but it definitely does work. Like
it does.
If you look at my explore page, it's not chips and acid. It's comedy, sports, and food. And I can't. I've been to a million, especially in New York. Since I moved in September, I'll find places, and I'll just like that's how I go. Like you can tell when it's like really scripted.
Yeah.
But like when it's someone who's just going somewhere because they like it.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna give that a shot.
Yeah.
And it's cool.
I never go to restaurants based off of influencers. Now that I know like influencers and what they do, I never go because I used to do that like before I started social media. I would go to restaurants that like influencers would post, and like the restaurant they would be the most disgusting restaurants. The food would be disgusting because like a a lot of these places are gimmicky. Like the food is just like it looks good for videos, and then you eat it, and it's like, oh, like atrocious. I like the rundown spots, like what we were talking about before, where Fat Tony's laying on the bar. Like I like a place where they tell me no phones, no videos in here, and then I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm in a good spot.
Right. Well, it's interesting what you said. I actually read an article a couple of years ago. This restaurant owner in New York looked through his security cameras because he was getting a lot of bad reviews. Like, what's going on? And I forget the number, but he's like, people are taking forever before their meal to take pictures of it, do all that, and then the food gets cold, and then like everything gets messed up. So he like banned phone. I forget what it was. It was in the New York Times, but it's interesting how like that's like ruining some restaurants.
Yeah, it's annoying. Even though I do it, but like I said, I do it 1, 2, 3. As soon as the food comes out, I do it. And I have friends that aren't influencers that I've been out to dinner with them, and they're annoying as hell. Like, oh man, no, we gotta get the right shot. Oh no, move your hand. Oh no, put your bracelet like this. And it's like, oh my god, please let me drink my drink before I freaking go nuts in here. And it's like, it's annoying. And you see every other table with the flash, blah blah blah. That's why, like, when I go to restaurants to do videos, I go as soon as they open. And like a lot of times people will be like, oh, the restaurant's empty, Or I'll go like an hour before they open because one, I never get people in my videos, like people that are just sitting to eat. Like I see like that all the time, and it's like, if that was me and I'm in somebody's video and I didn't know and I'm just about to do that, I'd be so mad. So like I always go before a restaurant opens or when they first open, so it looks empty, but it's not empty because they have no business. It's empty because nobody's there. I'm there before. That way I don't annoy people that are actually there to eat. Like I can actually just do what I gotta do without being a pain in the ass. Because I hate pains in the ass.
It's just crazy that I love eating and I love food. I love going to different places. But I don't like cheating. Like once I'm in a restaurant, I'm in a fucking restaurant. Like once I feel like I'm family in that
Oh
restaurant,
my god, me too. I'm the same way.
I can't cheat. I don't want to cheat.
I'm the same.
Nothing bothers me more than going to a restaurant and you're like, I love the chicken. And he's like, I love the manioc. And all of a sudden, some fucking knucklehead table says, well, it's not as good as this man.
Yeah.
You don't understand. I don't want to fucking hear your fucking mouth. Like, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth about what's better, what's saucier, or what. I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. We're here right now.
Yeah.
And that's all that fucking matters.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing about any restaurant you go to. There's always that one fucking lunatic. Well,
Yeah.
this makes no one does it. We've been coming here for 12 fucking years. What are you fucking talking about? Like it infuriates me. When I like a restaurant, I like a restaurant.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up at this restaurant, the Chinese joint right here. Dog, how many times I got arrested? The cops told me I would say like something about Chan's, and they would go, we did a steakhouse in there once. Fucking rats were moving the walls. That's how big they were. Did I not go there the next day? I went there the next day. You know, because I've been going there for 20 years. And when it was over, it was over. Like when it was over, it was over. It's not going to come back. Nobody's going to put it together again.
Right.
It's time to find a new place. That's the problem I have. We live in a fucking, what, if we really look at the numbers, 65% Italian restaurant dominated areas between Louis Pizza, Nick's Pizza, Domino's Pizza. Think about it. How much fucking pizza? Now think about Italian food. So, I like chicken franchise.
Yeah.
With a little side of pasta, something like that. I could go get it at Rudy's, which I really like, with Osteria, which is fucking great too. But I know some dickhead's gonna go, oh, you have to go to Zombo.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? There's no, you know, so for me, when I fall in love with a restaurant, I can't cheat though. Yeah, I like shit from this restaurant.
Yeah.
Like I used to go to, by me and Marlboro, there's two restaurants. One's more towards the seafood thing, but it's too Brooklyn, you know, Thursday night. It's always the boots with.
Oh, I hate restaurants like that. I know who that
They have the DJ.
I'm in Long Island. Long Island is the mecca for those restaurants. Are you kidding me? Thursday night and Saturday nights at some of these restaurants. There's a restaurant that I really like on Saturdays. They have that, and it's like I can't even go there because it's like the DJ's going, and it's like you have all these like middle-aged people that are like acting like they're 20 years old, like animals. And me and my friends friends who are in our 20s would be sitting at the table looking at these older people, 60 years old, acting like animals. And we're like, oh my God, like these people are really crazy.
We went to one on mushrooms, and they were having like 3 birthday parties, and they had like the sparklers going up and going to the table at like 7 o'clock. There's some kind of light out.
Only 2 sparklers. And everybody was saying it was gay. Like, a little waiter, they used to say, get away to happy. And I'm losing my fucking mind. And you see these, listen, I love women. I love women, all shapes, all sizes. When a woman's 50 and she's dialed up and she don't give a fuck about little stomach hanging out, that's the sexiest thing in the world. You goof on it a little bit, you look at their leopard pants or the fat hanging over the heel, and you're like, you know what, dog, look at this, trying to get us. I can't be mad at that. It's the guys who are.
It's crazy.
They're my age, they fucking grease their head back, they put the white teeth in, they do a couple steroids. Hey, ¿cómo se dice? Then they come up here talking Italian.
Yeah.
Talk Italian.
Me and my friends love it though because we make fun of them.
Oh, yeah, you watch it.
It's about and now they think we're stroking their ego, and we all will be like, look at this clown, like it's the funniest thing. Yeah. It's so funny.
Out of my face,
You have like the fanksters, the how you doing, like they think they're like these big time gangsters, the wannabes. Oh my God, it's so funny. I don't even leave my house on Thursday night to Long Island because I'm like,
yes, the hostess when the disco singer from the 80s shows up.
but I like it a little bit.
I like it too.
I like a little disco freak. But that's when those freaks come out.
But
When they
that's
got
when
the
they do
disco.
it. Thinking,
Yeah.
okay, she's all coked up, she's sweating, but
It's crazy.
come on, dog.
And you try to eat your food, you can't even eat. At that point, you're like, shit, I'm done.
Do they ever do karaoke at night, like Thursday night or Friday night? They do karaoke.
The thing that they also do is, I used to follow this girl that we went to grammar school with, or high school. Her husband left it, and up to Rudy's is up. You know what I'm talking about. She don't follow. I got sick of following her. I don't know what happened. Facebook just said don't follow no more. I used to follow her to see the train wreck because she's my age and she's still hustling.
It's crazy.
And she's in no shape. The hair is falling out. Every time she takes a close up, you can see that where the shots go in.
Yeah.
There's a point where you gotta let it go. I appreciate it. I really do. You're trying your best, but you're at a point where you're hanging out with 30-year-olds and you don't look good. But you go to all those restaurants with the chubby chick is dancing with fire. Listen, if I'm eating fucking food, I've been allowed to see no chubby chick dance. That does not appeal to me. What DJ Mario on a Saturday night or a Thursday night, I'm trying to talk to you.
You can't go out.
I cannot.
And then like the best part is like you have like these older people at these restaurants, and they'll be looking at my friends like they'll try to like show us like who's the boss, and like these women will be looking at me and my friends like, and we'll be like, do what you gotta do. Like we're not here to take your man. Like we're just here to eat and just like because they think like it's a competition. Like we'll be in the corner and they'll be like, and I'll be like.
What do they call young girls who go after old pigeons?
Gold diggers?
Gold diggers.
I'm not gonna lie, I like an old pigeon.
No, you don't.
I like gold diggers. I was gonna say, like, if I were you, I would take every free meal that I could get.
Well, I don't need an old pigeon for a free meal at this point. Because the restaurants reach out to me.
Oh, they must be pissed.
I don't need the old
That's the only guy's dad.
I like the old pigeons because I like the old pigeon. But you know what it is? Because my mom, she always says it to me too. Like, my mom says, like, you hang out with these old men. But no, they're not old. But I like the old school way of life. But I'm not talking about, like, these fakesters and wannabes that hang out at these places Thursday. I just like the stories that you were telling and like that was cool. Like people my age now, they don't have that like old. They don't. It's not the same. So it's like
that never happened. Okay, it didn't happen.
I have more fun talking to somebody who's older than me than somebody my age. I'll talk to somebody my age and be like, all right. But like talking to somebody older, and then they're not a weirdo and they're not trying to put on a show and they're not trying to be a creep. That's what I like, and I like to hear like their stories about how life was with like Italian neighborhoods and this, that. It's funny to me. But I do like it. I'm not gonna lie, I like old pigeons.
The And it's weird because, like I told you, I like talking. I like chit chat. I like breaking up the rules. I like having married because it helps out a lot. Like it just helps out a lot. You get out of the mess real fucking quick. I gotta go to my wife's story. I'm saying like the same thing. If they're crazy or whatever, you know, my uncle, you like to go out with a comedian, man. People fucking say shit to you. Women say shit to you, you have to talk to them. But I look at them, I look at them like, I can't do nothing. Yeah, it would be fun. But not real.
Don't talk too much. I have my pigeon watching it in the
I
car.
know.
Don't say
I
too
was
much.
reading a book. I was reading a book. I went to the hospital. I started this book. I like to read books every 2 years. And I was reading a book about Jose Rabbi. This motherfucker was 72 in the hospital. And the feds finally came in with that. They're like, he goes for dialysis twice a week. But on Thursdays, it takes him an hour longer. And he was fucking his 24-year-old wife.
That's crazy.
He owned her as a nurse. And she would I was like, at 72,
That's extreme.
listen,
That's a little extreme.
I'm 62 next month. I don't want to show my work to anybody. Like, I don't care what you're selling. You know, we can do everything else. But I don't want to show you my dick or my balls or my fungi toenail because I know it's going to fuck a woman up for the rest of her life. Even if she gets out of the old man craze and she marries a guy her age, you know, it's going to come out one day. Why do you make it play time? I used to date a guy that was 80.
Yeah, but I wasn't going for 80-year-olds. I'm talking about like 50. 50,
No,
okay.
and I can see it because you're very mature. Like
Thank
this
you.
conversation with us today, I've learned more about social media than I thought I did just talking to people. And now, like, I want to ask you something. Again, none of my business is me go fuck myself. I noticed something. Like, I go to boxing. There's two girls like you there, young, innocent. They love breaking my nose. They just love it. And I love that. You know, Joey, what are you doing with Joey? Come over here and punch me in the head. You know, whatever the fuck you want. You know, because young girls are fucking nuts. So the one girl came over and she said, Uncle Joey, you're a fuck. And my daughter came downstairs with 5 other girlfriends like, Uncle Joey, follow us on Instagram. I'm like, listen, you 5 little dirty bitches. Man, I'm not fuck, because that's how they throw you in jail. They're 12. I'm not gonna follow you 5 dirty bitches, okay? So get out of here. You know what I'm saying? With long faces. Like, no, I didn't call them bitches, but I ain't following. And especially that, like, I don't know what I'm following. So I follow her, and it's really weird. Like, I see she trains Pilates, and she does this. No man. And that whole fucking thing hurts. There's not one man. And this girl, I really mentioned, no change. It's not like that. But I've noticed a couple girls got age now. No man. Why?
I don't know. I think me, because I have such a big following on social media, I think people get intimidated. You know, even if like, let's say like they're like, you know, they're established and they have this thing. Like I went out with one person who's like the love of my life. Oh, he's watching this. And like we went out to eat, and he's like very established, like in Long Island. We went out to eat. They put us at this little table. Then they caught wind that it was me. So they come over and they're like, "Oh, but do you want to sit here?" And I was like, "This huge, big, round table." And we were like, "No, we're fine sitting here." And after like they walked away, he's like, "Oh, you know, that's why they wanted to move us to the big table instead of the little table." And then I was like, "Oh, it's a shit. Like this is awkward because like I don't want somebody to think like, oh, look, I have all this pull, like." And I think maybe that intimidates people, like that I have pull, and it's like
I
don't
don't
know how
get
to describe it.
intimidate somebody. I'd love to go to a
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
Maybe
here's a
some
better
way.
table. Here's
Maybe-
an appetizer.
No, I don't know. Like, what do you think? Like if you're like out with somebody and like you think like you like you know like, but he's nice. He doesn't think who he is. But you're out and then like like they're putting on a show for the person that you're out to dinner with, and then he's an older guy. I'm young, whatever. they might start to get a little insecure.
Maybe it's different for women. Because, like, for guys, like, we're the ones who are supposed to show off.
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
I think it's like a...
Like, you know, like, imagine
It emasculates someone.
Right, imagine you were single and, like, but still a comic. Like, you went to a place and, like, maybe they, like, made a big deal about you coming. But then she's saying she goes, and it's the opposite. And some guys are, like, a little bit insecure about a woman being, like, the more important one or more well-known one.
I think that's what my problem is.
Well, let me show you something.
Oh, you know what else? I'm a little crazy. I don't know. I don't want crazy.
I'm going to show you. I saw something.
All right, show me.
This is the funniest thing I've seen all fucking day. I hope it comes through. I saw this, and I fucking died this morning. It was fucking Hallie.
Okay.
And it was a Chinese guy who was fucking nuts. I love it with all my heart. And she goes, you have the idea what it feels like a woman with more money than you sucking good dick. That was after your reel this morning, and I'm like, God damn, Allie. And she went at it. She was like, I'm trying to find it. It was like 4 minutes. I looked like, it's spectacular. It's all because she's a nasty bitch.
Yeah.
She was riding shit out. And I'm sitting there going, wow, that's a fucking pretty interesting thing.
Right.
If your wife made that much more money than you, what would the dynamic be in that? Your wife obviously made $10 million. Like, it's expected for the guy to be like a professional sports guy. He makes $85 million a year, and his wife would be a housemaid. But flip that around. Well, that's what they call it.
Yeah. I want to be a homemaker.
You do.
I do. I go through like phases. So like I'm done with like social media. I always say like I'm gonna I'll get married tomorrow, arranged marriage. Delete all my social media. Do homemaker for a little bit, and then I have my next phase after that. But like I want to do like a homemaker. I don't know. But you know why? I grew up. My mom was a homemaker. My nonna was a homemaker. Her mom. That's just what I know. Homemaker.
We're talking about homemakers. As you know, I'm like an older man. I had a pee. So we'll be back after DraftKings and everybody else we're talking about today. Yo, if you want your nicotine fix with all of the smoke and tobacco, nicotine pouches are the way to go. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling and all natural flavor. It's cleaner, it's more authentic, and you're gonna love it. They're so thin, they're basically invisible. So when you pop one, nobody knows nothing about it. Listen, I tried them. I was jiggling up and down. I liked it. They got 10 different flavors, so you can keep switching it up and not get used to the same flavor. I don't know what you're doing with your life, but make the switch to nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these things. And right now, the church family gets 35% off when you order through our exclusive link. Look at the link, our exclusive link, nickpouches.com/church. Nickpouches.com/church. This isn't just for your first purchase. Use up to 3 times. That's right. 3 times, 35% off. That's 5%. Nickpouches.com/church. That's nykdpouches.com/church. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and as you know, nicotine is addictive chemical. What's up, you savages? Uncle Joey here to talk to you about the Super Bowl. This ain't the Tiny Bowl. This is the Super Bowl. It's time to get on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 59. Wow, 59 of 62. New DraftKings customers can get $5. Just bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Listen, $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly, and now's the best time to get started. Pop in the popcorn, fry up some wings, put your money where your mouth is. You know all about football. Let's see what you got. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Press in code Joey. That's Joey. That's code Joey for new customers only to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours. Now download the app and let's get this Super Bowl party started, Jack.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, bitches. Don't forget, Super Bowl's coming. 2 weeks. Download that app. So anyway, back to you. Because it's getting interesting now. Don't forget about your dad.
Oh, so my dad passed away when I was young, 9. So it's okay. A lot of people, they're always like, "Where's your dad? Where's your dad? Where's your dad?" That's why I don't miss my dad. But I'm not like, I don't look for pity parties. So I don't even tell people unless like they flat out, like I'll never be like, "Oh, I hate my life, my dad, my dad."
No, I know your mom's available.
My mom's gonna eat this up. And you know what's so funny? Going back to what we were saying about like the older people on Thursday nights, like my mom makes fun of those people, even though that's her demographic. She always says like she would never be one of those people like desperate. She's like, I'd rather be at home. You're talking about my 5 German Shepherds. I'd rather be at home with the babies than be out like these people like just desperate.
It does make you, but again, like I like women, so I get it. Like the first time I moved back to Georgia on Thursday night, and I saw 8 women, all 200 plus, seductive clothing on, and I'm like, what? And I go, stop joking. Stop. Look at them. They're fucking beautiful. God bless them. God bless them. They're not your type, and maybe you're not their fucking type, but at least they're out there slim.
You know, a lot of these freaks, not to cut you off, they're swingers.
Okay.
So there's a restaurant that we were at, me and my friends, and we got word that like, oh, don't look at these people, like these older couples, don't look at them because they're swingers. They have these older people that look like disgusting, but also seductive. They're looking for other older people and we're like, holy. That's like Long Island. Long Island is a crazy place.
Sounds like married couples will fuck each other.
Why? You've never heard of that term?
No, I understand. And it's funny that you said that because I've never seen that shit.
Me either. Joey, me either.
The place I go to, there's a couple, and they're always up to something.
Yes.
They're always up to something.
Every time I go to this restaurant on a Saturday night with a couple there, looking to pick people up, and I'm like, oh my god, these people say, and they say, don't look their way, do not look their way.
So I'm right.
They'll try to like inch over a little bit, and it's like, I'm looking at you because you're a freaking freak, like freak in a weird way, not like a freak that I want to join you guys. Like, but Long Island, it's a freaky place. Thursday and Saturday nights, Long Island, no matter what restaurant. If a restaurant has a DJ in Long Island on a Thursday or Saturday night, do not go because it's a freaky spot.
The one place is really like big money by me, and there's a woman at the gym saying she was first woman to have sex in the bed. On Thursday, they drive up in fucking Lexuses, Mercedes.
It's sick.
They're banging in the bathrooms at those restaurants, bro.
Yeah, it's sick.
And the one place where I go, the girl, Rachel, talking about, she goes, I hate Thursday nights. She goes, you love the women's bathroom. It's disgusting. She goes, the men's bathroom is okay. The women's bathroom looks like a fucking bondage in their puke and fucking stockings ripped and shit. It's crazy.
It's really crazy.
How, like, do you have a lot of friends your age who are more like you, or are a lot of your friends like the party type?
No, I have no friends on the party type. All my friends are like me. They're like that OG, like old school ways, that they have like the same kind of families that they were brought up. Like, so they're not. I don't have friends that are like, let's go to the club. Like, you'll never find me at the club. I'd rather be in these freaky restaurants, looking at these weirdos than actually being like,
How are these clubs with VIP bottles?
no. Not even when I was younger. Like, maybe I went once or twice, and it's like, it's just that you stand there like this. Like, I had to explain that to my mom the other day because she doesn't go out, so she thinks nightclubs are like how it was back in the day when she was going out, like in the 80s and the 90s. And I'm like, Mom, nightclubs are not like that. Like, you go to these with the VIP bottles, and people just stand there, and they're all on drugs. Like, it's crazy. Like, going out of the city, never.
I just never understood that whole. Like,
It's just a show off.
no, that's all it is.
Yes.
You grew up and you stood at the door like an idiot. The dude even knew you had a hooked up cousin. You got in there and you went in and the drinks were like whatever, $8, everything drank, you know. But now you have to sit in the back and while you're in there, hold on, security fucking here for fucking.
That's it. We're gonna cut this part out. The guy that I'm dating was like, oh my husband.
There you go, see? Tia, step aside. And he walks in with like fucking 8 other guys and you could mug them. Like I would have taken that money 10 years ago right off the bat, like without even thinking, like where they said, let's go over there, take that cocaine, whatever the fuck they got. That's what it is now. And you walk into I used to go to Vegas, I would get sick to my fucking stomach. After the UFC fights, they take me out and I go, I'm not doing this. And you go and I'll tell you what else has died about the club life. Half these motherfuckers shouldn't be in a club. Let's get to that. They're not that attractive.
Yeah, but the lights are dark, so you don't
Neither
know.
am I. When I go to Vegas, like when I'm walking back to my room, I see these people waiting online. You gotta start tapping. Listen, you'd have a better time with a tomato and cheese soup in your room. They have it in Vegas, right? Remember, I always tell you, you can always get a cup of fucking tomato soup with cheese instead of putting yourself through. That's a bunch of young people. Like, listen, when I was fucking 19, if there was a guy in a bar that was 27 talking to my friends, the girls I was with, I would have a fucking heart attack. Okay? I would have a fucking heart attack. To the point where you'd rob them, get into a fight with them. It was always something. So as I was getting older, I always thought the same way. Like, Joey, you're just too fucking old to be there. You're just too old to be there. Like, even in my last 10 years of doing drugs, I was not out. I would get that package and run home by myself. Lock eyes with my wife would be knocking. What's going on in there? Nothing. I'm fixing the toilet. Whatever the fuck. I didn't like it. I did not like it. And now, like, I find myself going out one night a week to a bar. I don't drink. I go, I eat mushrooms. And I sit there and I fucking do. And that's the last time I was going to tell you that. Last time I went out, I bumped into swingers. I didn't know they were swingers until I gave them the mushrooms. And the chick goes, why don't you need some too? Me with my boyfriend went out to my place and I was like,
That's sick.
she's hot as fuck. She's an Arab chick. I was like, nah, I'm out that shit.
Not to get back to social media, but like, I would love to like see what your DMs are like.
Oh my god, my DMs are
Oh
great.
my god.
They must
I
just be.
can't. Some of the DMs that I block, if they're like really perverted, because I get real perverted ones, I block them because like, but like some of them are just desperate and or they're funny, like whatever, like but like real perverted, disgusting ones, block. I don't want you on my page. Like even comments I get, like I'm like these people are commenting this disgusting perverted stuff on my videos, and like you see that picture, they have their names, like they're not embarrassed, like somebody sees them say that. But I delete it and I block it. I'm like, this is disgusting.
Is there a world where a guy would? I'm not obviously take pictures, cross that line, but like if a guy would like hitting you up like, oh, you're so pretty. I mean, could that ever work? I don't think that. I can't imagine that ever work.
On some people, yes. I don't meet people on social media.
Okay.
So for me, no. No matter, it could be, he could be a billionaire. You know, I like to be, maybe not a billionaire. Maybe I'm, maybe I would go. But I like to meet people organically, even though I don't even leave the house. I just leave on Thursday and Sunday nights. I don't want to meet those people either. But I don't, even if they could be a nice person, I look through their pictures, they could be attractive. Would I answer? Maybe I'd say thank you. Probably not even thank you. I would in my head say thank you, but I would never say
That's all I get.
I would never meet somebody on social media. I don't know. It's just a weird. I don't want to get married to someone and then they're like, oh, we met on social media. Like it's crazy.
Do you ever do any of like the dating apps?
No, when I was younger, so it's so funny. When I was like 21, I had a boyfriend for like 3 or 4 years who loved you. And like he would always be watching your podcast, like all Joey Diaz, watch Joey Diaz. So he's gonna see this. He's gonna
Oh yeah. Hi.
He's gonna see this. He's gonna cry himself to sleep. But we met off of a dating app. When I was younger, I was 21 at the time. Now at 27, when I meet somebody off a dating app,
No, just like in real.
just real life.
Okay.
Not like a real life.
You're 27.
Yes.
I I can tell you, I told you 25, but your presence is 34.
Thank you. See, a lot of people used to say to me, "Oh, I thought you were older," and I used to take it like offensively.
You just fucking confused the shit out of me. That you went to college and the boyfriend. So I'm like, maybe I was right. Maybe she's in her 30s. But
I used to get like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" At 30, like in my 30s. But then like people would explain it like, "Oh, you don't carry yourself like somebody,"
No,
and then I'm like, "All right," because I was like, "What do I look old?" Like back in the day when I was like 16, 17, and somebody said, "Oh, you look older," and it's like, "Oh, okay." Now I'm like 30. But yeah, I don't know.
you don't look 30, but you
Thank
carry
you.
yourself.
Thank you.
You know,
But that's why I like an older crowd as opposed to my crowd. Because I've never met somebody like my age, like to go out, like to go, like the guy who was in love with you when I dated him when I was 21. He was 4 years older than me, but he was like a child. Like he was like it was so much that it made me like
yeah.
I need an older man. And ever since then, when he grew into me, I was like I need somebody older. Like I can't with somebody young because it's too different. Like if somebody's a mindset.
Were you the same growing up? Because like even
growing
taking
up.
dating out of the thing, like in high school or whatever, like my best friend in LA is sitting right there. Like it's just I've always connected more with people who are a little bit older.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. And growing up, I always hung around with my family too. Like I don't have any cousins. I don't have any young people like besides my brothers and my family. So like I always was around like older people. Even like when I was little, I'm like I'd be sitting at like the grown-up table with my nonna, my nonna, and their sisters, and everyone like little like 78-year-olds, and I'd be like 5 years old, and I'd be sitting there like having the time of my life around these older people. But I've always gravitated towards older people, and that's why I love working at the deli that I'm at. It's because it's all like 60, 70, 80-year-old Italians, like old school Italians, and it's like, oh, I can relate to these people. Like it's funny, like the shit they say, like you don't hear that anywhere else. But that little store, I'm like, this is the Twilight Zone. Like, there are all these freaks come in, and then it's the best thing. But I've always gravitated.
I gotta tell you something, man. You're the first one I've met in a long time, and I have to go home and hug my daughter. You give me fucking faith. I mean, women, I gotta go home and hug my daughter 2 times. Yeah. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? But you're a different type of fucking egg, my friend.
Thank you. And it's so funny, going back to my dad passing away when I was younger, like, I always see, like, fatherless, I don't know if you've ever seen New York because you're younger, like, fatherless activities. Like, it's like a joke, like, girls that grew up without fathers, like, they're like these monsters, like pigs, like, you know? So I'm like, you know, I'm fatherless, right?
Your mom remarried?
She did. So I grew up with a stepfather in the house, so that's why. Yeah, so and then I had my, like, he was you know, growing up with a stepfather is never good. He was like kind of like a fakester, like a wannabe gangster. So like I didn't pay him any money, but I got a fakester.
Oh my God.
When they're like the wannabe gangsters, they're fakesters. Like he was like a fakester. But growing up, I had my uncles. So like I always say, like I grew up like my father passed away, but I had my uncles. So like my uncle Carlos, who I'm very close with, my godfather. Every weekend he would come over to my nana's house. He'd be taking us on vacation. He'd be taking us to Six Flags. He'd be taking us here. So it was never like we grew up without a father, even though we like always had somebody like showing us love and like attention.
It was funny today. I was talking to a friend of mine that you probably know, and we were talking about Catholicism. You know how I wanted to do a show about Martin's, you know, the guy that Jesus forgave on the cross. And, you know, we want to talk about St. Michael and fucking all these fucking religious marionette, you know, we're all gonna put them together. I forgot what I was gonna fucking tell you. I can't be spoken. Catholicism. No, I want to talk about culture. I want to talk more about culture.
Mm-hmm.
Like how we were raised. Like, I had a godfather who, my father died on the street. My godfather was there every fucking Saturday.
Yeah, that's how.
And we walked from 88th Street to 22nd Street and take me to some of those fucking kid movies. And then he told me, he goes, I'm not going to go to those pussy movies, but he took me to see the world's greatest athlete. I'll never forget him, the Love Bug. And he's like, I can't tolerate these things. If you want me to take you to the movies, I got to take you to Beat Boy movies. And for the next 3 years, he took me to see every fucking movie never called a police secretary. Just, people getting shot, making videos, shit like that. And you forget that. Like a godfather, what a godfather's job is.
Yeah.
People, like my daughter's godfather, we haven't talked for 2 fucking years. He hasn't set the car.
Yeah.
God knows. It's like so weird how the godfather thing has disappeared from this country. Like when I was a kid, my godfather was divorced. I wasn't allowed to see my godmother. My mother would send me down to Miami. She was fucking gorgeous. And she would fucking cook for me and give me clothes all week. That was the godmother and the godfather. Now, all those things have disappeared.
Now it's just a name. They just name godfathers and godmothers just because
I just don't
it's not the
understand
same.
all these things. Like, when the last 30 years, that's why I was so, like, I wanted to meet you because you brought it back to me. Like, just the people yelling on the streets. There's a place I just walked from my house, Fayella's. And people were pissed. They're like, why would Fayella's open if Lavodi's is around the corner? Lavodi's is a big chain.
Uh-huh.
And I went into Fayella's, I'm like, I get it. Because I could talk to the butcher. Because I could talk to this woman about the rice pudding. I could talk. He's going to bring me chocolate breakfast.
Yeah.
I love that shit. And that's what we're missing again.
Yes.
Now it's my favorite place. Friday, I was home from the hospital. I went out to get the mail. He left me a fucking meatball sandwich with rice pudding. You understand me?
Yeah, they don't have places like
that. That shit has disappeared. I mean, you went to one. Because my brother George goes to a meatball place. What's the name?
What, Cuomo's Deli? I don't think I went to that one. I went to Cuomo's. Yeah.
It's a couple days later, right back there.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, I'm Cuban.
And they're Cubans over there. Not the guy, not the owner, but all the workers over there are Cuban. Yeah.
But nothing is pure when a motherfucker walks into Jersey. Because somebody's grandma, they will run up boat to make Coca-Cola sandwiches. And here you are going to Jersey. It's like, where's the fucking tradition? And the Italian kids are going in there.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been to Jersey Mike's a couple of times.
I know, hey, listen.
I know,
Listen, man, every once in a while, I think once a year.
Because you know what it is? These Italian spots, they close early. Jersey Mike's is open until 10 o'clock. So sometimes at 8 o'clock, I gotta hang out and wait.
Then fucking wait, okay? If you can't have it from the man himself, then fucking wait.
Sometimes you get a hankering for some Coca-Cola at 9 o'clock at night. It's not the same, but.
Well, because I was thinking about when you were asking me some of your rules. I want to get your opinion on this. If you went to like the deli that you work at and someone ordered a turkey sandwich,
We don't even have turkey.
What the fuck? Okay. There was this place, what's the name of the restaurant? That we talked about in Van Nuys, whatever the fuck in California. The Dominic Speed, love it.
oh,
Vicentes, whatever the fuck, something like that. All right, I went up there one day. It was okay, They spoke. I don't even know if they spoke. What was the name? Remember the one that Steve Simone?
I remember the pizza place, the pizza from Brooklyn, but that's not the place.
That place sucked big too. But the deli, I think.
Oh, yeah, I do remember the deli.
There was 2 of them. There was that one at Piccolo's in Burbank.
Right.
Piccolo's, just if Italians are out there, burn it. That place. The meatballs were beyond bad. In California, the only good place to get good Italian food is up north. Santa Barbara. That motherfucker. There's a place up there that makes lasagna with a meatball in the middle. Holy shit. But down in the city, all that, I went in there one day. I was like, I'm baby the backwoods. I'm going in there already, you know what I'm saying? Like, who am I going to bump into? And some motherfucker came in there with sandals and ordered a turkey sandwich and like fucking white bread. I thought I had to do everything. And then he started complaining. There's not enough salt on me. Listen.
I hate that.
Listen. Get the fuck out of here. Go to ShopRite. All right? You're going to come in. Domingos.
I was right on the area.
Domingos.
It's a good place.
It's fucking insane. You have no idea how fucking like little things in restaurants. Like all of a sudden, waiters became really fucking annoying the last 4 years. They stand by you. Stand by you. Go away. Give me 5. You know, you tell me I give me 5 minutes, but it only goes with George's. And you're like,
Now, do you think they do it too because you're you? Because I've had restaurants do that to me because of social media,
Okay.
which is annoying. I know what you mean.
Listen. Sometimes it's because of me. They think I don't know. But if anybody knows me, I slept on the fucking pork. So I'll eat it with that dirty fucking fork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ever see Pretty Woman?
No, I heard of it though.
You ever see the Richard Gere?
I heard of the movie.
Okay, she's a hooker.
Yeah.
And he takes her back one day, and she's eating strawberries and all this shit. I don't know what he's talking about. And at one point, she goes, "Listen, I'm a short one." You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing with me. Like, it's a short fucking thing. What are we talking about?
You're talking about when they have the noise when the waiter is close.
Yeah, when the waiter comes over, it's just too much for you. Do you want bottled water or regular water? Just give me fucking water. Or do you want agua granada, the lemon? Just give me the fucking water. I'm only having a conversation. You don't read the room. God forbid, I'm not proposing things. God forbid. Yeah, I want to marry you. I want to be one of the old pigeons. Water or limonada? Get the fuck out of here. They just don't know anymore. They just can't read the fucking room. You know, my daughter has told me about a month ago. She's like, I'm going to go to the restaurant. Why not? She goes, the waiters drive me fucking crazy. So if I take it out at my restaurant, I take it to the bar at the daytime. She loves the chicken parmesan. She takes it to go. Dad, bring it for me to go. I want to be with the waiters. She fucking hates it. My daughter's the only fucking kid that won't go for breakfast. Hates it. It's too much drama for her. Too much. Give me a question.
It's cute.
I asked her again. I go, do you want to go for breakfast? It's too much drama. Too many questions. I'm like, you know what? You're fucking right. You're fucking right. But all that stuff went away. I like to be left alone.
Yeah.
I'll call you. Yeah. What's up? I'm sorry. I know you was the other table. Yeah, can you bring me the money? You know, whatever the fuck it is.
My favorite thing is because after the podcast, we've been going out to eat. I know Joey well enough where I can see when he's getting frustrated, and when like a server, you don't like when they're close, but when they disappeared and the food's taking too long, you get so upset. And when you try so hard, I can see you like talking yourself off of a ledge in your head.
Listen, brother. I like the Chinese left this country to serve this country. You go to a Chinese restaurant, you sit, they come over, they give you that fucking menu, and you go, how do you leave? Give me number 3. Hot sour soup in there. That motherfucker ain't coming back out unless he's got the soup, the water, and the chips. Don't come back out empty-handed. Now, people come out empty-handed. Where you going? Where's my soup? You going like this? That's the shit that drives me fucking crazy. Like, there's no more fuck.
Right.
You know, there's no more. I went to one restaurant, like, great steak place, they have the best hamburger in Jersey. It was a good fucking burger. And I asked the guy, I go, how do you have a burger with a steak? You know, get 2 hamburgers, you get a steak, and just chop it up, you know. At least the guy had a solution.
Yeah.
The other way is like, I went to another restaurant where I'm with my childhood friends. We're having a night out. And this motherfucker brings me up and doesn't bring up the restaurant.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Then he looked at my neighbor that didn't even know I was there. I was on the other side of the restaurant. So this motherfucker went over there and told me, here's my neighbor. Also, my neighbor comes back and they're staring at me like, hi, how are you? What can I do? Sit at the table? I already had it. It's a fucking thing. It's a you don't think.
Yeah.
And I don't like to be bothered when I'm the type of guy just want to eat, keep it light. Let's talk about your boots. Let's talk about whatever. I don't want to get into politics.
I'll leave it out.
Oh my God. Went to a comedy club one night. They bring the pizza. In the words of my Italian predecessors, it was pure mouchard. This pizza is like the best pizza you ever had. The fucking thing folded 18 fucking times. I just got it to put the mushrooms in to eat the pizza. His buddy comes in, now they want to talk about my blood pressure. And I can say, guys, it's pretty fucking small. This guy, you saw him that night. Wouldn't shut the fuck up. Go, no politics, get the fuck out. And he ran out of there because all those things, lady, I like to eat.
Right, right.
But today's world, you can't even see too much take fucking picture.
Yeah.
I'm over here telling my life story to this nice little girl. You want to come over here and take a picture?
And then if you don't, you're a big guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna crack you in the fucking head.
You're a piece of shit if you don't take a
Yeah,
picture.
get the fuck out. I follow that. Look where I am. Yesterday, I took my daughter to the mall. We're sitting outside the little girl floors. You know, love me forever. I'm embarrassed enough that I'm in there. I'm crossing Victoria's Secret. I'm looking like a fucking pedophile out there. So there's a chair. I turn the chair around and I sit looking at the corner like I'm in time out. Because that's how I roll. I don't want nobody to see me there. I told my daughter, I told her, I said, we're not going into fucking Victoria's Secret because I fucking have a heart attack. But then I saw another place, bring your old bride, and they'll give you $20.
Oh, Harry.
And I'm like, go in there. Don't give me no fucking stinky bras. Oh my God.
I saw that same spot yesterday when I went to the mall. That's so funny.
And that's stuck with me all fucking day. Then I wake up to Selena Gomez crying. What the fuck is wrong with that little Mexican bitch? Oh my God. Discriminate on people. Why are you crying? If you like the Mexicans so much, get on the bus. Tell Trump to pick you up. I'm over here sweating bullets. You don't see me walking the last couple of days. My last name is Diaz. They might make a fucking mistake. And I'm calling you Taik from Colombia. It's the fucking truth.
I know, I stay out of all that too. That's why I stick to food. I never go into anything.
I know, I see that.
I don't touch upon anything on my social media. But it's not, I don't want to say that I don't care. You can't say that you don't care, but it's like, I can't be stressed. Because what is stressing going to do over these things? It's not going to do anything.
Right. Well, like, what are some of you heard what this is Joey off? Like, what are 3 things that if you're going to a restaurant that's like hire you to go out, or even if they didn't hire you, like what are 3 things that piss you off?
I hate when people come up to me and ask me for pictures. And so, like, now I'll take pictures with women. I don't take pictures with men. Because men are creepy. You know, some of them taking pictures. Like, one time I had a guy come into the deli, and I already enforced his policy where I don't take pictures with men. He goes, can we take a picture? I was like, no, I'm sorry. He's like, come on, I want to make my Sicilian wife mad. So you're going to use me to make your wife jealous? So then she's going to hate me for no reason. I didn't do anything. But you want to, like, so I don't take pictures with men. I was at a feast over the summer in Brooklyn, and I was around, like, all other content creators, and there was, like, these guys. They're a little bit older than me, like, maybe, like, 10, 15 years, like, early 40s. We're having a conversation. I've always, like, have been friendly with them. This kid comes up to me, and he was, like, 20 years old. He was with his mother. He was a boy. He was a man. He was 20 years old. He's like, can I take a picture with you? Now I'm, like, with my, like, I just didn't feel like taking pictures. I was like, no, I'm sorry. Like, it was fine. Like, I didn't want to take a picture. I saw these motherfuckers the next week are on a podcast with somebody else that I know talking about, oh, these influencers, they let it get to their head. Remember where you came from. We were at a feast, and one of them said no to this child and his mother. And I'm watching this. We're thinking we're friends. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are talking shit about me. And then the other guy, oh, I saw with my own eyes. Can you believe it? These people are to their fans. And they're talking to other people I know. I call the other people I know. I'm like, these motherfuckers, they say X, Y, and Z about me. Now, the other people they were talking to, they know me. So they're like, I can't believe they were saying that. So then I unfollowed them. Like, I don't want problems. I unfollowed them. Not too long, this was over the summer, not too long ago, when he messages me, hi, Liana, why did you unfollow me? I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends. I said, excuse me. I said, I saw that podcast, and I didn't appreciate that you were talking about me. Even though you didn't name me in name, you guys, after I had walked away, were talking shit. Oh, can you believe she said no? Like, if I don't want to take a picture with somebody, what the fuck? I don't want to take a picture with them. Like, it's like, I got to take pictures with people.
I came to the point where it was starting to bother me when I did comedy. So I stopped doing comedy. That's how much it bothered me.
Yeah.
And especially when I moved back here. Because now we're doing a camera.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing with that camera. There's cocaine, there's naked people there.
Yeah.
Put that camera away. I'm going to break it on you. I'm going to ask you one time.
Right.
And that's how I was raised. That's why when I put the book out a couple years ago, people are, you have no pictures. You run around.
Right. Right.
I did the documentary.
Yeah.
What did I say? Keep that camera up.
Yeah.
And what happened? Charles Cook.
A guy told us to put the camera away.
We don't do that society. So put the fucking camera away.
But I do think, because, like, it's different with comics. because I think a lot of comics take pictures after the show, and I've seen you take that, and I think that's the point.
Time and the place
Exactly my point.
to take a fucking picture.
Right.
But
And not during the show.
not doing the show. Like, I can't go to see you before. Because if you're singing, when I come, 3 motherfuckers are gonna go, we take a picture. That's disrespectful. Oh yeah.
Right.
That's disrespectful.
After the show, when you
No, that's fucking her night tonight.
Right. Yeah.
That's disrespectful. So get the fuck out of here. There's so many situations where I love people and I love women and I love men. I don't mind taking a picture. Place.
Right.
Friday night. I'm in the home house. Oh, that's fine. Not this past week. The woman before said, you know what? I'm just going to go for a ride Friday night. I went up to my drunk brother. I dropped him off, listened to this bullshit for fucking about the 10 families and mob, and, the fish company. I know. I dropped him off. And I stopped on my place. Now it's dead. And I'm fucking happy. It's dead now. I just got out of hospital. I don't drink, but I like their pistachio martini. Is fucking badass. Man. I didn't get it. I just got a water. And I was talking to the owner's wife. There's 2 people over here. 2 people. It's a bar that goes circular. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. But there's seats in between us. The place ain't packed. I'm sitting there and I see a black dude and a white dude walk in. I'm like, fucking ISIS is there. Because they look like they were big as shit. They had like jackets. I didn't say a word. I just kept watching. It was a hockey game and political shit. And when I go to those places, I just look at the TV because I don't want to get involved.
Right.
So I just talk to the boy I'm with and I look at the TV. These 2 guys come back. I'm not going to bring 8 guys back. Guess where they decide to stay?
Right next to you.
Like to get close, like I want
Yeah.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Like I'm over here looking at a phone and sending. I was sending old podcast videos to my daughter. That's what I was doing at bar at 10:15. I just knew I wasn't going home till 10:30. I couldn't walk in my house. My wife said, "What happened?" I said, "Nothing. I just couldn't walk in there." I walked. I said, "I'm gonna wait till 10:30." I got up because they kept coming closer and louder and louder,
Yeah.
trying to get me into the
Yeah.
conversation.
I've had that happen too. Yeah.
You know, thing. You're never gonna get me into your conversation. You can light yourself on fire. You can light yourself on fucking fire, and I will not get involved. If I don't know you, and finally the owner she was tired. After 3 people walked down, they kept telling you guys, can you move? You don't fucking know, guys. The place is fucking. Like fucking. And they were all there for us. They're not like, stay there, dudes. That's what happens with them.
It's annoying.
And it's some nights I think, and dude, I think it's wicked.
Yeah.
But when I grew up, guys tell us life story to anyone, whether she's 6 or 60, you keep fucking walking. You don't say nothing
Yeah,
to that man. He's fucking old woman. And the same goes on. If I know you and I see you talking to some old bird, you're gonna come up here, hey, no. I just look at you, we can be a wit, and we just go our separate
Yeah.
ways, But no, it's, and people have no idea that when you take a picture, you can go to the touchdown.
Right. Yeah.
Now people who don't even know you are going to come home now and take a picture. So guess what happened? 20 minutes of you and I, 20 minutes you're going to spend with Donna, you will moment talking, just without
But people don't realize that because they say their rationale even for you. Oh, but you do this. You chose this, so you got to do it. It's like I'm a real person. I'm a human being. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'm the same way.
Thanksgiving night, we did a show somewhere. If we not going to the show, parts, we filled it. I went to my bar. Place is packed. I walked in the corner, mushrooms are on fire. I'm not talking, nobody. I'm looking straight at an NBA game. I don't even know who's playing. And sure enough, a fucking 12 guys came over from the ages of 25 to 30. I'm like,
Men are worse than women
and I'm like,
when it comes to that.
it's Friday night. I suggest you go get some pussy. And they looked at me like I called them a fucker. They looked at me like pussy. What? The bar is filled with pussy. You guys want to take a picture of a 50-year-old fat fucking fella. Get your fucking priorities together. Thank you, sir. They walked away pissed. I don't got time for that.
Yeah.
Because at that age, I'd be mugging that celebrity. Anybody who knows me, I saw Richard Gere out one night. I almost killed that motherfucker. Because when we were young, every woman wanted to be Richard you feel? How would you feel? The first time you want to be with a man, they go, oh, I want to be Isabella. You're like, fuck Isabella, that dirty bitch. Now, what did the jewelry like? You involved in a couple different things.
Oh my god, so the jewelry I do, so it's so funny. The girl that I do it with, she's like a social media, she's the best. I love her. I've known her since I like first got started. Like she's like the one who like taught me like, oh, you need to monetize this, you need to make it a business. Like because I was just doing it for fun. Like I wasn't doing it to be famous or to make money. She's like always been from the beginning, like the nicest girl, and I'm the worst. Like I decline or I won't answer like 95% of the things I get invited to. It's because I just like to live in my own like bubble. And like I like to do social media from my like house, and that's it. Like I don't want to go outside my bubble. So like there's so many things that I could go to, and like everybody that knows me personally gets so mad at me because I decline like big things. But I'm like, oh, like I don't want to do it. Like unless I really want to do it, like this I really want to do. So like this I came to do. But like she, like in the beginning when I was like really in that, like I just wouldn't answer. Like she never would stop. Like, oh, you go do this, go do that, go do this. Like trying to help me and like make this into a business for me. So I appreciate that. And then she has this like really nice jewelry line. So she's like, you want to do a collaboration with it? I was like, yeah, sure. Okay, let's do it. We'll split the proceeds. So now we have that jewelry line and it's like really fun. Like she would hire like a photographer to come to take pictures. It was like a lot of fun, like to do something like that. I like to work with nice people. I won't just work with anybody because like if I put my name behind something, I like to actually like the people that I'm working with. Like the same thing with restaurants. Like I won't go to a restaurant if the staff is like or like fucked up or like some restaurants. Like there's this one restaurant that I go to. Like I don't know. Like the girls that work there, like they're like the biggest bitches I've ever met in my life. Like I'll walk into the restaurant like this. They'll look at me and I'm like, fuck, like shit. Like I'll never come back here again. Like it's simple. Like like well, excuse me. Like I hate that, and like I like to be friends with everybody. So like when I see that, like I'm not the type. Like I have girlfriends that like they'll see that and they'll be like, all right, let's do something. Like me, like I don't want to. Like I just will never come back. Like there's a restaurant, like I just will never come back there because like the girls that work there make me feel so uncomfortable for no reason. I don't know how I started talking about this, but all right. So going back to restaurants, so like that restaurant, I probably would never post again because like there's no need for that. I like restaurants where like they're really nice, like the staff is friendly. How did we start talking about this? I'm rambling.
You were talking about your jewelry line, you like nice people.
Oh yeah, so I love nice people. So I like to work with nice people, and that the girl that I do it with, she's a very nice person. So
I do think you said something interesting about like you get invited to things you don't go to. Something that Joey started like and taught me in the beginning is like you don't want to have like everyone has the same video. So like if you went to all the things, I'm sure I've seen 8 videos about the same stuff. So like your stuff is always going to be unique, and it's like you don't need to go to like the pizza festival. Every other person.
So I love like growing up in New York, New Jersey has feasts too, like the Italian feasts. Like I love them, like the Brooklyn feast, like one in East Avenue, or like one in Williamsburg out in Brooklyn. Like I would go to those, and like I was like. I don't want to say I started it, like I don't like to do like that, but like when I was going to these feasts, no influencers were going to these feasts. Like these were, it was just I was the only one doing this, maybe with one other person. Now I went to the feast last year. I went to one, I never went again because it's all. It's like come on, like if you weren't doing that from the beginning at these feasts, don't come. You know what I'm saying? Like, because then it's like,
show up in the Yankees in the World Series.
Yeah.
It's a Yankee.
Yeah, like don't come. Like make your own feast. Do not come to these feasts if you weren't there when I was doing it originally years ago when nobody was there. Because then it gets to the point where it's like everybody's showing Zeppelins. Everybody's showing sausage and peppers. And it's like, I don't want to do it anymore because everybody's showing it. And now you ruined my favorite thing. Okay? I love feasts.
Now, favorite one is with the jewelry, but
Oh. So the brand is Cosenza NYC, so they could go on that. But like I always say, like I don't like to push things on people. Like I'll never be like, buy this. Oh, I'm selling this. Buy this. I don't like to push things. Like if you want to buy it, if you want to support, but they're nice jewelry pieces. Like they're beautiful pieces. So like that, I'll push. But I don't like to push things down the throat. Like I see like a lot of people do Cameo. You know Cameo? video saying happy birthday. Like, what? Like, who the fuck are you? Like, why? You know what I'm saying?
Some of them are a lot more than $70.
Like, I see people, like, influencers, like me, like, charging people, and people buy it. And, like, me, I'm like, what the? Like, I would be embarrassed
Yeah.
to charge somebody $100 of a video of me saying, hi, Tom. Like, congratulations.
There's
Like,
a lot of things I have to try for.
yeah, not yet.
And there's enough money to go around.
Yes.
Unless you're a fucking, there's enough money to go around. And at one point, you gotta go, these are the things I'm doing. And these are the things I refuse to follow.
Right.
And you gotta stick to it. It's like anything else, you know. You want success. If you don't want to be in that hole, then don't be in that hole. If they call you to be in that hole, no. It's a little bit of money, but yeah, it's like short films. You know,
Right.
SAG has these low-end movies. For 3 or 4 years, I got called on all my damn movies. I'm telling you, fuck these bitches.
Right.
I said, it's time for them to pay me my money.
Right.
And guess what? All of a sudden, they went up. I took a year off from doing those stupid movies. What I lose? $4,000.
Right.
I lose nothing. And that's the same thing. You can't milk these people from every fucking movie.
Right, because nobody's gonna watch you.
And people want to support you.
Yeah.
We give them a free thing. When you go to a restaurant, you just save their time. You made it colorful for them.
Right.
Maybe they could have taken their life there.
Right.
You know, I was at a restaurant when I made a video. When I went to pay, somebody saw the video on Instagram and picked up the tab.
Oh, that's like,
Called the restaurant.
oh wow.
And they never said who it was.
I want that to happen to me.
Yeah, they never said that.
What the hell are you old pigeons doing?
Yeah. But man, listen, this has been an education. I wish that you were a breath of fucking fresh air.
Thank you,
I
thank you,
expected something completely fucking different. It was education. It was beautiful.
thank you,
Your mom, your family, you always got a home in it.
thank you. I
So
appreciate that.
anytime you come, you use the place. Fucking, what, George?
Follow my Instagram. You can find me on Instagram and TikTok, La Italian Princess.
Yeah, she's the Italian princess. Follow her, because you always want
Thank you,
you were a fucking breath of fresh air.
thank you. I have a lot of
Normally
fun.
get hit up, we were in for and shit, so, because that was fun. You took me to the fucking basement before.
You took me in the
What's up with you, cocksucker?
I'm doing good. I'm going to be at Laughing Up at Poughkeepsie February 8th. That's my
it.
next paper.
Headlining, right?
That's going to be a fun show. Yep.
Right. And I'm at the White Eagle Hall, the 12th, if my fucking lung doesn't collapse.
Jesus Christ.
If it does collapse, then I don't know when. You'll see me at the nearest hospital. I'll be playing at Neptune. It's $2,200 because there's only 8 seats available. So, obviously, I want to thank you again,
Thank
really,
you
for
for
coming down here.
Thank you, thank
You're
you.
a breath of fucking
Thank
fresh air. Make sure you follow her on Instagram if you like food. If you're in the New York area, Long Island, don't go fucking visit her anywhere. You dirty
I do
motherfuckers.
not go out on Thursday and
And
Saturday
don't go
nights
out on Thursday and Saturday.
unless you're a freak.
Yeah, unless you're a freak and you're fucking down and out. And before we go, happiest of birthdays to my brother, Bob Olingus, one of the brothers, one of the original fucking 8, along with Oogie and a bunch of you motherfuckers. So, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Love you.
Thank you, thank you.
Lee,
Happy birthday, bub.
happy birthday, motherfuckers. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, getting high should not be a guessing game. Choose the type of high you want with Via. Via's THC gummies and vapes and topicals and drops are the next level. Whether you're looking for some energy, better sleep, more intense focus, recovery, Via has the product for you. Me, I'm not looking for focus, recovery. I'm looking to see the devil and relax. You know what I'm saying? And if this is what you're looking for, Via is for you. Via is crafted from the highest quality and sourced from independently owned American farms. That's right. No Chinese were killed to make this video. There's no medical card required, so you get this party started right away. If you're 21 and over, check out the link to Via in our description and press in code Joey JOEY to receive. You ready? 15% off. If you're new to Via, get a free gift of choice. Who's better than you? 15% off a gift of choice, and you're seeing the devil with Uncle Joey. After purchase, show support and tell them that we sent you. This year, enhance your everyday with Via. What's happening, you savages? Uncle Joey, Lisa Ayana here. The Church of What's Happening Now, the new edition, Thursday, the 23rd of January. Without further ado, let's get this party started. Uncle Joey here from Magic Spoon. Listen, if you're an adult but you still want to eat like a kid, Magic Spoon is a total game changer. Magic Spoon cereal tastes just like your old favorite, but with a lot of protein and without the sugar. So Magic Spoon actually fills you up with nostalgic flavors like cocoa, cinnamon roll, and birthday cake. It's got 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Listen, you know me, I like the cocoa flavor. It's chocolatey, it's got some kick to it, and you have it. I have it with 2 eggs. So the 14 and the 2 eggs at 7, that's 28. So listen, Magic Spoon has out-of-the-globe treats that taste just like classic cereal bars, so you can snack whatever you want. Do yourself a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, you want to start off 2025 with a bang? Get yourself some Blue Chew and start having sex. Dun, 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 dun. Blue Chew is the original brand of offering chewable tablets. These erection enhancers will help men get stronger, harder, and longer lasting. That's right. I said erection enhancers. Are you kidding me or what? It's easy and all done online. Just sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult your licensed medical provider. And once you're approved, forget about it. You'll get your prescription in days. Even the mailman don't know when you deliver it. And wait till you put that in your wallet, you're out lurking one night, walking your little ugly dog, and you bump into one of these hot chicks that's a sucker for ugly dogs and uglier men. You know what I'm saying? These tablets are made in the USA, and you can take them literally anytime you want to get down and dirty. Ooh, kick off a brand new year with the best sex you've ever had. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at Blue Chew. You don't need Blue Chew, you need it. It's that thing you don't need. Do you need it? You know what I'm saying? And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Free, 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 free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring our podcast. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. What's up, dog?
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to be here, man. I'm not gonna come out here and be like Jamie Foxx, you know.
You're not gonna dance for the first 10 minutes?
No, I'm not gonna dance. It was not fucking serious. You know, I just had some issues, but a lot of other shit went on this week.
Okay.
We got a new motherfucking president. It's not that I'm political, but I feel I watched the inauguration for about 8 minutes, then I got bored. You know? And then I saw all the celebrities, and I'm like, oh, they fucked this shit up too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. You see how Yolanda's chair broke?
I saw that afterward. I didn't know Theo was there. I just thought, you know, I wonder all those suckers that were going for Kamala Harris, if they invited them and they would go. They wouldn't give a fuck. They'd walk over Kamala Harris just to be in the spotlight. That's how those people are. They don't give a fuck. They weren't serious. Their lives are still going. Their house is burnt down. They're happy. You know what I'm saying? Their lives are still going. They don't give a fuck. But it's a new week. You know, it's a new president. I can't vote. I'm a felon. I have a felon mind. But sometimes, bro, it's like a new start for you.
You hope, like, that's as much as upset as a lot of people are, you gotta hope that it goes well.
upset. I'm not upset. I know somebody told me that a friend of theirs kids were like fucking traumatized. They had to go to a psychiatrist. I was 18. All I worried about was crabs. You know, and eating somebody with a yeast infection or something. What am I going to worry about the bread? You know what I'm saying? Right. It's so weird how priorities and politics have really eaten up into our society. Something that I never saw till about 15 years ago.
It wasn't like, because I think you're right. It seems like that's all, like, it's all people care about. Like, it's their whole identity is being, like, on either side, Republican, Democrat, like, it's all they care about now.
You know, I have friends that blame their lives on the party they belong to, right? Or the other party. And when I started hearing that, when I moved back, I couldn't fucking tolerate it.
No.
That just wasn't for me. But, you know, it's funny because man, I got a good memory. Shit like that, but I can't forget here for the inauguration, which was January 20th. I was going to court that day. Like tomorrow is probably, tomorrow is like 40 some years from my first pitch. I pitched in Fort Lee because for possession of stolen tools.
How are you celebrating?
I'm not celebrating. I'm not proud of it. But, I had a lot of anniversaries in January. So, but one of the anniversaries was me going to wait for reconsideration.
What's reconsideration?
I can't figure it out, George. I can't figure out the date because I got married 9/9/89. So that means I was out. Nobody got elected in '89.
No. Well, they might have been sworn in January.
But there would have still been 90.
No, because their election would have been 88 still. So January.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. I remember I was going to reconsideration to get out of fucking the halfway house. No, to get out of prison. To get into the halfway house to shorten my sentence. And it was like a 9 o'clock fucking sentence. But when I got there, the TV was on, everybody was saluting. Judge and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, your trial got pushed back to 3 o'clock. I was pissed like a motherfucker. I was like, for what? They're just going to vote him in. It's over.
Yeah.
They pushed it to 3, and then I went in there, and he gave me a break. But by that time, I was going home anyway, so who gave a fuck? But I knew something had happened on inauguration day one year this shit.
Well, and reconsideration, like, they'll let you, like, it's almost like a parole hearing?
No, reconsider. When I got sentenced, he told me 4 to 6 years. But then as I was walking in, he told my attorney to file a reconsideration notice after 90 days. That means he gets it after 120, they review it, and they can either pardon your sentence. Right. But with me, I lucked out because Colorado House Rule 1240, something like that. If you were a violent felon, first-time offenders, non-violent, got their sentence cut down. Right. Nice. So I was looking at 48 months. I was looking at 24 months. I did 1 in county, and 1 in county counts as 2 in state. So all I really had to do was 22 months. You're looking for a halfway house at 18. Me having a high school diploma, having a job, and have my arrest took off months.
It's like a word problem. How do you keep track of all that?
I'll never forget it.
I was gonna say, man, but you gotta get updated.
And I know now the rules are probably even more strict. You know, you gotta have Facebook. You gotta have Snapchat.
I mean, that's the whole thing with politics. It's like, and I think that's like the perfect example. I'm sure stuff is changing for a lot of people. Some people it's good, some people it's good. But like life doesn't really change that much. And you're still you're still in prison or you're still going to court. It's not that
only the seasons change. You know what I'm saying? Like only the fucking seasons change. And if you want your life to change, you have to make a fucking move. But if you're waiting around for a president to come and send you a fucking check, you got problems.
that was
And you know what, Lee? From 30 fucking years of experience, I will tell you, there's people, we each know a person that is waiting for the blue bird of happiness to knock on that fucking door.
yeah.
Whether it's with a lottery ticket, whether it's with, you just, and I was there. I know what it's like to go, look at my debt. There's only two ways I'm getting out of that: killing somebody, taking it, or hitting the number. Like, let's be honest.
Right.
At one point in your life, when you're about 30, you're partying, you're down the shore, you're jumping up and down, you're going to Mama Mia's restaurant in New York. Everything is beautiful. At some point, you look at your life and go, "Wow, I want to get married. I want to buy a fucking house. I owe 90 grand in credit cards.
Oh,
How am I going to get out of this?" And that's any American today that went through the fucking pandemic. How are you going to get out of this? So you got two ways: getting a gun, right? That always works. But that don't guarantee it. You know,
works a little bit.
you got to get the right fuel. You know what I'm saying? Or fucking in the lottery, or selling your grandmother's fucking house or something. You know,
Dude, we talked about it, but when we left LA, I went back and I lived with my mom for off and on for about 4 years. And yeah, like 30, whatever I was, it's not exactly like where I thought it was gonna be. But I can't imagine if you got in March of 2020, you lost your job, and maybe you didn't get one until end of 21, early 22.
ton of people.
You're fucked.
And they gave out unemployment, and they gave out
It was
loans.
$400 a week.
That's $1,600 a month.
Which in New York, it's just enough to be fucking homeless.
I know, but if you're fucking collecting unemployment in New York, you know, I don't know what to tell you. That's why I removed them on OnlyFans.
I don't blame them.
The broads were the smartest ones in the world.
Yeah.
They said, you know what? It's time to show this pussy. Not really. I can show the silhouette. I can get your titties. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
Really, but I heard that OnlyFans is starting to fuck up women now.
What they
heard that. I don't know that psychologically fall apart. Some chick fucked 1,000 guys.
Did you see that?
I saw a picture on fucking Twitter, and you could tell, like, you know, everybody had a payday with her when the family tree. You know, her first fuck was her uncle and his brother. You know,
if you're taking 1,000 dicks in a day,
something went wrong. Something went wrong, guys. 1,000 dicks. She went to a Burger King. The black kid's scared. She's scared. That's me. Like, some chick comes up and goes, he said, some way you go so I can suck your dick. Listen, if you're asking me, it's never going to happen. I got to ask you. I got to pick you up and take you on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for a woman to come into a Burger King and say to you, listen, I want to suck your dick and lay you on fire, I'm going to take a pass on that for right now. I'm not finished with chicken sandwich.
When you say it now, I'm like, oh, I would do it. But yeah, if you're working, I don't know who's working or a customer, but if someone just randomly, I'm going to think it's like a scam or like a setup, or she has AIDS. Or like, I don't know if I'd do it either.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems there. There's a lot of things.
But dude, I would got AIDS. I get scared about everything.
Monkey with AIDS soup.
AIDS soup?
Yeah, you'd be perfect.
No, I'll be dead. What are you talking about? I don't know. What?
You'll never get COVID again. Look at it that way.
Yeah, because I'll be dead in 30 weeks. AIDS soup?
There's a lot of men living with AIDS right
Yeah,
now.
Magic Johnson has $1 billion. I don't have $1 billion.
Listen, trust me, there's a lot of men living with AIDS right now. They've come up with vitamins and minerals that are changing.
I don't want to take vitamins and minerals.
I say you did. I'm just saying, if you don't want COVID, you get AIDS.
Oh my God. Dude, when I was in Texas at the end of last year, you can't watch porn. So, like, I swear to you, it was the first time in my life that I paid for porn. I signed up for I did 3 OnlyFans. It was one of the stupidest. First of all, 2 of them were $3 a month. $3. And then, but they fuck you because you can't see it. So when you pay the $3, then you got to go in and pay $80 for one picture. But I think I found like probably the best. Like, I love our podcast. It's probably the best podcast in the world. It's this dude, it's this porn star and his wife who's a porn star, and they have like half an hour where they talk, and they're like, hey, how did you get into porn? And then they just take their clothes off and they fuck on the podcast.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a pretty good podcast. But
it's on porno site?
It's on OnlyFans. You have to pay, it was like I paid like, I think it was like $20.
But they're married.
The porn stars, yeah, but they fuck everybody.
Oh, so other people come in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, other porn stars come in, and I didn't watch 1 second of the podcast. I fast forwarded right until they were naked, and then, but like, I can't even imagine. Holy shit! Can you imagine, like, when we started podcasting, we ever think there'd be like a live couple fucking on?
You know, but dog, things are going. The world is in a different fucking place. And I hear it, listen, I like my computer. I've been in trouble all my life. I just want peace, right? You know, I get people who pull me aside, want me to go here, be there. I won't do it. Like, I don't want to see the dark side. I've already lived it, right? So for me to go into the dark side now, you're going to beat the end by guns and fucking, you know,
You can buy anything. That was one of the guys that Trump
syringes and all that shit. You know, I don't need that in my life. I don't need some guy knocking on my door and fucking my wife's upstairs. If you try to buy fucking shoes from Russia or some shit, you know, I just don't need it. The worst thing I've ever done on my computer is order Chinese shirts at the time in this country.
What?
I ordered those little cute Chinese shirts the computer you wear.
Okay, I don't know.
Just a blue button, blue, got over here in the sleeve, white silk,
Okay.
fucking
Does
triple.
it have like a communist thing on it?
No, and then you cut the buttons and you get gold initials like a real fucking
Oh shit.
stick. You got a cigar. I'm right now. You suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Mama, I'll beat that. Oh my God, that's so cute. And meanwhile, the kids are home crying. They got no food. But this motherfucker is on Burgerland Avenue with 3 fucking initials blasted with diamonds.
Jesus.
But I tried to get those shirts, but I ordered like the biggest Chinese size. Like the biggest. Because I just want to try it. I could always order more and I could shrink it. The 6X didn't even get on my head.
Oh no.
Yeah, I still got the shirts because I don't want to pay like fucking $80.
80. Oh Jesus Christ.
That badass. You hired it with fucking starch. Your shit looks fresh. You bust what? The only time Bruce Lee wore one was a Fist of Fury.
Okay, you wore one of those Cuban shirts.
He wore.
What do you think? Like, and I don't know how old you were in Seattle when you were dating the stripper, but if OnlyFans was around, she said, if I'm going on OnlyFans, I want you to fuck me on OnlyFans. Would you have done it at 30? No?
You can't get that back.
Yeah, I know, but you were broke.
Doesn't matter. You can't get that back.
Oh, I agree. I'm not.
You can't get that back. Someday, it's just some shit that you have to look at realistic.
Mm-hmm.
I already had enough skeletons in my closet, right? This, you know, I didn't want to. No, I never had any fucking doubts about the porn. I always thought it was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, listen, I do a lot of crazy shit. There's not one woman that can look at me and go, "You sent me a dick pic," or "You sent me a picture of porn." There's not one woman that can say that. Right? I'll tell you why. Because I would never do that.
It's scary.
Once you think it's out there, it's out there. Forget the Martians. You got it. You got a drone over your house. You know. Once you send that picture to that girl, look, I had a friend in LA. Half the time. She went in but she was a sweet girl. And I knew her for like 2 years. She always brought me a comedy show. She went with me. She worked for an agency. And one day she told me that she wanted a blind date with a guy. She started dating, you know. And she goes, after a while, we started having sex. He would never bring me up. He would never bring me to his house. It was like his roommate's apartment or something weird. She goes, he moved away. I never heard from him again. Also, I got a call with him. I was on a sex tape. No, having sex with this guy. And she contacted attorneys. They could get the video off. They were suing people. And, you know, this is 20 years ago, guys.
But no, it happened.
Shit always happens.
Yeah.
You know, a girl sent you a picture, you save it, you're in love with her, and the day she blows your brother, you're going to put it on fucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You're going to put it on YouTube. You're going to do something stupid, you know? So, it's like I always said, I stole a lot of things in my life, but I never stole a car. Why? Because they got you. But I can't get out of it. You're in the fucking car. You're not running with the bag and you let it go. You know what I'm saying? That's not right. You're in the car. Right. That's it. You got me. There's no way you can go. All that sex shit, it's you know, and listen, I've always wanted women to be in the bed. Okay? I mean, let's be honest with you. If I was 24 right now and I had a great body and I looked good, I would be on OnlyFans. I wouldn't show my dick and balls. It'd be me swinging kettlebells, rubbing fucking orange juice on myself, jumping up and down the YMCA. That's what I'd be doing. Right. If you want that, there's $15,000. And that takes that whole thing away. People won't even look at you for that. But there's a lot of chicks. There's people who buy socks. Yes, slip socks and whack off. There's people who look at your picture and bang one up. For example, I'm in the hospital the other day and Weird Science on. Anybody remember Weird Science at the joint? Weird Science is one of the hottest women of all time. Tell you what problem that motherfucker. She takes a shower with those two little boys. How many times have I banged my dick out just for the silhouette? I didn't even know what the name of the pussy looked like. I just imagined it was dark with a lot of hair. It was 1983. Where you going? And then she gets the woman in red. And the woman in red, she shows her pussy. When Gene Wilder knocks on the door, she goes like this. Fuck, I had that motherfucker on freeze and Snowman's territory.
Yeah.
On freeze, dog. On freeze.
It's like shaking a little bit.
Yeah. You were a kid. When we were 18, Tunley Avenue had those auto hotels. And if you went to Channel 9, you could see like a dick crooked because they would send you had to call the Arab. Hello. Hello, Channel 9, you want this sex package? Yes, I do. And he would put it on, and then, it was even more disgusting, But I never really been. I look at my dick and I go, But when I was 21 and 24, I'd take it out and show it to you. That's the first thing. Hello. Hey, Cuban Negro, front and center.
I can't believe you did it on stage
At the Comedy Store.
That is bull. I'll do almost anything on stage.
Someone said, take my dick out. And I told the chick, you want me to take my dick out and take that little monkey out? And this bitch said, done. And I couldn't go backwards after that. No, I failed. She didn't believe the word. But those days, not everybody had a camera. A phone with a camera on it. I did that shit before the phone was a camera.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. But even, like, there's something weird, but I'll say anything to anybody on stage. I really will. But I don't think I take my dick out. I don't. Even if every camera was locked up, that's a baller. That's a lot of confidence.
That was the only time I took it out, like in the hole, top wall. Bobby Lee was going nuts. Roby was going nuts. Chewy was going nuts. I was a Friday night at the store. The place was fucking packed. And it was on. I remember one time I looked at the glass, and everybody was looking at the glass. I'm like, God damn. This is how to rock the fucking Comedy Store. That's the night I got on stage, and some guy comes up to me. Hello, Mr. Green. How you doing? He's like, I'd like to book you. And I'm like, where? And he goes, I'll have you next Friday in Rotterdam, Saturday in Amsterdam, and fucking Sunday in Birmingham. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, are you serious? You should get your passport and everything. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Next week. He goes, Monday, call this number. It's on Wilshire. He gave me a fucking money order for $250 or cash. He gave me something. He goes, go down there, put everything in. I'll expedite it. You'll be in fucking by Thursday. I got to Kennedy Airport, and I went. The dude was Spanish or something. I started talking to him and her about Puerto Rico or some shit. And the chick looked at him. They looked at each other. She said, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" She goes, "If I process you somewhere along the line, you're gonna get stuck. And they're going to bring you back against their terms to hold you." There was a loop with my visa at the time. I didn't have a visa. This guy got me one of those quick fucking, at that time, a visa for $10. So
right.
You get $300, they'll give it to you that day. It's 300 times profit. The guy goes, "I put you through that." He goes, "I don't know what's going on. They're going to flag you." He goes, "You're going to get through me, but I don't want you to get flagged in fucking Austria." Right. And I was like, "Throw this away." I went back. Damn, I took that flight from all the way. Because there's another airline up in, there's another airport going out. Not just Kennedy. All the way to tip the Southwest flies out of it.
Oh, yeah. Islip or something?
It's Islip. So I had to take fucking Southwest from there. That's a tip of the other side of the earth. That's like an extra hour for that flight. 6, and I take it. If you take that flight from Islip to fucking California, 3 stops.
3?
I think so.
And you didn't have a phone to call the guy who booked you, I would imagine.
No, I had a pager. That's all you need. You
Holy
It
shit.
was a fucking nightmare. But hey, listen, like, I got out of it. I wanted, who knows? I would have been in Austria fucking doing comedy, like Marvel and shit like that.
No. I just saw a clip today. Gary Owen put up he had a story that he filed for divorce in Ohio and his wife filed in California and was doing a show in Florida. And his lawyer called him and was like, you got to cancel your second show. You're about to get served. And if they serve you, your divorce is going to happen in California. That's a 50-50 state. So it's great, like, to cancel a show because a process service will come. Did you ever get no one ever fucking did a show? Like, no.
Early on, when I first got into comedy, I owed every credit card I would get to a fucking club. Like, I get the comedy works. We open like on Tuesday.
Fuck you,
Right?
Rabbi.
I come to me, oh, you got a phone call. I'm like,
Amazing.
fucking HBO. When I called back, like, I Discover card. Like, holy shit. Everywhere I would go, at one point, the phone would break from a predator when you got there. That's how scary that was.
So there's no online back then. How's it not?
Bro, I don't know.
Holy shit.
I don't know. It was fucking crazy. When I first went AWOL on the car, I got divorced for like a year. They didn't stop. And I didn't stop either. Once they started playing hardball, I started playing hardball.
How do you play more ball with Visa?
All of them. Discover, Amex, Visa at the time. I just started doing, like, I had those Discover checks in my drawer. In the 90s, Discover sent you a card for $500, but they also would give you 3 blank checks.
Right.
And you can use those motherfuckers, towards that 500.
Okay.
So one night, that account was closed. And I just took a check from the bank. For $1,000, I put it in there. And the lady gave me, oh, how do you want your money? 20s. And I couldn't believe she gave it to me on a Saturday night at 11 o'clock at night. Boulder was open 24 fucking hours, that bank, on 30th Street. Let me tell you what else happened at that fucking bank. I took the money, I got high, I did whatever, I lived like a doctor on Sunday. Monday morning, 9:01, they paid me. And they said, bring your car in. We're going to repo it, and you better have that money by 3 o'clock when the bank closes, and we're going to press charges. I couldn't get the $1,000, so the lady worked out a fucking deal where the Discover loan got tagged on to my bank loan for the car. I had the Acura at the time, Taik. That's the same bank. Like in 1995, some motherfucker took one of those things they put down, those cones.
Okay.
He put down cones in all the lanes in Boulder, the smartest city in the world. He put lanes down the yours. The tellers are not working. Leave your deposit in the box. You can't believe how many people left their deposit in the box.
You kind of deserve it at that point.
Yeah, it's totally stupid, It's totally stupid.
And dude, like, I can't even imagine what the difference is. Like, do you feel like, is that why you don't get stressed about stuff a lot? Because I can't imagine the stress you had back then, writing fake check or whatever, and then now, like,
I never wrote a fake check.
I'm not a fake.
You just wouldn't let the on that one. I wasn't a fake checker, but I had written, checks like when you have $22 on your account, right? You read them for $8,000. Shit like that.
Right.
Not even close.
Like that, but then also like the credit card debt you have, like, and we were talking about it at the beginning, like to have debt like that. There were times where I was broke, but I was very lucky. The most I ever got was a couple thousand in credit card debt. I can't imagine having $50. Like, I can't imagine the stress it puts on you.
So how many people? We have a mutual friend. What were her student loan payments a month?
Oh shit, was it like 1,000 or something?
No. The Mexican.
Oh Jesus.
Remember you had a number? You were concerned if something ever happened?
It was like 1,000. It was a lot. I forget now. But it was like, Jesus.
The Mexican chick.
Yeah, I remember.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Why you did it?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I mean, It's 1,400 is your first payment every month. Full rent, before car, insurance. 1,400. Your person is 24 years old, 25, 26. That's fucking stress, guys. But again, your first year salary is going to be 140. Okay, but still,
That's not.
it was 10 years. That was a long sentence. It wasn't one of these 3-year, 24 months.
No, it's like
9% APR. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, we had towards the end of the LA podcast, we had someone come on, and she was brand new to LA, and she had like a Mercedes for like $900 a month.
$900 a month.
Oh,
$900 a month. You know, and again, you look at something, I understand you have to have some type of image, but you know what? I'd rather eat and show up tomorrow and show up on a fucking scooter. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather show up with a little Chinese guy, I'm whipping him, than fucking show up with that and I'm living like a fucking pauper. I'm hiding from the landlord. And that's a lot of people who do that. Listen, I was in Los Angeles for a long time, and I saw so many people that had six-figure cars. And I'm like, well, those people disappeared in Los Angeles. You never saw them again. Something always happened. The mother died. They had to go back. You know, they just disappeared. And, you know, there's a lot of people that were just trying to set up shop and be big shots. They'll take their whole credit card, go buy a couple of Armani suits and shoes, and that's how they'll play it. They'll rent the house and tell you they own it, right, up in Malibu or whatever. Well, there's nothing left. I'm sorry to say that.
but now you know they're lying for sure.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Right,
They'll go up to Hollywood Hills, they'll rent the house, it's $29,000 a month. I mean, my buddy was renting a house 3 blocks from me for $10,000 a month. 10,000 a month. Nice house. We had no furniture. You walk in there, there was a table, and that's it. A TV and a couch. $10,000 a month. If you want to pay it, they'll take your money. You can live just like Tony Montana. You can have the exact same house like fucking Tony. It's amazing. You know it. Yeah, you saw it. You could just move to LA and play the role. That's it. Havana Productions. How you doing, Joey B? As a I'm thinking of doing an 8-part series on the Spanish American Listen, the fuck out of here. Yeah. The fuck do you know? And those motherfuckers piss me off, and I'll tell you why. Why? Because they always fuck with people when they're most vulnerable. And that's why I've always hated those people. I've done a lot of bad shit, okay? But I don't fuck with people's talent. I know what it feels like when you're fucking not eating for 3 days, and some motherfucker bumps into you and says, I can make you a star. And you're like, really? I just want a steak sandwich, you know what I'm saying? That's all I need is a steak sandwich and a little bag of fries, give me a fucking gram of blow, and you won't hear from me for a week. That's all I needed. Right. You know, but there's people come up to you and they come up to you like, I'm going to do this for you, and then you realize that this guy's a fucking bum. Like, and it continues in LA, and it continues in New York. And then you're always going to bump into those people that come in with a bullshit story. I used to work for this guy, I want to help you. And you're sitting there, you're vulnerable, and you go, you know what? Let me do some work with this guy. And he takes you into a deeper hole of depression.
And I love it because of you. And I'd like to think I'm not the most retarded person, but like I was at an open mic this week, and this dude was there, and he had like 8 jackets on, a bunch of scarves, and it was like, hey, do you want to be my documentary? And the people were saying yes, and I looked at his phone. He was filming an A on his phone. B, he wasn't even on their face. He was just on their shoulder. There's people who are just crazy. And I think it's like we want it so bad that we're like, oh, anything that we can do to go viral or to like.
Because we're vulnerable. Mm-hmm. We're hungry. We want what our friends want. You know, it looks nice on paper. You know, so I get this once a month on Instagram, like how to become famous. Like people actually go out of their way and say, I just look at, you know, you have like those things on Instagram where people are your friends, and every once in a while you slide it over. And it's a bunch of people you don't know. The messages, you gotta read those messages. They're not good. Those things are not good.
Dude, I had this guy, I'm sure it happens to you all the time. There was this one dude who on like every money platform was sending me like requests like on a daily basis. Like, I don't know what kind of money people think I have. I'm not doing bad, but I don't have give random people money kind of money. And this dude and I asked a couple comics like who I was opening for, and like, oh yeah, that same guy. And, like, it's just every day a message on a different app.
It's a crazy world, the internet. We're going to take a breather real quick. Talking about BetterHelp, about DraftKings, the Super Bowl, NBA. We got it all. We'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey for BetterHelp. As a matter of fact, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Listen, I'm sure you, like everybody else, you have huge goals for 2025, and you need some help reaching them. BetterHelp is your answer. BetterHelp's online therapy is affordable, convenient, and you'll get access to a network of over 30,000 therapists with a huge range of specialties. Whether you're working through struggles with your career, your kids, your family, self-esteem, or being a mook like Uncle Joey, BetterHelp's therapists can get you on the right track like they did with me. Listen, I was with BetterHelp for about 6, 7, 8 months. They were tremendous. They spoke to me to get me exercise. I didn't even calm myself down. My anxiety's been cut in half ever since. And let's say you don't like your therapist, you could switch it for free, just with a click of a button. Make 2025 the year you get into therapy and change your life for the better. Write your story with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Today, I'm going to get you 10% off. 10% off. 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. Hey, look at you savages. Uncle Joey here to talk to you about DraftKings. Listen, sports are exciting by themselves, but you're getting ready to kick things up a notch with DraftKings. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, they're ready to take that game day to the next level. Ready to place your first bet? Come on now, let's take a chance, Columbus did. Try throwing down on some cash on something simple, like what player you think will score a touchdown. Even I hit that last week. Anybody can hit that. Then head to DraftKings Sportsbook app to lock in your pick. New DraftKings customers can bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's an awesome way to kick off the football season, your first time, and 2025. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Joey, J-O-E-Y. That's code Joey, J-O-E-Y, for new customers to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you just bet $5. It's that easy. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boothill Casino Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
We're back, you savages. Another interesting thing that happened this week was, and again, I don't even know why I'm bringing this up. I was just hoping to get a fucking reaction out of you cocksuckers. The hostages got free, only 3, but it starts with 3, right?
That's all they got out is 3.
I think they
You're
got,
my Israel news.
they got the 3, and then we get 36 soldiers or something like that. I don't know. I was too busy with my own dilemma. So, New Year's came and went. I gotta be honest with you guys. And you guys know me. Like, I was excited about the holidays and shit. Honest to God. You know, I was in LA all those years for holidays. I came back here. The first year was kind of quiet. Then the next year was just us. Then the following years, when I came back from Nashville, I spent it by myself. My wife was married for 3 weeks. And then I was looking forward to this year. And usually the point, you know, I was going to try to fucking have a great holiday. So starting like October, I was like, fuck it, it's the holiday.
For starting Halloween?
Yeah, and I started, you know, talking to Fun Factory Farms. And they started sending me those death mushrooms. And I'm like, God damn, I I went from eating 2 stems to 3 to 4.
When did you eat 2 stems?
You know. And, listen, guys, I was just having a good time. One of things was having a great time to stand up. I was still in the back and Dixon at the time, but at least I was out there. It's better than me. But I had a lot of my fucking coconut. Like, I just had a lot of my dates of what I wanted to do, and this and And I have, ostriches by my house, which I love that place. I could always eat a handful of mushrooms and just sit at the bar and laugh my ass off, which I was doing a lot of nights. And that's what I would do. I would just fucking grab a handful, sprinkle it on a pizza, fucking eat the pizza. I'd go see my little Arab friend over at the fucking pizza place in Carlos, the girl. I love her. She'd give me a cheese slice. I put like 6 grams of mushroom in it. I'd eat the pizza right in front of her. She'd just shake her head. And I'd drive around till the mushroom hit me. You know what I'm saying? Loud fucking music. That's my world. And that's what I was doing. Then I go to Costa Rica, giggled. And by the time I got home, the house was alive. At least I'd be home alive. So when I got home, I'd make Terry get up and let's go. Papa, we threw out her, make Rosie come down. So I was just in a better fucking mood, guys, But if you know anything about Uncle Joey, he just went big and took milk. I just was going deep. And I went deep, straight the fucking mood. Straight. Like I would take 3 days off the swims, and then go 2 days, and then take 4 days off. But those 2 days, I was eating 12 or 13 or 14 grams. This wasn't no hoop-de-doop motherfucker.
Let's be honest, you have no idea how much you eat. You
just eat my sound. Because I like that euphoria when it first hits you. That's what everybody likes about getting high. The euphoria, whether it's, what the fuck you doing? You're going to get fucking high. So that euphoria, later on with the mushrooms, I would take them just to keep up. And it's like refill. I need that first. So let me eat 14 grams of butter. So I don't go that deep. You know what I'm saying?
For those of you asking, 1 gram is like one. I would take 2 to 2.5, maybe 3, and I'd have a rip. I would be fucked up. 14, I don't.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It was like, it's just a number, motherfucker. So,
Okay.
So, it's just weird. Like I started feeling shitty on the third. The first was on Thursday. Friday was the second. That third, I remember everything caught up with that. We thought I was smoking. I was like, something going on my chest. And then Sunday, I didn't feel good. Then Monday, I woke up sick. Tuesday, I was sick. And Wednesday was Mercy's birthday. And I finally went to the doctor. And he goes, I think you should fucking go to the hospital. But they gave me a couple treatments of the albuterol, and I felt better. But it was just a band-aid. Right. Like when I got outside, when you go outside, and the air was cold, it would just lock me up, guys. It would just lock me up. I didn't want anybody, So, that Thursday, I woke up, and I was like, I could do this. Then we had a girl on that Monday. And then Tuesday was the open night. Right here.
Okay.
And that was the open. No.
No?
No. When
Because I remember the open mic, you said you weren't feeling good, but you went up.
what's that?
You went up and
No, I got there. I was closing the show, so I didn't want to cancel, so I went down there. But I noticed it after 5 minutes that I started sweating profusely.
you did say that after you got there.
I did not sweat like that since my cocaine days. Not that I would do coke before I went on stage, but I would sweat, not do coke before I went on stage. If I did coke the night before, that night, even if I went on stage 11:45, it could be freezing, and I'd break into a sweat. And that's how you knew I was doing coke the night before. I always sweat in that show. So when I got on that stage, 5 minutes, I could feel sweat dripping down my back. There's one thing to get a little sweat over here, and when you feel it, and then my breathing started getting elevated when I was up there, and I had to bag a bunch. Because I did feel good when I left the house. Thank God I didn't eat it. Because once I got off stage, I'm like, this is not my back. I could feel the wrist. My shirt was wet. and the fucking sweatshirt was drenched around there. I'm like, no bueno.
You didn't even do an hour. You did like what, 20, 30 minutes?
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I went home. And the next morning, it was no fucking good. I went to get coffee. My daughter came there. I couldn't fucking breathe. I was just hanging by the sink. And I had to pee. And I couldn't make it. So I just went on my back porch and took my dick out behind the barbecue like a savage. It's fucking squirting. I'm almost fainting.
At least you made it to the port. I thought you were going to say you peed on the floor.
No, at first she went to school. And I told my wife, let's go. And I was going to go to Center State.
Okay.
Right. And then my friend of mine called me. She goes, if you think it's your heart, shoot the net.
Because you had to cancel the show Wednesday night.
Wednesday night, I got dressed. Like at 3, I knew I'm not feeling good. But if I rest a little bit, the drive up will be easy, the drive back will be easy. It'll be a fucking, I'll be 35 minutes. All these gorillas are up there anyway. I could do it. I felt good. I ate a little something. I went in the shower. When I was in the shower, I'm like, this is going to be a motherfucker. I went downstairs, started the car. And when I went outside in the cold air, it was cold that night.
Yeah.
I went outside. When I came in, my wife's like, why are you sitting down? And she looked at me. She's like, oh, no, you know. I couldn't fucking breathe. I walked in the car inside. Something I do every goddamn day. 10 times a day.
And there's no stairs and no nothing.
No, there's no stairs. I just couldn't breathe, guy. So I said, tomorrow if I feel this way, I'm going in. And I did. And when I went in there, dog, my blood pressure was 190 over 130. My pulse was fucking done. In fact, they took my vitals and rushed me to get an EKG. My oxygen level was 88.
I thought it was even lower than that's crazy.
They took me, they said, you're admitted. They took me through all the way to put a fucking hoop in my arm, my IV. They started blasting away, fucking shooting this at me, this at me, this at me, and they got me a room. And then my wife was there with me for a little while. And then fucking Lee showed up with fucking goodies. Was Scarface on with you there?
No, what was on it? No, Scarface wasn't on it. And that was fucked up because you were in the TV. No, it was, Remember the Titans.
Oh, that's a good football.
That was a good movie. You see that? It was fucked up because the sound was coming out of the remote.
So you left me the speakers.
I tried to, yeah.
The airlines and those speakers, it's like getting an iPhone. Listen, that iPhone, no, it's like when you're born, God knows when you're going to die. Only him. You know, when you buy it, there's a date inside. The it's going to die, okay? Airline speakers, they have a date too. They just dead. Like in the middle of the movie, I'm trying to fix the thing. Because I had them on, you put it at the edge of the thing. There was Return of the Titans, then you left. And then I was down there for maybe 2 other hours with people coming in and talking to me.
Yeah.
Like all the doctors, I was talking to them and shit. So next thing you know, we're trying to find your room. But when I went outside, I was like, to walk around. I had to sit right back down. And there were people all out in the hallways.
Yeah, that's scary.
There were people out there. There was a lady who kept saying, hello, hello.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Hello, hello. Look, she said hello for 3 hours straight. I thought it was like in the fucking Criminal Hall of Fame. Hello. Hello.
Dude, you also scared. I was with someone else that I know was in the ER last week, and then you were. It is. I'm very happy that I've been healthy. And it's they literally will put a bed in front of another bed in the hallway. You don't have anything. You don't have anywhere to plug in your phone, like to even look at anything. And like they're just walking around. And the ER is a scary place. The room you had was a lot better.
Well, I was a room in the ER.
Right.
You know, so I was still downstairs among the animals. You know, I ate, we left, and then they brought me up around 10. There was a 2-man room. That guy was crumpled up, making weird noises. They put me in the floor. And then on the window side, we had a window view. And I had my own TV. The room was cut in half, and I had my own bathroom. He had his own bathroom. About 2 o'clock, I went on the floor. I didn't bring my sleep after the shit. So they brought me in the air machine, which is facing the sound like a fucking car wreck.
Oh no.
You know, but I could have. What fucking number is it? I don't know. You know, what fucking car wreck. So I'm about to fucking take off with that man. About 3 though, I started getting depressed. I just walked out of there. I got to go. Fucking 15 hours. Nobody knows dick. They already took blood out of me from everywhere. Right. Boom, 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 boom. She's like, don't leave. I'm not going to, I'm going to fuck Uber. Contact Uber. We got to move that 7 minutes. We'll be here by 5:03 or something. And my wife called back to you and said, she goes, what the fuck? You know? Yeah. And I agreed. I sat there at 6. I was fucking starving. So they gave me some cereal and shit like that. And then at 9, breakfast came down. The guy next to me, as much as I wanted to leave, I mean, these motherfuckers were about 3. You know, the guy next to me was complaining. And some doctor came in first thing in the morning and told him if everything was right, he could go home. Once they tell you that, it fucks you up, right? Every time somebody came in and talked to that guy, he could say, yeah, but the first doctor, so they can fucking leave. This went on for about 2 or 3 hours. I went down the test and did some kind of test. When I came back, they let the guy out. He didn't make it to the elevator. Once they discharge you, you got to start in the basement again. They put him right back.
So he forced his way out and he fucking fell in the elevator.
And he fucking didn't make it, and now he's getting surgery. You know what? I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna sit right here. Like I own this motherfucker.
I was gonna say,
there's nowhere to go. I had no weed, but I had a backpack. And I went to get a pen, and what was in there? One single mushroom stem. I looked at it. It was one long one with a little cap, and I go, how do I do this? I just put it right back in the bag. It's still in the bag. My lucky mushroom stem.
thank God.
Well, my wife came, she was like, your shaving kit. And when I opened the shaving kit, I had this. I'm okay. And I'm right away, I'm like, do all this. But I was like, let's do this right. Do this right. And get this over with. And then I had another roommate. Let's go. And he turned out to be a fucking savage, this guy, Vietnam. And the next morning, like when he came in, I know they gave me cereal. If you want cereal, yeah, but I can't move. I'm not going to feed on cereal, cranberry juice, and shit. But then that afternoon, they moved me to my own room. And I tell you, the nurses were great. Look, I'm scared of my own shadow. When it comes to hospitals and doctors, dog, it is a fucking nightmare for a guy like me. They gave me 10 shots just for this arm. If I show you my arm, it's bruised up over here from the fucking the blood clot.
Oh no.
I wouldn't get a blood clot. Thank God. That's why I walked every hour and the hour. Because you're sitting there all day. I wouldn't even lay in the bed. I would sit in the chair and read. I was reading the fucking book. But I would walk every hour on the hour. And sometimes they make me walk with the oxygen on my finger. And it would show that my fingerprints are gone. If I was ever going to be a burglar, this is the fucking week. Because they came up every fucking hour and took blood out of each finger. I swear to God, they took so much blood out of this finger, it was out of blood. Like the fucking Filipino nurse. You had to say that. The head nurse, Carmelita, I loved her to death. And she's like, I know that's just the deal. I said, yeah. And they're taking every fucking physical. Whatever. So they started on this hand, this. I still can't feel my fucking thing. And people get mad at me. You feel my fingers? Yeah, they look like you were talking to shit. Because I was still like a motherfucker. I swear to God. They shot me with fucking needles. That was twice a day. That happened. That was twice a day. The fucking worst pain I got was my first check back. She goes, I'm gonna take some blood. I didn't expect for it to hurt me, but she was putting an IV in. So it took me a little deeper. So I was okay. I didn't pass out. But I had some fucking infections and everything. Needles. I really did because they have rolling veins, so they can't. I got good veins, but they roll. So when you stick a needle, they disappear. So the first night, they tried 5 different fucking IVs on me. How I didn't snap, I don't know.
I was gonna say, because people were checking in with me, and at first I didn't know what you wanted me to say, and then when I could tell you a few people, when I said like, some people like, how mad? I'm like, you know what? So I won't say the Thursday when I said the first time. You did say you had a couple 50s to try to, but
Oh, yeah, that's not a great idea. Fucking money stash, and I fucking took it all. And I went down, I had like 600 those. 2 of those hundreds would get me anywhere in this country, you understand? So I always knew I had an out. I always knew if things got changed, somebody give me a run. I don't run.
But you handled it pretty well. Like, and it, like,
I had no choice. I had no choice. Every once in a while, I gotta come to church. What's going on?
right?
Because what's worse? You ever try going to the doctor nowadays, guy? Okay, it's impossible. Your piss hurts. You gotta go to your main doctor. That's a small 50s. You gotta drive the morning, and then you gotta go to your fucking. Now you gotta set up an appointment with this douchebag, and now your emails are going off because checking in. Are you checking in for your appointment next Thursday? It's next Thursday. You know what I'm saying? They fucking torture the fuck out.
But you know, like if you were sick today, you couldn't probably get into your regular doctor.
No, I think that's what. For 3 fucking months, I couldn't get into my regular doctor. On the drive up today, she called. You have an appointment for 11:30. You the fucking fucking months. Now all of a sudden, they're calling me to tell me I fucking got an appointment at 11:30. So this is the weirdest thing about the medical field. But the whack, the whole craziest events I had, guys, was, okay, so they did a bunch of x-rays, they did a bunch of tests, they took a bunch of blood, they took 3 or 4 tubes a day. First thing in the morning, needle in the vein, fucking leg. And I said, you know, taking legs, I'm taking that muscle, up 3 tubes, you know, something. I don't know. The dude says this to me on Friday, he was in York. We got one test where we do what they do is they slit your wrist and they put this up your wrist and it goes into your heart. And if you do stick or balloon, it does it right on the spot. And then I think going to cause a stroke, and then say to that. I said, listen, let's just fucking do this shit, right? Okay. So Monday comes and they got to do this test on me. It's supposed to be at like 9, maybe 10 o'clock. No, you can't eat after midnight. And I'm like, that's not going to work. That's it. I'm going to see you at 7 for blood. If you're going to take me somewhere at 7 and not feed me. So I got up at 5. I had 2 boxes of Rice Krispies and an apple or something. Fruit bowl. Right, just to throw me up a little bit. And then sure enough, they didn't come get me till 10 o'clock. I was prepared. At least I wouldn't know what to say. Right? When I get down, they're like, oh, you're not even going in the house. The guy still in front of you, you got to clean the room. So I knew I was fucking prepared. But in the meanwhile, they came over. You know exactly what you're going to do? And I'm like, not really. I'm like, all right, we'll bring it down. We take it there. Hold on. All right, so we take it there. The thing in the heart, so we go through your heart, and let's fix it. If it's not, fix it. There's nothing going on, we won't do nothing. But if there is going on, and it's not the balloon in the stent, we're on the wire with a heart doctor, a whole team, and we decide what we're going to do with it. If we're going to continue the surgery. And I go, you guys didn't tell me about this third option. It was a balloon, and that's it. All of a sudden, they're thrown behind door number 3. Open heart surgery? Like, no, I'm going to do something else. The guy's name was Dr. Jervis. He was great. He was fucking great. His assistant was telling me this, right? So he goes, they go through your wrist. And if for some reason they can't, they go through your neck, whatever, through the groin. Okay, no problem. When this guy leaves, this little Salvadorian lady comes in. Hello, Mr. Diaz. And she's like, I'm going to get you ready for surgery. She starts shaving my arm. And all of a sudden she goes, okay, put it down between your legs. I'm going to, I go, oh, no. I go, no. They're doing the wrist. But just in case, we have to do the hip. You cut my feet. So she had it go everywhere. And I'm like, ah. So she put a little towel on me like the Rock. I was just laying there and just shaved the side. She put a little powder. She wiped it down with some Maluki juice. Oh, you have rash. I was never so fucking embarrassed. 62 years old. This lady is shaving around my nutsack in the shower that morning. And she didn't get a dose of that morning nut. You know, saying that morning nut. Oh, that morning nut. We don't have a whip right in the morning. I love it. Before you serve it up, you know what I'm saying? You gotta whip them up. So I fucking go in there, right? It was freezing. Just how I look. They fucking, wheel over the table. The current shit's going on. I'm like, at least it's gonna get it over with. Get this shit over with. It might hurt. People say the arms hurt for a few days. Nothing. Motherfucker. Well, they did whatever to my wrist. Because I already had an IV in here. So they put the drugs. You had to go, you get the guy. You know how you sing it. You know how you sleep. You know, in case you gotta breathe and stuff. Going out and so we shot 65. I go, I go, listen. Because after 5 minutes, I didn't feel it. I'm like, guys, I got a high tolerance. You better hit me with another shot. So they gave me 25 more milligrams of fentanyl. And then I started feeling a little box. Whatever they put into my wrist, make my leg pop up. I was shocked. I was like, it just went away. And then they did whatever procedure they did. I beat. I saw lights and shit. I saw Lee dancing at Hudson County Park with a tuxedo on. And most of it was over. It was like 20 minutes. So he goes out, they're all talking in there, and this motherfucker comes back with that mask. Like when they went to give Carmella bad news, we don't know who's going, he's gonna make it. So I got depressed. I was like, fuck it. Yes, I'm going to tell you, we couldn't find anything. The first thing that came in my mind was 27 years doing cocaine, and you try to tell me it was for nothing. Fucking coke rock in the veins, so everything is cleaned out. I was thinking about the hills of Burger. Thinking about the hills of Burger. Every time I walk those things, your heart would fucking pump out. We're like boxers. You ever see a boxer? He's all fucked up. He can barely talk. He's alive. Because everything else is dead, but his heart's still fucking going. So that's the only excuse. I mean, I was like, I'm fucking serious. I can't even get calcium scores like fucking 100. That's good. That's good. He goes, hey, I'm strong. I didn't tell him about the blow or nothing like that. The Maluki juice and everything else.
Were you, because I know you said you were nervous,
but I got fucking depressed for a minute. I was like, what the fuck? So all this time, because I did the first vaccine, but with Johnson & Johnson, it was the Panoid vaccine. And they give it to the boys.
I forgot you took that one.
Yeah, I took the Johnson. You said God knows what was in there. You know what I'm saying? So I was always concerned about my heart. I always had palpitation. They put a heart thing on me 2 years ago for a week, for 10 days. I had a heart monitor. And I went back, expecting the worst news. They're like, sorry, it's nothing there. You're so clean. And the next morning, they gave me the camera thing for my lungs. Okay. And I'm still waiting on that. And I'm waiting on the blood test, the last blood test they gave. So I'll get the results tomorrow for that. And follow me up this week. I feel good. The doctors don't want me to do shit in February. Second week of February. So I'm not going out of the month. It's going to move like we said on Monday night. And that's it. I slugged, I'm not out for 2 days. And I feel a little sluggish. But I'm good. I got to make it up here today. And I know this is going to be like a little process. Right. But I tell you, man, and I'm going to tell a lot of people, I'm going to tell my brother George, the doctor was telling me, not the doctor, the other guy that come and talk to you about the dangerous diseases. It was an interesting chit chat I had with him one night. And I go, he goes, the food, He was at 55, 56. The
We
flu
don't
was
get married in June.
when you were a kid, you could have a fever, and then still have the flu, and your fever goes away, you walk into those snowballs and shit, do that shit when you're your age. He goes, you're in the fucking hospital. Let me tell you something, guys. Even when I was in the ER, I was walking around, 5 steps in the shadow, hold on to a fucking bed. And I was listening to those people, they were all there for sure to surprise. All of them. And they were all, they were older people. So you know, and I'm not the type of guys who were sitting here. I feel so young. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I know I'm 52. I don't feel it. But that's what kills you, that you don't feel it. So you still do things that you did when you were 30. And I don't do a lot. Like, I know I can't go, like, if you don't see me looking like Mike Tyson. That's not happening. Even though he just bought a new house in fucking Florida with 18 bedrooms. Yeah, I did see that. You know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's things you can do and there's things you can't do. But I didn't know the flu was that serious as you get older. And I'm cool with it now. Like, now I respect it. So I'm doing this podcast tonight, and I'm pretty much the next 3 or 4 days just relaxing. You know, this morning I woke up, I can't wait for August tomorrow. Shit. When I woke up this morning, I knew I was out of work. I don't think I'll make it to a fucking podcast. But I throughout the day, I felt better. You know, got ahead just to put some whatever in my life to get out of the house and breathe. So I want to thank the people who let them know. You guys are having my back and shit. Of course, it goes down, man. But you know, you're not young anymore. You guys don't know when you're trying to put makeup on and fingers, try to be, you know, fingers. You know, those people that put rings on like Keith Richards. The older they get, the creepier they get. To be young, and you're like, knock it off. Just be fucking old and accept it. But, you know, you learn. You have to accept that you're a certain age. You know, it's a big difference being 45 and okay.
What? Because I know you said you were scared or depressed when the doctor came in after they checked your heart. Were you didn't seem, you weren't feeling well, but you didn't seem like scared. Were you scared when you went to the hospital?
Yes. When I walked in that place, I thought actually, you know, it's not. I had some moments. I had some moments. I'm just doing shit I would do. They've been doing shit every day. I was sick of the same thing. You grab a slice of pizza, the phone's over there, right? You come over here, you get a slice, the phone rings, like, God damn it. You run to the fucking phone. You do that 20 times a day. I would do that. Almost died. Like, I'd be on my one leg, fucking drinking that. See how beautiful. You know, that's no good to live. No, I couldn't make it upstairs. So one night I peeked 3 times and I walked from my bedroom to the kitchen just to make coffee. While I was making coffee, every movement I would do was stressing me outside. But I have to run outside and I this and run back in. Yeah. So it was fucking like I can't breathe. I went to the gym last Monday. I did about 8 minutes on the bike. And then I put the lightest weight on. I tried to just do pulls and shit like that. 3 minutes I lasted. The next day, I went back to the gym, and I lasted about 5 minutes. And I had to sit down. That was it. I was done. The next day, I didn't ride the bike, but I went to see Tom at Fifth Line. And that day, we did about 30 minutes of running. I got into a pace. He slowed it down. But I think that night, going to the Shabby and then Tom, and then I think it just put me on a different plan.
I mean, I know you don't fully know what it was, and I know you seem like you're gonna respect the flu and stuff. Are you making any other changes?
I gotta do a lot of changes. I gotta lose some more weight.
Yeah.
I gotta drop some more pounds.
And like, what is
for me? The doctor was saying that
right? And you did a test for your lungs, and you're waiting to see how that comes back.
They made a appointment with whatever. I had a lung doctor. Do other sleep apnea test.
Oh, nice.
Put down a bunch of wires.
Have you seen the one that they implanted in you?
Yeah, but that's if you have like lights.
This is so
device
sick.
ain't gonna work. That's the, by the way, they get you with call them up.
Really?
Yeah. They call them in and they're like that. That's what people are probably believe. That fucking world is ridiculous.
Right.
Really?
Dude, before I lost the weight, I for sure had. I never got the test, but I'm pretty sure I
on
did.
the stage when you were fucking blinking and shit.
Oh yeah, I was 300 pounds. But yeah, it was. I'm happy you're up, dude. That was.
Dog, I'm happy that I had the fucking balls to stay in there for 5 days. Take care of it, just put it to bed. I mean, I'm not out of the fucking woods, but I feel great. I'm optimistic. I'm walking around the week now. It was, again, shit. That cold air, that shit fucks with you anywhere you put it. Never mind you have whatever fucking. But you just try to be healthier and better. I'm going to be 62 next year. We never thought we'd make this shit. I was thinking about, I can't wait to move to five. I never said that. What we thought, you know, so I'm fortunate about that. I still get to do podcasts with you guys. I still get to do a little comedy. I'm not looking to take it over the world. I just don't want to be fucking working people in line. Crap. You sit at home, nothing's gonna happen. Right, yeah, nothing's gonna happen when you sit at home. I'm not looking for something to happen, but I'm not gonna sit at home. I ain't no punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no punk bitch. You can't walk that way.
Did it make you like the fact that I know you could have left the hospital, but like waiting for them to give you like did that make you want to do stuff like being like
That was so sick.
like that? I thought would have been the hardest part for you because you gave me shit in LA about watching football for 8 hours, for to be in there from whatever it was Thursday to Tuesday. That's a long time to watch TV. You know, I don't think you've ever done that.
Before I went to that hospital, I packed the computer. I downloaded TV apps, which I didn't really use. I watched The Wire, maybe 2 episodes. I bought a book that I wanted to read. I bought another backup book that I read about 3 chapters. I wrote a little bit. And be honest, just how I was feeling every day. And that made it a lot easier to sit there. I knew this, guys. I knew I had to sit there. It would really fuck me up because my wife brought my daughter on Sunday. I had to go buy these on my own. So I put on the sweatshirt while she was there so she could see the IV. And the fucking nurse came in to get my blood pressure. And I had to take that fucking thing. She didn't want to come see me Saturday. She didn't want to come see me on Sunday. And I got it. I got one Tuesday. I went to that game Tuesday. And we usually, after every game, me and her drive home together. Because my wife's got to put the balls away and a bunch of shit. She got in the car with me yesterday. Within 5 minutes, she was fine. She was happy I was at the game. And within 5 minutes, she was crying. She told me she had a shitty weekend. She had to, you know, it was just, I put everybody in a bad position. I put you guys, my wife, my daughter, you know, I didn't go to her recital Thursday night. So I could see how much it affected her last night. This morning. Last night she was really, we got home, we spoke, and I met her upstairs, I had wine, and I made a banana milkshake for her, where my godfather used to make for me, and she was bullshitting me, and I could tell she was upset.
Well, and like obviously, thank God you're okay. And
But
I
she
was
didn't say nothing to my wife.
right.
My wife's like, she didn't say nothing. She played her role. She's one of those clubs. Like, she knew about my daughter. She knew about my own daughter. She told me so. I was just, she didn't tell me the last fucking year.
Wow.
She has it. So, I gotta talk to you about that shit.
But did it? And I know it wasn't, thank God, that serious. But like you lost your mom around the age she is now. So like, when you were 13. Oh, you were 16. I'm sorry, I think you were 13. But even still, like, did that go into your head at all? Like, no.
I don't ever want that to go in my head. First of all, that's the only deal I got. If anybody wants me, whoever it is, save me. Lord Jesus, just let me see his right for next.
Okay.
She'll be fundamentally sound like you understand. You understand what's going on. She's got other people around her. She's got people around. It's not how I was left. It's my little book. So if we took it today, she knew I was old. I dropped dead at 48. Not that she was fucking married to Alamola. She was in shape. She was a different time with the smoke, with the drag, whatever. They ate. She was on Burger Line Avenue with the fuck they expect. But no, don't get that to my mind. Good. Okay. Because I'm not going out like no fun bitch. I ain't got no time for these hoes. And I'm not going out like no these bitches. So.
I love it. I'm happy you're good.
No, good. And we'll listen, man. We got some complications. The month of January, we're coming back stronger than ever. February, we got a great guest next week. We got shit crack-a-lackin'. Just give us time, Just set us all back. You guys know I love you. I don't know about the Jersey City thing. Philadelphia's still on for the 15th. It's sold out. May, Labor Day is sold out. I got tickets for March for the New Jersey Festival. I just got the email today. But I'll fill you guys in time. Enjoy your fucking January. Enjoy the new present. Enjoy the new year. Enjoy yourselves. We'll be back Tuesday morning, the 28th. Tip Top Magoo. Love you. Say something, Lee.
I love you guys.
All right, stay black. Uncle Joey here from Magic Spoon. Listen, if you're an adult but you still want to eat like a kid, Magic Spoon is a total game changer. Magic Spoon cereal tastes just like your old favorite, but with a lot of protein and without the sugar. So Magic Spoon actually fills you up with nostalgic flavors like cocoa, cinnamon roll, and birthday cake. It's got 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Listen, you know me, I like the cocoa flavor. It's chocolatey, it's got some kick to it, and you have it. I have it with 2 eggs, so the 14 and the 2 eggs at 7, that's 28. So listen, Magic Spoon has on-the-go treats that taste just like classic cereal bars, so you can snack whatever you want. Do yourself a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. Beautiful people. Uncle Joey here. Listen, you want to start off 2025 with a bang? Get yourself some Blue Chew and start having sex. Dun, 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 dun. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection enhancers help men get stronger, harder, and longer lasting. That's right. I said erection enhancers. Are you kidding me or what? It's easy and all done online. Just sign up at Bluetooth.com, consult your licensed medical provider, and once you're approved, forget about it. You'll get your prescription in days. Even the mailman don't know when he's delivering. And wait till you put that in your wallet, you're out lurking one night, walking your little ugly dogs, and you bump into all these hot chicks that's a sucker for ugly dogs and uglier men. You know what I'm saying? These tablets are made in the USA, and you can take them literally anytime you're ready to get down and dirty. Ooh, kick off a brand new year with the best sex you've ever had. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at Blue Chew. Listen, even if you don't need Blue Chew, you need it. It's that thing you don't need, but you need it. You know what I'm saying? And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring our podcast. What's happening, you bad savages? We're back. Happy New Year. The Church of New Testament is here. We missed you. We're busy. You know what I'm saying? Things are busy. Things have been going on. I was sick last week. My apologies about that. Lee couldn't handle by himself, you know, he was going to do a Zoom, but who wants a Zoom? The hell with Zoom. Anyway, before we get this started today, I want to, me and Lee want to extend our hearts to the fire department, the people, California, everybody who lost the house, whether you didn't lose the house, whatever. I know it's tough, but this too will pass. Trust me, it always does. We haven't donated yet because, you know, Blue Cross asks like $25 and this and that. So I'm trying to find a vision that can send a couple grand. And so it benefits the people, you know what I'm saying? If not, you just send an envelope out and everybody jumps up and down. The people need it the most, they're like a chopstick. So that's not going to happen in my world. But anyway, we're back. Lee, what's the story, George?
Don't send it to Blue Cross. That's the health insurance
Come
company.
on, Blue Cross, Red Cross, I don't know. They always show up with coffee in the door, you know. It's a good week, man. We're back. What's been going on in your world, cousin?
I'm finally like back in New York. I've been gone for so long that it's just like I'm still waiting for it to wear off. How much I love it. I don't know. I've been loving it.
You get into that loose stick.
Why do you keep putting that out there? People keep sending me messages. Wait till you get stabbed.
What?
Someone's gonna do it, and they'll be like, Joey's gonna be so happy. I like it.
Keep saying that, walking around with that hood on and shit.
What the hood?
I'll hit the fucking head. You look at the picture. You take everything. You didn't see that. How many of you said you can't be dicking around?
Who's taking around?
Looking like the fucking, you know, all bundled up.
It's fucking 8,000 degrees. First of all, it should have been like 12 degrees there.
It's not 12. It has not been 12 degrees here at all.
Yes, it
Some
has.
more it's been 23. The faggy windshield, whatever. That's no, you know, come see me when it's real, cocksucker. This is not cold.
It's personally, and then there's 8,000. There's a wind coming. So yeah, and I lost that thing, which is annoying. That neck thing, which really fucking did help, by the way.
Thank God you lost it because you were like a fucking geek.
I was like a geek today.
Only Jews fucking gold chains, which is the fucking
That
crazy.
doesn't help with it. I'm thinking Rob with a gold chain for sure.
No, because you hide it under the fucking
Sure, how's that gonna help with cold?
well, because you got the Jew in you, know what I'm saying? You got the Jew necklace that brings warmth to the neck.
Oh my god. Dude, I can't. There's no way I can win at all. So I love it. I get texts now. Someone texted me last night, like, you and Joey broke up. I'm like, how you have like an army of people.
What would I say? Listen, people get stupid when you don't put the podcast up. We didn't really say that. But like, fuck it. You know, they'll figure it out. I gotta write you notes to figure out there's no podcast. If you look at 3 places, there's no podcast, there's no podcast. You know what the fuck up? Right. Trust me, I was getting tortured too. I didn't answer one of these. I didn't give a break. You ready? Go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Knock it off. Knock it off, please. Christ fucking sake.
But I'm doing good. I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great.
Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow night.
Yeah, we were going to see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis from the store.
It's really cool, dude. What else has been going on? I've been trying to write, trying to do. That's like the hardest part for me right now. It's like there's a million things you can do, and I don't feel like I'm doing any of them. I don't know what it is.
It's a fucking struggle. It's not gonna happen. You write 2 fucking jokes and go to the stage. It's insane, awesome. I tell you all the time.
I love this.
I don't have the effort right now. I'm into a good set. But I just don't have it. It requires
The only person I've ever met with this
living, chewing, you know, that's it. That's what it requires. Right. You know, it's tough. It's tough for a lot of people right now. Stand up for it. I've seen a lot of people fucking stuff. Right. And it is what it is. You just keep fucking throwing touchdown passes until you're not stuck.
And I'm like, the biggest part I'm struggling with right now, and I talked to you a little bit about it, was like the hanging out part. Because I've been doing it, and it actually did work. I got up at a club, and But I feel like such a fucking loser just hanging out at a club, like I buy a drink, so I'm not a cheapskate. But I know the managers don't want to talk to me. They have 8 million things going on.
Fuck.
It's a process. You told me at 8 o'clock
Dog.
that you get dressed.
It's
Well,
fucking.
probably started hanging all night, looking around. Then I'm in bed.
Right.
You go out, you said something. I tell you,
I don't think I have anything in common
like
with
that talk to
that.
people with you know, and
But I think we both
it's just so weird out.
state that you're,
I can't get into this club.
and I can't believe
You
that it's
try, you send tapes, you do a bunch of shit. And then you up. And one day George calls you and goes, hey, what? I might have you want to come feature you. Right. Yeah, but the guy has a book. All that shit, fucking nothing. Right. All that trouble, fucking nothing. But it's better than not doing anything. You know, you're not doing the spots and not writing and not reaching out to your fucking friends. Whatever the fuck it is. Little commitment. Big commitment. And especially with comedy, especially with anything in life, little commitments become big fucking commitments. And you just keep blowing up. But if you're gonna get momentum and then leave for 6 weeks in a row, right, you defeat it. Yeah, so you really have to start looking at your time, what's going on. And it's a fucking struggle. Nobody's gonna give you dick in this life, guys. You know, you're gonna have to put the fucking work in. Even if it sticks to hanging out till 2. And they put you up at 10 to 2. That's a problem. You guys know it. I've done that shit. That's a complete stomach. What? At least you got the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh, I would love a 2 a.m. spot. Right now in New York at a real show, I'm actually really excited. I know, and trust me, I'm sure in 5 or 10 years, but fucking another midnight, whatever. That's why I went to 2 a.m. I went there was one time of those Jews who would jump up and down and I would go see all the time. I came to see I had like a 6 a.m. bus back. And I was just nothing to do. I didn't get a hotel. I was saving some money. And one of the offers got me into there was one in LA, and the store was one in LA. It was called the Hop House, like the Hop in Times Square. He said, Dave Chappelle, he said everyone was going to be there. There was a comic who, God bless him, didn't speak English. But it was one of the best nights I've had. I can't wait to be there doing this 2 a.m. spot at a real club.
You see, but how you the other I know you will say, I was fucking down. I was fucking down. It started late. 30. I was really happy that I didn't get sick of wow. Yeah. The last 2 days I had no Christmas. Yeah. The year before I had a ice or something like that. So I fucking stuck. I'm low. The week before Christmas, my music was up. Sunday, really. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I went to the doctor. They go out and walk in the morning, get the low fucking deal. Anyway, swinging dick and giving out fucking it's Monday, bitch. Whatever you felt last week, that was last week. There's a whole new set of fucking dudes.
And what, I don't know if you want to talk about it now or not, but your daughter had a birthday this week, which is pretty
That shit was
yeah.
sick.
It was fucking insane. It's too much. First of all, that birthday started on Wednesday. So my birthday was Wednesday. The birthday started on Monday. And I don't mind. I don't give a fuck. When it's your kid, you know, it starts whenever the fuck you want it. Wednesday, she came downstairs. We were talking in the morning. Like, when you were I couldn't fucking put down. Because it was real. It was too real. She was turning fucking 12. That's it. It was 7 in the morning. She was born at 7:08. Like big. Fucking. She went to school, and the rest of the week it was like I was floating or something, just watching her. And then she had the party. The party was fucking cool as shit. There were like 30 fucking girls. 33 girls and 3 boys.
Jeez, at your house?
No, fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck you. Fucking Dave Buster's.
oh shit.
Shitty food, shitty pizza. But the kids have a good
That's
time.
sick.
They don't give a fuck. They just jump up and down.
I still have fun at Demon
Bro,
Busters.
they had a Mr. Pac-Man, like a Mr. Pac-Man. I was like, man, I wonder if I left mushrooms in the car. Because I would have fucking eat some mushrooms and play that Mr. Pac-Man for about an hour. But the highlight of the night was a little boyfriend. Kid, oh, Jesus. No, it's not real. Okay. She's tougher than that. Okay. She's like me. Okay. But they've known each other since the first year of school. Right. And when they're together, you're like, these two fucking nerds. Two fucking nerds. He's mixed. Okay. Irish. Nice kid. Really nice kid. And, you know, he was like, and he was sitting in the corner the whole fucking day. They would take off together and play games together. And then at one point I saw him hold her hands. And he was taking something out of her hand and she was like, but no, this is what life is all about.
That doesn't freak you out at all?
No. It's your daughter, fucking 3-4 years.
All they know is coming.
It's coming. What am I gonna do? Throw her out?
No.
Throw the guy out.
I know, but no party. Like, I had a girl that he wanted to just talk to me a little bit.
First of all, 12. And 12 is too good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When I was 12, I was looking at itty bitty Teddy. Yeah. I was going to dance here at the school dance. These kids don't even really, you know, they don't think so.
I thought I was going to get some way more.
I spoke to a lot of people about the I talked to a lot of everything. I thought she'd be like, you know, fuck it. The guy sat over there, she sat there, she just, which is pretty confident.
Yeah.
Then we went to another party, we kicked her out. Now she's 12. Now she's 12. I got ready for next year.
Are you having a bar mitzvah this morning?
Yeah. Like if you were born.
Sure, why not? I wouldn't have thought there.
But the Jews going to show up and see what type of mitzvahs it's going to be. We have conga drums, chicken, shit.
Oh, man, that's a good bar mitzvah. I would take that.
That's a good fucking bar mitzvah.
Are there a lot of Jews in your neighborhood? I mean, I would imagine she's probably low.
Oh, a ton.
Oh, shit. That's a fun time. Bar mitzvahs are fun.
I live in a high area. Jewish.
You only got to give $36 a gift. That's the best gift. Jews are the best. I love it. You'll get a $36 check. I guarantee it. Ask your Jewish neighbors. There's 18 is like the number for life. So for your bar mitzvah, you get double life as the gift. Some people give more, but you'll get just go with the $36 check, bro.
There was no $36 checks. I got many checks. All of that I've to see $36. I'm looking at it. Ripped off a little fucking cipher. I'm getting mine, guys. Anyway, we'll be right back with my man Steve Avila. What's happening, beautiful people? Happy New Year. It's Tuesday, the 14th. The New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. We're all looking to be a little harder, better, faster, and stronger this year. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting, stronger erections so your sex life can be tip-top for good. Using the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levita, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable form. And get ready to flip your sex life upside down. Listen, let's say you bump into a victim. You have a cocktail. You know what I'm saying? She likes you, you like him, whatever. And next thing you know, you want to get the party started, but it's the first time you've been with this certain person. You don't want to just get the party started. You want one of the eyeballs to pop out of it. To get started, just sign up at BlueChew.com to consult with one of your licensed medical providers. And once you're approved, you'll get your prescription quick. It's all done online from the comfort of your own home. Listen, it's very easy. And make life easier for yourself by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. Listen, you get old just like me. You don't want to sit there every night and watch some bad TV. You know what I'm saying? You got one, maybe 1.5 good night here. You drop 3 of those Blue Chews. Bang! It's all over the shop. Mama's taking an early retirement. Try your first month at Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Welcome back to church! All right, you bad motherfuckers, we're back. Today my guest is, what do I call guest? Their fucking family. Today the family member is a guy I've known for a long fucking time. He'll tell you. We talk every fucking week about music or something stupid. And I love him with all my heart, Mr. Steven Villa. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
It's good to see you
So
too.
wait a second. Before you were saying that you met me at Our Lady of Libra,
How late are you? That's the first time I met you. Yeah.
8th grade. 8th grade. Yeah. Because then, when did I see you at the 64th Street Field? You, Ringo, the other guitar kid. That was it. That was that summer, going into freshman year, no?
Yeah.
And you played the guitar. I still forget the string bro.
Yes.
You were playing Rolling Stones or something.
We're playing Brown Sugar.
There you go. I remember that. And the string broke. And I never forgot how I kept watching you and how you just kept playing. It was like the string broke and you were going to tap the fuck out.
You never stopped.
And I was really impressed. Like, holy shit. This guy, I would have got home. I was packing guitars. You know the song? Yeah, the song. Yeah, fucking string went right on. And you kept fucking jamming and singing. Who was the guitar player?
You had, no, that was before Spross. That was, I think, Beckenbauer and Mike Lee.
You got
One
one.
of the guitar players. Yeah. Yep. Dennis McCullough, rest in peace. He was like, yeah. Johnny Rago was on drums.
Johnny Rago on
My
drums.
brother John.
He's still fucking walking the streets, Johnny
He is. He sits in with us every time we play now. Comes up and plays a few songs.
We ran into him at the restaurant, right?
Rago. The restaurant, yeah. He was over with Mike Ward.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
They do like a weekly thing. Him and me at the Reno. Yeah.
Good guy.
Yeah. I'm the best. You're the best.
I see you freshman year. And the rest was just
Pretty much. Pretty much.
to give you some light, Steven Villo comes from a fucking tremendous family.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking tremendous. If they ever have a top 10 families in North Bergen, Villo's going to make the fucking list easy. And it's true. A lot of people ran from the house. I went on the house. Had a lot of good laughs. His mom was like the universal mom to everybody, you know. I still remember that passing.
Yeah.
Shortly after my mom passed.
Yeah. Your mom died about you.
A year later, and I'll never forget that I got a call one night to meet you at the house with Roots for a fucking party, right? And it was, I get there, we were the only 3 young kids.
Yeah.
Like, we were the only 3
Rabbi
allowed.
Roth's in the
They had a garbage can.
Yeah. The garbage can with the cuckoo chips.
Which is fucking everything, shoes. It was bees. Fucking bees. Like, that's what bees are.
What's the second band?
I wondered if these like fell into it, or you want to say no? Why do you only bees?
They flying around the street, right?
Right.
So we just had to after a while.
Yeah, but
Every time I was scared to go close to it. Because every time you get close to that cup, all the other guys would grab you, throw me in the chest, and scoop on the garbage can and go here. And you had a fucking drink. And I think I drank like 6 of those motherfuckers. And I don't know what happened to me.
Yeah, every album.
Everything.
It didn't matter when it came in with a bottle. And the bottle.
What's the sound of the rap and then that's it?
Every alcohol on the sun is much. I mean, it's great. Great.
The band did play. Something played.
That was big.
Okay.
My brother, Dennis McCullough, and
I said,
Look at to see how much we grown as a young.
that's right.
I put my hands to play basketball.
It was so
Every day.
sick.
And every day a cop came by. His name was Ray Ernesto. Do you remember Ray Ernesto? He lived by the summers.
Yeah.
The thing that stuck out the most with Ray was he always played basketball with us, the colored socks. And it irritated the fuck out of us. Like, God damn it, Ray. Why would you wear fucking colored socks? You wear party socks.
Right. I just want to clarify that. You said it irritated the fuck out of us. It does. Everyone or just you?
We at the court. Not at the court, because in those days, if you wore colored socks in high school, they sent you home. Because if you cut yourself, ink would go into your skin. So you could take gym class with colored fucking socks. So I always remembered that. And every time he'd come with the thing, I'm like, this motherfucker, he's going to cut himself. He's going to fucking die on the court. Da, 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 da. And then we'd elbow him lightly. Like, we used to fuck him up a little bit. We were young kids.
That's what you do.
But that night, I left the house. I don't remember leaving. Right? All I remember is being asleep on Cecilo's lawn. And Ray Ernesto kicked me, and I recognized the sock. God damn it. And he's like, well, you okay? I was like, yeah. Let me give you a ride home. He fucking gave me a ride home. And he knocked on the door of my mother. She's like, what the fuck? Don't worry, it's Ray Ernesto. He's got colored socks on. She's fucking worried about it. She was pissed for like 3 days. But that started like a fucking movement. That started a movement in the village that never ended till fucking 1985.
Pretty much.
It really fucking did. That was just, we were out every night. In one form, shade, or another. And then I still remember like our concerts. We all went to see Ted Nugent Aerosmith at the Meadowland. Did you go to that one?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I'm about to walk home like a fucking idiot. Cars are doing 90 fast and shit.
And you're walking on that freaking bridge.
Why were you walking home?
Because that's what we
That's
did.
how you got it.
That's how you got it. You think Bob gave you a ride? He was a wagon.
Not the
Yeah, but there's buses.
Buses.
You have time walking on the bus.
Yeah,
I don't remember buses going out to Giant
not the Giant Stadium. We walked, Jack.
Stadium.
How far away is that?
From my house to Willow's house. The house, I don't know. I still remember walking over the track with my mother. And cars doing 90 next to me. And I'm yelling at Ronnie, we got $80. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking cars are doing 100 faster stuff. But that was one of our first, like, all North Bergen concerts. You saw a lot of people.
Hell yeah.
And the second concert I went to where the whole fucking place was North Bergen was AC/DC Over the Hell with Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent.
And Headlocking Garden.
Yep.
And I still remember, like, the creepy details from getting on the bus. 20 kids would be on the, because that's New York. Okay, big difference. So we would get a Kennedy Boulevard bus. We were told we just walk to Union City with liquor and drink, and then take the bus by the post office and go right into the fucking city, the garden, and then walk to the garden like we own those streets. We were fucking 13.
Yeah, pretty much.
What were you drinking at 13? I know that's normal now, but for me, what you drinking like vodka? Or you drinking like
Not back in the day, just like Jesus, they beer sometimes.
You know, they used to show up with a case of lips, which looks like a fucking delivery box now. 64 bottles, right? It looked like a fucking box. Like, when you walk into somebody's house with a case of lips, you're like, what the fuck are they doing? That's 64 beers, right? Right off the bat, that's 64 fucking beers.
I don't think I've drank 64
And you got like 8 animals.
Pretty much.
You got like 8 fucking animals. And that was it. You start with me, by my house, you know, I always drank at my mother's bar like little shots, right? And I started from scratch. Boom storm. You do the strawberry boom storm when you get a fucking miserable headache.
That was a Larry thing. Larry used to drink the booze from because he didn't think his mother and father could smell it on his breath. I'm like, yeah,
It was the shit we drank. But you know what I was thinking about, Bill? Walking up 46th Street Hill while mixing the cocktail. I can't walk up that motherfucking alley. Just walking. It would be a 3-day adventure if we had to walk that up now.
It's that big?
It's long, but it's really it sounds terrible. So it's
When it got cold, we turned around and walked up backwards. And you drained the vodka, you drained the Gatorade, and you put the vodka out of the Gatorade bottle, and you shook that motherfucker. And went on the number one bus. Half the time we would just save on the number one bus. It was 35 cents. We said, fuck it, why take the bus? Just walk.
Yep.
We're walking on fucking vodka juice. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing fast. We're walking. And then we go up to a place called fucking Wizards.
who wasn't it? That was
A pinball place.
okay. Yeah.
There used to be a pinball place on Kelly Boulevard there, like a little pinball place, right? And that's where all the weird people are now, like kids you never even saw play football. You just saw them at night by the trains. Nobody you knew hung out at Wizards. There was always kids that grew in the dark. Fucked up. I feel like I would have been at Wizards, and people would say, "You want something from Wizards?" And some new woman would come out. Listen, we got like 18 hits of mescaline, even though there was like 20 of us. Like we'd run up there with 15 of us and walk in there. The guy would go, "What are you guys doing?" We think mescaline. 15 heads on night. Go get have a walk because you're late. It was fucking insane.
Did you ever play pinball? I can't imagine you playing with a kid pinball.
I played cockball. What pinball? I play with my balls. I do like Mr. Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I like Pac-Man and shit, but I was never really like a pinball guy.
It's the pinball machine that sold. When we were like 13 years old, like you're in 8th grade in grammar school, you still playing pinball. That's what I had. We didn't have those things in
No,
today's.
no, great
That's the reason.
cars.
That's when we had all the. I guess what kids would laugh at now. We think today.
I like pinball. Pinball's fun.
Mr. Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man.
It's Pac-Man. My mom had the bowling thing. And you had to spray the thing on.
Oh,
And then shoot the metal thing, and the pins go up and stuff. This is she had at the bar. No pinball machines.
You just reminded me. Of one of the first shows I played with the past master who played in this dive bar down in Union, New Jersey. And on the side of it, it was like alley. And that was still the bar at one of those things. And there was like 4 people in the place listening to us play with about 3 people. It's hysterical. It was hysterical. But these are the gigs we used to get from Booking Magazine at the time. It was affectionately known as Nick the Dick. So, but oh my God, that's what you made me think. You made me think of that. There's this woman dancing around from the stage, and I'm just about to say, Russell comes up to me and he says, if she doesn't stop dancing around the stage, we can play right in the combo.
So once you take your band outside of city limits of New Jersey, you don't know what you're going to run into. You really don't. It's the atmosphere.
Oh my God.
That includes wireless. Like even that area there, once you go south from there, it's a different type of Jersey. They wiggle in different waggles. They're not your usual Jersey people.
This place was like in Illinois. It was south of it. It was
Like, so we went to see Ted. Now, was that the garden when we started ripping the chairs out?
Yes. Yeah.
Like Madison Square Garden?
Madison Square Garden, you had ACDC was the opening band, and the cool thing about that was we'd sit Bonnie Scott came running down the aisle when he was young on his shoulders, and Angus is playing the solo there, a whole lot of roses, which, that was great, but Ted played unbelievable show, and everybody, Ted was pulling back for an encore. She comes out and plays an old Chuck Berry song, old Canada, right? She starts playing chess down north, metal, holy Jesus. We're breaking them apart because they were like held together, but I don't know what the hell, breaking them apart, so you figure, when in Rome. You just start winging these things up in the air, and as you're winging them, and the things are building, everybody's kind of backing up. And by the time the song was over, there was a mountain of chairs in that one section of the orchestra.
Makes Conor McGregor seem not so bad. They're throwing metal chairs?
Yeah.
I remember whipping one and looking at it. In your mind, you're like, oh shit. And then somebody's like, hey, do that.
Chuck, you just saw these things flying up everywhere. That was a fun show. They don't do that anymore. Oh man, you can't get away with that shit anymore.
Then the second show I went to see with you guys was it was an outrage because I know nothing about all I knew was Stones, some girls was fucking tremendous. And one day it was kind of nice out. It was April. Motherfucker, like we're chipping in for a fucking 8-pack or something. I don't know what it was. Like you could see me walk like this.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. I called Mike Pin, the devil, to see if he could get tickets and shit. He's like, nah, we're just going over to the scout bucket. And that was another night where I saw 82,000 on Earth.
Yeah.
That was a good fucking show.
That was a great show. I had these guys in the news section up on the corridor. We used to do this all the time because you can't make footlights, right? So it's taking way of the group. As soon as the lights would go down, we just start hopping over stuff up, running down to the news section. That's how you always got down front.
I went to see Yes. It was so badly too bad. That's the first show we moved back there to go to. They say the sound is good, though. They have that certain stage. What? Yes would come every year. Okay. Yes would come to this area here, August 28th, 29th, 30th, September 1st, 2nd, 3rd. I still remember that. Like, it was like 6 nights they do the card. Every year we went. I played 14. I don't see for again. Because you know, $5. Yeah, that's it. They gotta be like that. Like now, if you want to go see somebody, you gotta split $250. You know, $250 fucking anybody. But for a band, I don't know about. People say they're pretty good. I mean, $5 ain't fucking bad. Good to the city. But if you don't like them, fucking go home. Yeah. That's it. God bless you. But there was a lot of fucking music about the show. My mom had just died, so this slipped in to take my mind off. And I was falling. I was fucking. I was committed. I was really fucking. And I was good till, well, right before my mom died, we were out the man truck. He took it to Turkey's house. He stole a bottle of vodka. And he had peppermint schnapps, but it was the other way around. Yeah. He had peppermint schnapps, his father, and we had vodka, and we put, it wasn't. And here's the other thing I remember. When you were out on the beach truck, you didn't really know what you were getting. Like, you just went out the case of course. You know, all the days they know to do all those motherfuckers up on the top of ice. They're getting too fucking hot. So we had to sit there for like an hour, like, listen to music. We fucking put them in the freezer. And we sit there till 3 and walk in the house like that.
Why don't they call it?
That's so tremendous.
Hey, website game.
Isn't it?
Every year, like,
You just
and
there's no label on that. Oh, yeah. It was like Budweiser or whatever. Okay. But you pull that through. So you didn't know exactly what you had, you know, and plus, you were just doing some of these things for the first time. So we learned as we went, you know, inside box. The first time I did it, we should have it.
And then I continued to do some outreach. Because obviously you just walked in there. You walked in with 3 fucking you just walked out and seen security. And then you chased, you went into the park. Once you're in the park, fuck you, you're gone. Now it's not no burden no more. It's Hudson County Road.
It was easier once we had cars. Once you had a car, you pull up and just hang out the window and pull up into the car and you could walk. And that was easy.
Now, I said in my freshman year, somebody, I don't know who, it wasn't me, well, somebody won a fucking test. It's like 4 kids. They're going to be the by the gym. Fucking me. You have to call the cops. I know that you're alive. But listen, let's do it. Got never come up with a he was fucking at 3 times. Not today. Maybe. Maybe. Not fucking today. Not before that. And yeah, we hate each other. We got one visit. Yeah, but you see that people was there. I think Randy Shade was in there with somebody else.
Randy Shade's off.
I'm like, Randy, come on in. Let's see what the fuck is really going on.
Yeah.
Because Randy Shade liked me, so that's why I don't put the fucking rock. I think I took business law at the time. And I remember that it. I remember.
You know, why can't I picture this?
Business law was right there too. It was like 8th and 9:30 by the door, and I remember the girl that was the classic. She gave her a bunch of blowjobs or something, and they said she used to shake. They said she used to shake. She gave blowjobs, but I don't fucking know. I wanted to shake. Yeah, like I wanted to shake. I don't know, but they said that in there. That if you get something in your mailbox that doesn't belong to you, just as this is your mailbox, it belongs to you. So I'm glad I started stealing my own Social Security check. Like the government said, I do checks. One time by mistake, when I stole the vote, then I'm going to get me down. 1980.
They might not.
That's one of the things.
Like, how many people, Steve, were like Joey back then? Like, or was he like as unique?
Something in the water. Something in the water. Wow. It's crazy. There's some, some special. There's definitely everybody. And the thing is about same thing about that kind of stuff that's in the water, so to speak. Right. You run into people you haven't seen for 20 years. It's as my cousin actually said. Called it goes. My daughter's called look for a cult. And I called the cult. He says you're not a cult, you try. And that makes sense.
It's a very weird thing, but I've been, I've studied two things in my life really hard. One is the comedy store. And I finally came to the conclusion that the skies had like little beams coming down and put all those funny people together at one time, And then I have my thoughts about my birth. And it's been like, I'm strong. I learn things without words. And then I watch the show. I used to live in town, go up past Taik Street, and stuck with those people. When you do that, so you come along with that.
Take your time to make it right. Tell everybody come out. Others know it. Look and see how much you grow in the water. What you said, what you said,
Because a joke about if you live in Jersey, then all you got to do is go out after midnight, and there's always one motherfucker. Hey, don't you have a house? No. No. It was shit like that, bro. Like every bar had a kid that would, if you just walk past, you get psst. You're like, what's going on? We got a party. We got a chick buying a weed. We got to eat it. Like, I didn't even know this existed. You thought you were going home. You told just one of them coming home. And next thing you know, you get these black carpet shut. That's like I said. I was going home. I got homework. Come on. Let's go. We're going to go eat something. And next thing you know, And on the way there, something happened. You meet somebody in the car, something happened, you know. So you got a story. I mean, it was just superb. Like I was walking around those hills wounded, you know. Often I'm walking those hills wounded. And those are hills, motherfuckers, okay? Those are fucking hills. And I still always had somewhere to be, somewhere to go.
Yeah, really do.
Why do you think New Jersey has such a bad rap, like outside of New Jersey? Like, do you agree with it, or does it make you feel bad?
Sometimes I think bad rap is everybody for 30 fucking years. That can't be all the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same kind of mentalities, just wrapped up, just, you know, it's an East Coast mentality. They have this in Philly, right? You go to Philadelphia, it's pretty, those people fucking out of their minds too.
They really, I just feel like, especially like in New York, I feel like New Jersey, like everyone's like New Jersey. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't feel that way.
Fuck them. I've never had a problem with New Jersey. Because I knew what I got out of here. I knew what I got out of here was massive in fucking political science, the crime, how to wake up in the morning with no money and have $50 by lunchtime. This is an education. How to call somebody and say, I need a job, and a day later you're fucking working. You know, this is an education we were on. It really was. You know, I look at these guys, this is money. It's like, well, you know, it is blood. Like, we know each other that long. We breathe each other's hair that long. What we're doing now, we did in this backyard 40 years ago. And there was no fucking heat.
No.
There was no fucking heat. If we come back there, there's no heat, a set of drums, some fucking curtain. Somebody rolling fucking drinks. That's it. And everything else. You can go this fucking heat. It's not to change. What's the difference when I drop it on the other side? You go on. That's it. Nothing's changed. These streets are the same. I love when I bitch about what I grew up in giving that Paris because they haven't done a fucking thing down there since my mother died. But then I go, I see South, and I see the old, the biker place, which is Vienna's hamburgers right now. They used to be the old mill, all that shit. That was a weird neighborhood for the fucking kids. Oh, hell yeah. God, that was a weird little fucking neighborhood. There was a bank there, a drive-through bank. There was fishing, whatever, the stereo spot. And across the street were these buildings. And they had little trees. All right? Now, I discovered those buildings in 17th grade. I used to buy drugs in there. I still remember the kids' name. And they moved up okay. And then they got thrown out. But it doesn't matter. I've been used to lurking in those apartment buildings for years. You know what you're talking about?
Yeah.
And I remember one night, it's got to be 3 in the fucking morning. Again, another mud burger story. We didn't fucking go up, walking home. I knew I see up the tree. But you didn't get that up to make proof. Because it was right waiting. And they're drinking beer and they got laid back on the floor. It's 2:30 in the morning. Both of them were in high school. Guys, both of them in high school. I walk up on the top. I'm not looking for a chair. Awesome out of nowhere. It started fucking raining hard. So we had to go up to the building because the guy had a back on the window there. 10 minutes in, the guy's got to raise his hand. Excuse me, can you go away from my window? You guys are laughing too hard out there. And we're like, fuck you, Mr. Man. And Kruger just put his hand through the fucking window. And he ran away. That's it. 3 in the morning, like nothing happened. But that little neighborhood used to be a hot neighborhood. And I had a way. I only lived, even after my mom died, I only lived, 7 minutes from the house.
Yeah.
And this time I would pass out the garage, the street was leaving out there. And I remember one night walking home, all fucked up, and there was a possum. It had to be this fucking big. He jumped from one tree to another, and he was hanging like a gorilla. And I just shot him in the fucking street. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me.
And you would come out in the morning, you could be there, you knew you guys had
No, you leave. Like, you say something, I've had enough. You leave us out there with 3 people or something like that.
Yeah.
He had enough. It's 11:30. Tell me that was an A student.
I wore
Yeah, and we got outside.
bed.
A bunch of losers. Get
How
out
about
of here.
that?
What were your parents say?
My dad died when I was young. My mom was happy to know that we weren't out. I don't think that existed. No, because now, people drinking now she really is.
Right.
So, it's good.
I still remember walking into your shed with there was some little fucking knuckleheads, and they were breaking glass and shit to eat it.
Yeah. There's my brother and father.
That was sick. Oh, I think it was younger guys. Oh,
No, it was that.
because there was a time in North America people wanted to eat shit.
Yeah, ice,
Glass, metal. And
You call it shit, and those guys used to bob for crabs. They put crabs in a bowl, pot, whatever the hell you want. They used to bob for crabs. You used to come up with a crab hanging on their lip, the eel, and all. I'm talking about crazy.
I was in until this part, but when you're eating glass, how many pieces of glass can you eat?
I never did.
You never ate glass?
Somebody went on date with him and they ate a bicycle. And these motherfuckers thought they could do it. Yeah. It only takes a Jersey guy to go, you know what? I can do that. And it was in our neighborhood. So there was somebody around here that started eating metal. So I strictly remember one night towards the holidays, they were fucking a table and they're breaking things. And they're like eating little things. And up there was eating fucking ice and glass.
They would bite the top of the bottom. That's an issue. I still remember that. Like the top, that was fun. With my brothers,
You know what made us special? We had a bunch of characters. We had your brother's characters. We had fucking heavyweight. We had that
yeah.
that dude, I still remember the crazy shit with him. But I always think big deal. But we were people that were around us as satellites. Like children, I eat Dick's Pizza. I eat Phil Sims, the football coach. Fucking, in high school, we had certain teachers that was always a fucking party when we saw Mr. Parmesan would jump up and down. Well, Jordan was looking at you know, what the fuck? You know, it was this. What do we have downtown? We had somebody. Then we would bust this ball downtown. We always had some sound. Obviously, we always supposed to be. I know you're not. You know, all that
That was shouting, you don't break his balls.
You look at characters around us that really brought, like, when I think of childhood, if I had got a TV show, I would have wrote Nick.
You have to.
Nick was the most craziest pizza place you could have close to a high school ever. Like, that should not have been allowed because not only was it Nick's, I still used to coffee being next to it. And as a kid, you shouldn't have seen that shit.
Was it allowed or did you just not know?
You would not allow.
Well, I mean, so the two things I know about Nick's, or the two stories that come to mind, are the flies lying in it,
The Sicilian pie.
and then you would selling jewelry and then stealing back yourself and then getting it.
So,
I don't think that was in the bag. Stolen jewelry.
These fucking knuckleheads decide to we're drinking every night by the high. We're captive.
That was nice of you.
Do you remember that? And the big topic was or something like that. I guess.
Yeah. So for football season, I wanted like real beer, and it was like a beer bottle. They could grow at like 16 years old. I shaved my head, and I come walking into the pizzeria, and go, "Oh shit, it's fucking cold." Or maybe you couldn't say the K. This fucking honky I was married with kids. I went back in there again. This was before he sold it. I walked back just to see if he was there. I was there with my wife and my kids. And I walked in there. Swear to God, you picked me up like that.
What a good dude.
He was the best. He's the best.
I was there tonight when he started yelling at somebody, and they opened up the cheese, and after they threw it at him and shit, he was pissed. He's like, fuck, look at these animals. And then about shortly later, I would have got a family had puke all over me and shit. They were trying to feed me. And the next day, he would see me go, Baluchi. You know, Baluchi. That was my name. Fucking Baluchi. And then one night I saw him outside of the burning his car out. He was smoking in the front seat. And he's like, please. He was up in the car and he was smoking. And he was I didn't say nothing. About a week later, I said, oh, she, what the fuck you give me? I smoke enough of eyes growing up, but that shit. So he used to torture us. We used to lay in bed. My favorite was beer. Because Ice-T,
Oh, God, yeah.
was 5 cents cheaper than Ashland. So when they would cross the street, and Nick would be talking to you, like having a great conversation. Yeah, Nick, your grandfather was not fucking with it. And here we go. We went across the street, wrong. He would throw that counter up and go out there, and when he would just be making the corner, he'd go, buddy, you fucking Jew.
Oh, God. What, you remember? You suck.
You suck. He would yell that in broad daylight. And then you had a fucking bar that was owned by a car show. One of the best in the city, people don't know. He was like known in the city for selling cars. He was like the top seller. Yeah,
I had no idea.
man, that car, you know, it's still that motherfucker,
He had like a crazy eye something. He looked at him. It looked like his one eye was never focusing on
he's
you.
crazy. You know, I still remember being like 15. Like being at there at 3, and people coming out there with blood. People hammering, people fucking eating food, like people fucking on cars. And you're like, man, I can't make no man.
That's a bucket of blood for sure.
That was, I'm telling you,
The pool table in there. That's where the fights came from. People breaking people's heads. It was nutty place.
And then by the time we got there, once we started getting older, they changed it from town of Corky's to the best to Gregory's.
Yeah,
7 days. Who the fuck was Gregory? Corky's.
it was upscale now.
Oh, okay. And he would answer the fucking phone. Corky's, the best bar in Northern New Jersey. And he had the loudest, the fucking, the jukebox. That was Pride and Joy. And he was really fucking loud in there. And we go in there, dog, and it was just like, he didn't let us in until we were 18. Like, he held us to the fucking letter.
Was it supposed to make you wait till you're 21?
No, it was 18 then.
Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah, he was 18. And a year later, jumped to 19. And then 2 years later.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you know I still laugh about it? Those people that never understand.
What's that?
The dude up the corner from the cemetery by my house, he used to sell the coldest beers on Berkeley. He used to bang on the door and he'd be sleeping on the food table.
That beer was fucking cold.
Huh?
That beer was fucking cold.
I remember we drank it all the way down the shore one time. You could knock on his door 4 in the morning. What was his fucking name?
Ah, God, I don't remember.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
You know, a little bar there. It was just a little bar.
Yeah.
And it was the people from the projects. Like, I these Puerto Ricans go out to Union City. These people just glared at those projects there. And they would only go to that bar. There were some creepy bars in Upper, and that was that one. You had the Cove with the owner, with the band wing, like Bernie's house. The strip club, it sucked so bad in there. I remember I fingered a woman in there once. I had to wash my hand for 3 days straight. It was fucking horrible. It was fucking horrible.
And this was the strip club
A
that's
strip
so bad?
club right down the corner from McGuire Chevrolet. Sure. If you're on McGuire Chevrolet, you can take it all the way down. If You're burning like you went too far.
And 7th Street.
Well, I'm saying, like in the corner there, it was only open Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And the owner had a horrible fucking wig. And you went in and he'd come over like a gangster. This is my place. Let's get out of here. Somebody said something to him once, Roger.
What was that slimy place on the boulevard down there? Buffs or something like that?
Where was Buffs?
Buffs was on the boulevard, but I don't remember what street.
Okay, Buffs was past the stadium.
So it's down like in the
18,
teens, upper teens.
19. I don't remember what it was. It was no big fucking.
No, it was just another slimy place.
And at that time, I don't know. We wanted to be into strippers.
Yeah.
That was not our fucking thing. We went to drinking, getting fucked up, and listen to fucking music. That was it.
Yeah.
He turned me on to the hoop, on to Fania. He turned me on to some fucking good house, man. The Kicks, Lowe versus Superman.
Power man.
Power man.
Get it straight, brother. Get it straight.
I was hanging with you when the Low Budget came out.
Yeah.
You turned me on to Jay Giggles.
Jack Giggles.
That was all we were always growing up. Fuck you and Jay Giggles. You don't like Jay Giggles?
Let me tell you something. I saw them years and years later, reunited for the tour, and I saw them at the Arts Center. At third row, 2.5 hours, nonstop. They were unbelievable. And he giggled the whole time.
You got married to Faith Dunn?
No.
Yeah.
Was he?
The singer Peter Wolf. Peter Wolf was married to somebody for a while.
Faith Dunn. Who would have thought?
Do you think you would have liked music without Steve? Or did you like it at all? Or where
I
were you?
love music. I love music. But I come from a heavy Led Zeppelin, Rolling Stone, and Steve. Like I like the hoop, but
I think I turned you on to Floyd, too.
yes, you turned me on to Emma,
Yeah,
which I will be eternally grateful for because I even had it on last week.
that's still my favorite.
Still,
Is that the one with the airplanes?
No, that's one with the dogs.
It's the one with the, if you look at it, it's got factory and pink food.
And what's the one where it's like airplanes and they shoot guns? He used to put it on.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh, that's okay. Jesus Christ.
Before we get into that story, real quick, we'll come to we got a couple of ads to read. Give us 3 minutes. We'll be back, and then we'll finish up this fucking masterpiece of the story here. Be right back. What's happening? Uncle Joey here for DraftKings. I got together with DraftKings again. Listen, make the most of the playoffs with DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. It's easy. It's a fun way to get started with sports betting, even if you've never done it before. Listen, we got to jump off the cliff once. You know what I'm saying? New DraftKings customers can even bet $5 to get ready. 200 bonus bets instantly. Now that's a good deal. Have fun watching the big game and even make a buck or two with DraftKings. Listen, next week we got everything. We got football, we got college, everything's going down. If it's going to go down, it's going to go down this weekend. Then the president is on Monday. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, press in code Joey, Joey. Again, that's code Joey. The new customers can get 200 bonus bets instantly when you bet $5. That's it. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, where you're the king, Jack.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. Nick, when you need a nicotine break, which you all do, make it worth it with Nick nicotine pouches. Nick is made with natural coconut fiber filling instead of that old chipped wood like the other guys. And the flavors will knock your socks off. You ready? They got crisp mint, tremendous. Berry lemon ice, tremendous. Strawberry, tremendous. Watermelon ice will put a pep in your step and a bunch of other ones. Listen, you know me, I don't chew a lot, but when I chew, I'm with Nick. Put under my tongue. It comes in 3, 6 is a 12. I started with 3 just to, make my shoulders wiggle a little bit. So you can decide if you want a little kick or a little kick in the face. Kick it dealer. Make the switch to nicotine pouches today. Right now, church family gets 35% off. When I say 35% off, when I say 35% off when you order nickpouches.com/church. CHURCH. Use that code up to 3 times. Who's rolling like Uncle Joey? Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off your first 3 orders at nickpouches.com/church. That's Nick, NYKD. Bam! Pouches.com/church. Nick products are only for adults of legal age. So if you're under 18, under 21, I don't know, go drink some tea. You know what I'm saying? Warning, the product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. We're back, bitches. Nice and warm down here in the fucking the dungeon of death. Talking to Lee. You're right, Lee?
That's great.
Those edibles are here.
A little bit. They're starting. A little bit. Okay. What do you mean? You can't give them to me and then make fun of me for it.
I'm not making fun of you. It's really just to sit there a little fucking crazy.
Yeah.
A little crazy. What happened? Oh, my please. I see. So one thing that I want to talk to you about that's important to me that you saw, and I learned it from you. We were there to watch it. You, your brothers, you all got tickets to go see Ted and Leonard Skinner.
Oh, Leonard Skinner, actually, that was right at the crash happened.
Right before, but you had tickets, all you guys.
Yeah.
You brothers had tickets. And the crash happened. Leonard Skinner was on top of the fucking world at the time.
Yeah.
And I always said this. Leonard Skinner was on top of the world by a fucking margin. They had just cleared the field. They were like, you know what? Fuck you motherfuckers. They died. You were Christian. Made see. And also we this new album, this new band, they're fucking great. They're called Cars. We all like the fucking Cars and shit. And another band came out that now I'm too high to even think of the name. Like 3 bands came out. And I've always said to myself, if Leonard Skinner wouldn't have died, all that shit, they would have, first off, Southern Rock. At that time we had Molly Hatchet.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of savages. Like not this shit we're looking up. We had guys missing teeth, fucking liver problems, you know. These motherfuckers are dropping them. You know, they weren't the best looking guys in the world. You know, Leonard Skinner never won a beauty contest. You know what I'm saying?
For the listeners who don't know what they look like, how would you describe what Leonard Skinner looked like?
It doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. You got bows, you got curls, you got muscles, you know. Those dudes didn't have a muscle, only their finger. That's it. Just shoot heroin and then drink the fucking get pot. That's it. And to open the fucking Budweiser can. So, you know, who doesn't know that? And Leonard Skinner would have died. They wouldn't come back from that when I came back in 80. Wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. Probably not. That's fucking crazy. You know? And then, thank God the Cars lasted. They came out with a banger. Fucking 79. Can't do it on the second album. But we were all gearing up for something. And it was, I never saw anything like this. You know, I had been turned on to everybody else. Like Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. And you buy the album, you bring it home, you get acid, you trip, you wake up with bubble gum on your shoulder. You know, that was fucking fun. You know, that was it. And I loved Money and all that shit. And I think the second album, I got to Wish You Were Here. And then one day this shit started playing animals, pigs. And I remember the first time I heard dogs, I just cried. It's a story of life. I used to say it all the time. Whenever I get confused, I put dogs on, and it sets me the fuck straight. You gotta be crazy, you gotta have a real name. You gotta sleep on your toes when you're on the street. You gotta be able to move. You gotta be easy to meet with your eyes as well as end the fucking story on a daily. If that's not the back of your mind when you leave the house, shoot yourself. Because that's basically what it is. Shoot yourself. That's not the back of you. Like, if you leave the house, like, oh my God, shoot yourself. That's it. All those years when I used to get up angry and somebody got robbed, that's why I left the house in my mind. Listen. Somebody's got their lunch money in my fucking pocket. I want it. That's fucking it. I got all emotions.
I can see
That's
that.
big shit that's coming out.
I'm scared.
I know. But then it was really funny. Led Zeppelin came out with their album in '79.
It's for the outdoor.
And for the outdoor, which was a fucking flop.
Yeah, it
But
was
I
a
heard it through the
couple
evening
of decent
because
songs. Couple of
I
decent.
found out why.
Southbound Soiree is my favorite.
You know why now? Did you see? Did you read why years later?
No.
He never showed up. Never showed up. He's a heroin.
Oh God, yeah, he's a bit.
And then you throw on when they did the festival in '79.
Yeah.
Throw that on. When they do Achilles' last stand, he's just a fucking bone. Heroin. The heroin is fucking alive. You're like, oh my God, this is fucking. These are real musicians. Not these hokey dope motherfuckers that jump around play with a tattoo on their ankle. Look how cool I am. Get the fuck out of here. So then we witnessed something. So Led Zeppelin came out, and then we were all waiting for that tour. And that motherfucker drank too much. That was the end of that. I was at Mom and Joe's.
Really?
I was at Mom and Joe's eating a fucking ham and egg roll. Talking to Joe about something, whatever the fuck it was. And I was there, and it was a Saturday. I was fucking heartbroken. Like my chance to see Led Zeppelin dead. Like, I'm never gonna OD. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on OD and Led Zeppelin the second night or something. That's when we used to have to get 4 tickets at a shop. You had to mail them in.
Yeah.
Mail them in, 4 tickets.
Mail them in.
So you sent 4, he sent 4, me, George, Tricky Dick, and next thing you know, fucking only 2 of us got chosen. We all bought the concert, bitch. Then that was a fun fucking, like we were on a tear. We started on a tear of those that April. We went to there was a group in school that was the gourmet club.
Yeah.
Sundays, one Sunday at work, they took me somewhere to eat. And you had to act like, and it was supposed to be like juniors and seniors, but I don't know how we got on the bus, right? And we got on the bus, and we went to Chinatown or something, and they took us back to Mr. Paluch's house. Oh, God rest his soul. And all of a sudden, we're like, ooh, what's going on downstairs? He's like, look, this is the basement. Go look, something. We went down there, we found some albums and stuff. Next thing you know, Sunday went for me.
Yeah.
And they came back. We don't think
these are our coaches and teachers and stuff. They want them coming downstairs. We got like cases and cases.
oh my God. We left at 8 o'clock after 16 minutes ago. That's how embarrassing that was. We got there at 12. We're in the guy's basement drinking. They're upstairs like, oh my God.
How do we get away with these kids?
That was right after the barbarians. And it was just fun. You know, everybody was doing their own thing. I was downtown, but I would come up at night. Try to costume and have parties every fucking once a week and shit. Tremendous. And then I went to the hospital and my mom punched a ticket. And when I got out, everything was smoke clear. And I was in your house like a week after my mom died. We were talking about something. And you're like, a fucking war comes out in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's when it started, guys. That was fucking insane. I think it came out the day after Thanksgiving.
I just remember, like, you hear on the radio, like, the Pink Floyd's new album, little sound bite here, little sound bite there. There was this huge buildup. There was a time, like, new album came out from, like, a big artist.
On the holidays, fucking Pink Floyd with a new fucking album. We was fired up. And then, motherfucking drop a bomb on you. Are you coming to get Pink Floyd tickets? Yeah. And that started like at night. Like at 11:30 at night. We were all going to get Pink Floyd tickets. But it was just hearsay. The morning when the smoke cleared, it was me, you, and Joe Focabracci.
In the Green Monster.
Green Monster. Okay?
I'm getting out in the car.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Put the vaccine behind folks. He's driving. He's all excited. Like on the fucking 46 or 17 or something. We're on a real fucking highway. He's all excited. I was like, you can see a fucking. You get one of those. By the way, it's. How's it called? And then we went to Paramus, man.
I think it was
No
Paramus.
tickets.
That's where
No
that's where
tickets.
the ticket master was.
And then we ended up the same things.
Yeah, that was just it. Because we were going down the boulevard when we dropped the asses up. He's like trying to put himself out. And the car was doing this something.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even want to say nothing. I didn't even want to say nothing. Oh my God.
Good.
No. Like, I didn't even want to bring up the cherry in his shirt because some people go on such a bullshit story. But the cherry really did this. He was so excited. He kept talking to us about it. But all of a sudden he's like, and he's fucking in his shirt. And I don't know, he's hitting things. It was just fucking superb. And we didn't stop. Like that holiday was rough for me and shit. These motherfuckers open the get away. We family party. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, we go to Hudson County, it freezes over. And we walk over the bottle and we fucking have a party on the island. I'm not going for this shit. And it was cold.
Yeah, it was cold. Cold in bombs.
It was cold. And I had Quaalude.
And maybe barbecue.
And we had to get off here. And we ended up walking to the Wing Farm Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, I remember.
We sitting there. That's me and Lou's on this side. It's so weird.
I think I know this one.
We were too high to dine and dash. Like they were waiting for us to dine and dash. I kept on, no. We paid tonight, no running. Ain't no running tonight. I forget, me and Lou's having a conversation. And folk just falls asleep on the rice. Breathing, you can see the fucking thing. And we're like trying to fucking, at that point, we don't even give a fuck. And Chirpy's like, Lou's, Folk, get up. And he got up. He looked up. A bunch of rice came out of his mouth. And we're like, yes. Oh my God.
I remember that story.
And I ended up walking home, blacked out. I don't remember. I could sit here for years and tell you I knew where I was going. I remember I had a blue sweatshirt on, like blue hoodie, and some other jacket all the time.
Yeah.
But then when I woke up, on top of the Chinese, by the view, by the cemetery, my mom's cemetery, on top of the corner before you get shit to the park. There used to be a little bodega there, it's still there. It's been there for generations. But back then, it was. Now it's Indian. I go in there and check up on my neighborhood. Now it's then it was a Cuban Chinese guy. And on Friday, on Sundays, he would make pork fried rice and roast pork yakame. Nice pork with the red circles around it, fucking world class. He owned the building. You know, where Jill Gutman lived.
Okay.
And the Jewish girl. Yeah, she had like a weird Jewish name.
Yeah. I remember. Man, I haven't thought about that.
What was her name? Like Rachel?
Well, if you think I just called him, I just called him Ganipkina. That was the fucking name. I haven't heard that expression. Fucking weird, Ganipkina. I remember waking up between the walls. Outside, it was like 8:15 in the morning. And I woke up like 10. There was a little alley. And another wall in front of me. I got up, I only had the sweatshirt, I survived. I can't believe I'm in the freeze. I was staying with the Benders and I just ran down there.
You just made it.
Quaalude at different places.
Yep. Yeah, I can see it.
How many people were you doing Quaaludes? Like, how many people were doing?
He was a good guy.
You know,
I was
I
part of
didn't
a
dabble
different
in
group.
any, you know. To me, every time I saw somebody doing Quaaludes, it didn't look like they were having a good time. They'd be sitting in the ball. I was talking to girls, whatever. You know, and I'd see like one of the guys would be perfect gray. They'd be sitting in the corner holding a beer, you know, looking like half dead. You know, that's what it's like.
You dabble in civic groups.
Yes,
So it was always me.
pretty much. Higgins.
I remember one night we went to,
I was trying to shoot to say that. Delete that.
Cameo's party and folk was the devil. He was dressed like the devil.
Yeah.
We spread out. And there was all these conversations going on. I'll never forget that. And every 20, 25 minutes, I look at you and we both look at you. We were having such a great time. Yeah. Were you at the times with us up at the movie theater? Like Carvel up with Fairview? Did you go to any of those late night movies?
Yeah.
Midnight?
I went to see, what was that? So, we went to see, it was like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young movie, followed by Jimi Hendrix movie. So we were happy.
Yes. Huh?
How are you? Excellent. How'd you find? Thank you. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? A little junior year. Okay. Very well. Absolutely. Did you happen to find out about me from Blue Sky? That's okay. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't know where anywhere in the world I'm at. I have been streaming since the pandemic. That's 24/7, 365 from 18 different streams. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. If you didn't know, the Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you very wealthy. I want you to be able to start charities of your own, philanthropic organizations. I want you to be able to help your friends and humanity. I talk about things like ending world hunger with the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, water greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's not Harry Potter of Amazon Canino. I know it's a long name, it's worth tens of millions of dollars. They're the ones who have sponsored my merchandise. And we have actually started projects to have built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm going to help to continue those positive impacts on society. I'm also a major advocate for lifestyle programs. And most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How's that sound? Excellent. 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 Do you mind if I tell you a little bit more about myself? Oh, the cryptocurrency? It's tickers Bitcoin, it's Harry Potter, Obama signed it, Taik. Here it is. Yeah. Oh, just like cryptocurrency has done it, so it's worth $70 million. What we've done is given to the leaders of certain villages there to build wells, and then they send us videos and thank you, and they're able to have people out. And thank you so much. Do you mind if I tell you more about myself? Excellent. This is a real life Truman Show. If you've ever seen that movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, every element of my life has been archived. It's like a real life Big Brother. Other things that I talk about that I think are going to change the world are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, and perhaps de-extinction. People don't know that the de-extinction took place in 2003 with Coyote and Ibex, which was like a 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was founded known as Glasso Biosciences, and Taik made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. They've already reintroduced the dire wolf and re-extincted that. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they're going to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo. I just think these are mind-blowing ideas. Well, so that one's a little different. It's not fake. It just isn't a full de-extinction. That's why I referenced the woolly mammoth before the dire wolf. The dire wolf is just kind of a cherry on top of all the projects. Additionally, I talk about things that mankind do and things like perhaps life extension technology. So when you were born, the average life expectancy for you would probably be about age 80. I would increase that to age 100, 120 if you want. This is with your consent through the use of technology such as, sure, yeah, I mean, that's why I talked about it at the beginning. Agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. All of the food will be taken care of. No, it doesn't. Nuclear energy is essentially a miracle of modern science. Runs cleanly, efficiently, and virtually at no cost. Excellent. I'm a major advocate for fission technology and fusion technology, and with these types of energies, I'm also advocates for other types of energy that we're not currently utilizing, like tidal energy, where we put turbines in the ocean and allow the Earth's waves to turn them and generate electricity. Geothermal, where you stick a pipe in the ground and allow Earth's natural heat to turn a turbine. So really, people think that energy production is very complicated, but it's really pretty simple. You just have to be able to turn a turbine, and there are many ways to do this. Now, with that taken care of, I want to, like I said, increase the average life expectancy of people on the Earth to age 100, 120 through use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps things like abortion therapy and cold shock therapies. But eventually, you may be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, I've had a really good life, but I don't want to end. My body's starting to break down, though. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. We may, if you want, be able to utilize a type of technology known as live technology, where we scan your brain to get computed, like a CAT scan or MRI, and whatever happens in your central nervous system and your nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a perhaps a robot or a human being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what it tells you through these consent is that you may have the opportunity to digital mortality. What are your thoughts on that? Absolutely. Very easily. Very, very easily. Through quantum computing, very easily. Just like I said, just like I said, we have fission energy, fusion energy, cold fusion, thermal energy, we have the geothermal energy, tidal energy, just overall nuclear energy to be able to power all of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you'll be able to do so. That's incorrect. incorrect. You're looking at this with current capabilities of technology. I look at this with future capabilities of technology. So essentially, absolutely. Exactly. Look, let me just put it to you this way. Scientists are already doing this with mice. Okay, so they're already memory uploading them, uploading their memory. So if you're able to do it with mice, probably within the next decade, I've already seen it's already on Instagram. Within 10 years, we'll have mind uploading technology. So I think that you're letting the pace at what would transmit this data get in the way of the larger idea that we're already doing. Even here, let's just go to AI. Let's go to AI. Let's go to AI and get the exact information regarding this. Okay, so here we go. Okay, look, that's fine. That's fine. Look, I'm not here to argue. Okay, I'm just here to tell you this is what is happening. Scientists are already doing this with mice. In the next decade or so, we're going to start doing it with humans. The amount of speed that it takes to transfer this information will improve, and perhaps in the next 10, 20, 30 years, it will become a reality. I know you think that because of transmission speeds, this is impossible, but even 2.5 petabytes is not incredible amount. That's only 2,500 terabytes or so. Hold on, we're not saying that it's going to be done of all the people immediately at once. This is going to be for a select amount of people who are able to afford this type of technology. We already live in that. We already live in that. So what it's going to do is create a two-tier system, those between transhumanists and humanists. That's correct. Well, we currently have that kind of system now, where people have private planes and opportunities at surrogacy and opportunities already at life extension technology, and there are riots over that. What will happen is the people in power will continue to create divisions amongst the lower classes of people and keep interfighting, and eventually we'll have two types of people on this earth, if we don't already, those who are transhumanists and those who are humanists. We already have a transhumanist class who has access to space travel, who's already working on space tourism, who already has opportunities in surrogacy and genetic engineering and the CRISPR system. This is already apparent on this earth. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So the use of testosterone replacement therapy is something that's very common where I am, and it's available really to just the wealthy people. Wait, we are. We are. It's known as CRISPR. CRISPR. Exactly. It's known as CRISPR technology. Exactly. We're able to remove genetic inferiorities already and predispositions to certain diseases, and we can already change, like you said, hair color, eye color, skin color, even perhaps. So these are just a matter of maybe months before we're able to make that transition. So it's not that far away. I understand. I understand. And there are people like you who feel that way, and that's fine. You don't have to take advantage of any of this technology. There are those of us, such as transhumanists, who feel that we're being limited by simple humanity, and we want to expand perhaps into longer life, stronger bodies, better progeny, and overall happier lives. That's not by everyone. Not by everyone. Not everyone will have access to this immediately. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I agree. Yes. And perhaps that's where we're moving. Oh, I don't have the decision on that. I mean, there's the argument to say that slavery still exists. There are more slaves in the world right now than there were 150 years ago. And if you consider that to be slavery, more than half the world is enslaved. In fact, basically 99% of the world is enslaved through the debt of their own countries. Isn't that awful? Sure. Most slaves today are not black. Most likely rejected. And I would even make the argument that 99% of the world is enslaved through debt. But yet, nevertheless, it is enslavement. That is slavery. it's nevertheless slavery, and there are arguments to be made that it is a worse type of slavery. If anything, 150 years ago, a slave master had to make sure that his slaves were fed, and that his slaves had housing, and that his slaves had some type of medical care, so that they could continue to produce. In today's day and age, if you don't go to work, eventually the sheriff's going to come to your house and take it, and you're going to be homeless, and nobody's going to be there to help you, especially when you are rich. So you're forced to work. I mean, these are semantics. That's slavery. No, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Whatever country you're in, or whatever country I'm in, have debt that went back perhaps decades or hundreds of years. And now we are paying for it. I can tell you, at least in the United States, that we are paying on approximately $40 trillion of debt. A newborn in the United States today has to pay their taxes over the course of their life to pay back that debt that they never accumulated. They had nothing to do with the war on terror, or with the war in the Gulf, or the war in Vietnam, or the war in Korea, or the war in World War II, etc., etc. It had nothing to do with it. But yet they're still paying on that debt as an American. And wherever you are, it's the same way. And no, how much have I? I mean, enough to be able to support myself in terms of the cryptocurrency that sponsors me. We have a market cap of $370 million all time. You can look up. You can look up all that. It's ticker Bitcoin on on yeah. And keep in mind, I'm not a founder of the coin. They just essentially sponsor me. So, but yeah, I mean, um, overall, I'm not about cryptocurrency. I mean, even though I talk about it a lot and I'm involved with that, I'm about data. And what I have is essentially a timeline for human history, human existence. Maybe hundreds of years ago, I would have been a journalist, somebody writing in a journal, or a diarist, somebody writing in a diary. And, thousands of years ago, I mean, about a scroll. But in today's day and age, the tools that I have to be able to archive history is the video. Well, it is the story of a human. Sure, it is the story of a human, meaning my life. But I've watched every major motion picture on the street, every Oscar winner going back to 1927. Listen to every major music album. Listen to every major audio book. I 24/7 have a radio going in the background that has the news going. So it's essentially, you can go back to any one of my day, any up to the minute, what was going on at any part of my day on my videos. We've watched every major sporting event of the last 3.5 years, including 3 Super Bowls, 3 World Cups, 3 World Series, 3 NBA championships. We've seen the men's World Cup, the women's World Cup, the Little League World Series, everything that has to do with sport. And then on top of that, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. For now, Well, my goal is world peace. I know that's a big lift, but somebody has to be a leader in it. What is the goal of the First Skynet? It is the largest repository of human data ever available to mankind. We'll be able to learn everything about human biology, human social interaction, the human um, circadian rhythms and sleep cycles. We'll be able to learn perhaps and train AI models based on this data. It's essentially this incredible amount of raw footage that's available to the world. It'll be studied at an academic level, at a university level, perhaps within over the course of the next few centuries, and even longer. Okay, you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah, but they don't do it from 18 different angles simultaneously. They may do it from one angle, but not 18. Yeah, it really doesn't matter because in the future we already have this, and there is essentially video enhancement. So they'll be able to increase the video resolution to 8K, which is better than what the human eye can perceive. And so all I need to do is get the basic raw footage, and in the future AI will be able to enhance it. Absolutely. No, you don't. You don't. Yes, yes. Hold on, that's just binary. A quantum computer is not. It's based on qubits. It's not based on zeros and ones. It's based on perhaps an infinite amount of bits and can be utilized in ways that we can't currently comprehend. Right now, I mean, it's essentially like if I had a picture, just like we took a picture from 1812, that's a little blurry. We can enhance that today, and or not 1812, 1912. We can enhance that today and get much clearer opportunities to be able to see what was captured. In the future, we'll be able to do the same activities. But we'll be able to do it in a much better way in the future. Right now, you're just seeing me on a two-dimensional field. In the future, people will be able to interact with me from three dimensions. They'll be able to use augmented reality to remove my clothing, to change my clothing, to be able to remove my skin layers, see what my muscular, what my skeletal frame looks like. They'll be able to even remove what covers my brain, my cranium, and be able to see the exact words that I'm saying to you right now. To some extent, yes. People will, in fact, probably in the future want to live my life virtually. They probably would be able to do so. It's because the it's because the technology isn't where it needs to be. But people would have said the same with video games. They would say nobody's going to want to play video games at home. They're only barely playing them in arcades. But now people play them all the time at home. People's entire lives are made up of video games. We're just in the very primitive era of augmented reality and virtual reality. And as it continues to have growth, there will be more opportunities for people. Really, we need leaders in the field to be able to make it quote unquote cool for people to be able to use it. It it's just a matter of time. But we're just currently in a primitive era of augmented reality, virtual reality, but that will change. Just like there was it was, early adopters of television didn't necessarily always feel like their investment in a television was that impactful because not everybody had one. And once everybody has one, and they're able to have discussions about what they do and have interactions with each other, people will essentially perhaps have entire relationships completely different. Especially with haptics, so where you're able to feel and transfer, communicate to people using feeling, especially when it comes to sexual encounters, where people on opposite sides of the world can bring each other to orgasms using haptic suits. These are all opportunities that are already available to some people, and it will just become more mainstream over the course of the next few years. You're entitled to that. You're entitled to that. People thought the car was an issue. People thought that perhaps the bicycle was an issue. People thought that the plane was an issue. I mean, if you look at interviews from people from the 1970s, they would say that there's no reason anybody would ever. There are some that are published. There is no reason that anyone would need a personal computer. There's no need for someone to be able to have a computer at home. It was only 50 years ago. Where are you? And so perhaps in 50 years, we'll all be living in a virtual world.